is fire. Immortal, this is fire. Immortal beats. Immortal, this is fire. Immortal, this is fire.
Brendan Walker's here. Mr. Crimson, I'm told, is here.
Yep.
Some people unfortunately couldn't make it. Valmaster,
Poppy
couldn't make it. But we've got
oh, yeah.
Kane's here.
Kane's here for Dragon Ball Fighters and Yasha. Those two
Yeah,
Dragon Ball Fighters.
yeah.
We got Joker Jokes. If you
Yes.
know about the UK scene, Just the Power, Flawless Deku, Hurricane, of course, Shax and Shivs.
Yeah.
Um,
So we've got some
we've
really
basically all
high
the
level
UK
games.
guys.
Yeah. All the UK guys, and we've got a few international heads.
Soundboy from Scotland's here, so he's come down.
Yeah,
So we've got
Suleiman.
quite a few.
What was the event called that Kane won? What was that event called?
It was Brussels.
Brussels. That's it. Brussels.
Yeah. And that's a massive thing that he won.
That is a
'Cause
huge
he's a
thing.
Dragon
Yeah,
Ball
it's not a small.
Fighters player.
Yeah.
And that people be
Came
like Dragon Ball
over.
Fighters have no neutral and blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Clearly they do, and it's a
do,
new
yeah.
game. I don't really like that kind of talk where they say like, oh, they can't play Street Fighter 6 because they can't play footsies.
Yeah.
Street Fighter 6 is footsies.
Yeah.
Is it?
Well, to be honest, it's like across all the fighting games, it's just space. It's all the same fundamentals applied. Do you know what I mean? It's
Yeah,
just
yeah, I know.
different. Certain things are
Slightly
highlighted
different.
more. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if you've got good spacing in one particular game, it should translate over to other games.
But the fundamentals translate through a lot of games. Even if we was to play Tekken, it's a completely different game.
Yeah.
3D. We'd understand
Yes.
like the fundamentals of
Yeah.
spacing, making
Yeah.
something with and then
Yeah,
with
yeah,
punishing
yeah.
it. So it's the same thing overall. You can do that in Dragon Ball Fighters in a slightly different way. And every other game really, even Smash, you know?
Yeah.
Leffen
Yeah.
has one Guilty Gear, for example.
Leffen is crazy good at all games, bro.
Yeah, he won Guilty Gear in Evo. He won Evo, sorry.
He won Guilty Gear for.
He won Guilty Gear for Evo.
That's mad.
And he's a Smash
Yeah,
player.
yeah,
you
no,
know?
that's
So
absolutely mad.
clearly, fighting game fundamentals translate,
Yeah.
which is sick.
So we'll be taking you through the first block today of pools. We've got a
Yeah.
few commentators rotating today, but me and Pax will be taking you through the first
Yeah, so
intro to the event. Muscle Noob did make it, Marginu. I see you in the chat. Muscle Noob is here with
indeed,
his
yep. Should we run through some
15-inch
pools?
pecs. What?
We can run through some pools.
Yeah?
So pool A1, I think we're doing like all the A block right now.
Okay.
So I think pool A1 has Mr. Crimson in it, so we'll probably see him up here. It says he's gonna be jumping on stream. So
Yeah.
as soon as his game's ready, we'll see him,
Get him on. Yeah.
run up there and set up. So we got Mr. Crimson in that pool. Foxy Grandpa was supposed to be in
It's a shame.
the lower half of A1, which
Yeah.
is just they're two separate pools. But he prioritized Mortal Kombat, of course. So
Okay.
the betas.
So he
this
is here,
weekend.
but he's
No.
Oh no,
the
he's at
betas-
home playing the
the
beta. Okay,
betas,
fair enough. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, for
This
MJ1.
Chun-Li's scary though.
Oh yeah, his Chun-Li's ridiculous.
Chun-Li's ridiculous.
So let's go to A2. A2, unfortunately, Valmaster's not here. Sick. It would have been great because I need to learn from him. I'm a Chun-Li player myself. He's one of the best always with that character. He just
Yeah.
gels perfectly with him.
Yeah.
But he's not here, so that pool's missing Valmaster. But we got AKA Jones in the lower half of A2
Very scary Ken.
and .exe. If you remember, he played Jury
Yes.
in
Yeah,
Street
yeah.
Fighter 5. I
Who's he
think he
playing
might
here?
be Jury in this game
Again?
too. Yeah.
Well, strong character.
Yeah.
Wise choice.
And Frost in that same pool.
Well, Frost is another very
So
strong
we got
player.
AKA Jones, EXE, and Frost. It looks like though in the winners finals of that pool is AKA Jones and Frost.
Already?
So, yeah,
That's
so they've
already
kind of ran
sorted
through
out.
that already.
Okay.
So they're doing pretty good. Let's see for the pool A3.
Did they take out any? Did he upset anyone?
Who?
You've already gone. Don't worry. You've already
Yeah.
moved on. I was going to say if Dot or Frost took out any.
I don't think there was any offsets.
Close to
So it's
the
kind of like what you'd expect for that
Okay.
one. And again, AKA Jones and Frost, based on where they were, you probably would have expected those two to do well. Problem X is in A3, and he's not quite at winners finals, but it's hit just mainly him in that pool.
Okay.
Joker Joke's in the lower half of that
Yeah.
pool, and he's quite far too. So kind of like what you expect.
The trading partners.
Yes.
That's good.
So they're playing top 96. They won't
Okay.
play in their pool, but
Yeah.
if they both qualifying winners, then it'll be top 96 they're
Okay.
playing. And then the last block for A4, pool A4, this is the last block. We got Hurricane, and that's in the top half. That's like what are the names you see in
Yeah.
the top half? And if anyone knows the Irish scene, Desk Menu.
Desk menu. I'm not
yeah.
aware of who desk menu is.
And then that is for the names that you kind of know in those pools. Yeah.
Okay, so we got our first match for the
Yep.
stream for the day.
Oh, hold on.
Juicy Joe. Excuse
Not
me.
Juicy J, my
Juicy
guy.
J. Juicy Joe versus.
Let's just get out. For
We'll
you.
just get the Electric Hobo. These FGC names, we love
That's a
them.
good name.
We love them.
It's an
Not
interesting
aware of these two individuals. We'll see who they play. They're just making sure their buttons are all correct.
Please do
I see
that.
JP. I see JP, and I'm already loving it. The amount of hate that JP has gotten over the past couple of days.
It's
Thanks to
justified.
Kakaroo.
That character is.
But Kakaroo, let's be honest, he could. It looks like the way the guy's playing, he could touch any character and have that type of impact. He's a good player.
He's
It's
no,
not
he's
just
he's
the
obviously
character.
ridiculous.
Yeah,
But he found the most ridiculous character in the game. I think this character's top one. No hurtbox on his buttons. He can actually check drive rush the best out of any character.
Yeah.
He's good at every range, close, mid, and long range. Has one of the best
His
reversals
damage
in the
output's
game.
ridiculous.
Damage is insane.
Yeah.
Conversions, if you're ready, are insane.
Yeah.
One of the best level 2s. One of the best characters in Burnout. One of the best characters to fight Burnout. Like
We got Rashid.
and Rashid.
Rashid.
And this is actually one of the characters, in my opinion, that beat him clean.
That beats JP.
Yeah,
Yeah,
clean.
his mobility is great.
Mobility-
Well, let's see how it's.
And all his meaties are all projectile based mainly. So he can't really use amnesia.
Yeah, very true, very true.
Oh,
Let's see, we
wasn't
already
ready.
started off in the corner. The trap for the DI.
And I actually, hold that.
The second one hits.
He needs that marble combo throws.
And again, the teleport's nasty. He has to hold this
Yep.
frame trap. Goes
Nice
low.
conversion. He has burnt himself out though. And I like the parry. Mid string.
Yes.
That is kind of the thing to do because most people don't reset into throw. They reset
Yeah.
into like some sort of overhead. But parry mid string's really good. That's the first round though to Juicy Joe.
Yeah, it's very strong so far from JP. We see
That was a mistake.
Electric Hobo gets something going here.
He cancelled into the run there and accidentally got the slide.
No,
No,
confirm.
that's not what he done. Execution mistake there. And look at the conversion. This character is insane.
Sets up
Look.
the trap. He still gets a pick up from there.
And of
Tried
course,
to shimmy.
his stand fist juggles for some reason. Like it puts you in float state because he needs it.
It's a pimp named Slickback, bro.
Yeah.
He needs that
Oh
stuff.
my
Into the level
goodness.
3. That should be death. It's just so much
That's
damage.
a safe max range.
Confirm.
Safe and special.
Yeah.
Oh, it hit, did it?
Yeah,
Level
yeah,
3.
yeah.
Guess
It's
what? You
beautiful.
die. Juicy Joe, that was pretty easy. That was a pretty easy run. He was pretty comfortable in that
Yeah,
run.
unfortunately, Electric Hobo, some misconfirms there. You did see him try to get some offense going, but everything just got blocked and he didn't get to play his game whatsoever. So let's hope that he can switch that round.
And also, JP's one of those characters that, I mean, as we both know, we're both labbers, right? If you don't go in training mode
Yeah.
and like know
Understand
when
it's
you can
viable
move
game.
and all
Yeah.
that kind of stuff, you can't win the neutral.
No.
You can't. He's one of the characters where you can't just fundamentally beat him.
Yeah, no.
You have to know how to fight the character. It's not like a Guile where you can kind of get a lucky jumping on Guile.
Yeah.
Even if you don't understand the boom game and stuff, you can still get that jumping because
Yeah.
it's more traditional. JP's not that kind of character. at
No,
all.
it's very evident. If you've not gone to training mode and you've not practiced against JP, we'll see it on stream.
Yeah, it's really difficult to deal with. And I think Rashid's one of them. Super insane mobility. So he's definitely one of them. No anti-air from electronic. Damn Juicy Joe, so.
I see Electric Hobo is
Nice.
starting to get his game going here
Corner
now.
carry. Oh, he missed the meaty. And
Go
of
for a
course, it's a
little
high-low, just off an anti-air. He needs it. Again, nice anti-air.
Like that Juicy
That
Joe,
is-
just doing his string, not finishing anything, and if he doesn't get anything, he backs out to see what Electric is doing. Nice anti-air. The DI's ready.
And what's going to happen as well with DIs, you want to kind of hit the DI with a button because it kind of slows it down and gives you more time to react to it. Nice air throw.
He's butting
Yeah.
out. This could be chip.
Yeah, GG's, bro.
Yeah. Coming through.
Kind of GG's, bro. He also did heavy eagle spike on block,
Yeah.
which is minus like
You can
double
dash up
digits,
and
30.
punish,
You can
right?
dash up, press a heavy button. Pretty much every character. So yeah, didn't look like Electronic Hobo was
Ooh.
slightly ready for that.
Nice crouch and medium kick there from Electric on that +2 stand heavy kick.
-3, of course, on his light mixer, but he's put himself in the corner there. Shimmied. I'm sensing a reset here.
It's gonna hurt. Let's see
Overhead.
what he's got.
No, he's gone for the full combo.
Gone for damage.
Yeah. Look at the damage. Throw. Not.
Nice. Kept it meaty.
Yeah.
Bang. But
Oh, he missed the juggle. He has
another
like a good
3-piece.
drive there.
He's got his drives.
There
This
he's
should be
dead.
dead.
Level 1.
Look
Oh
at
my
that.
goodness.
Getsuga
Optimal.
Tensha.
Optimal, man.
Beautiful stuff from Juicy Joe.
Yeah, you have to really know how to fight
Yeah.
JP, and it looked like the Electronic Hobo was kind of unfamiliar.
It looked like Electric Hobo was maybe just trying to, pick Rashid and hope that
I can't imagine he would.
Juicy Joe didn't know anything about it. I'm just gonna run Rashid for this
The
tournament.
thing is, though, with that is he has the advantage because if you don't know JP, he has more of an advantage than if JP doesn't know your character. Because JP can just run his game
Yeah,
anyway.
yeah.
The only character I think he can't run his game against automatically is Dowson.
Dalsim.
hit will reach him before he can start his stuff. So Dalsim like he's stopping him. So
From
he has to
doing his
actually know
fireballs and
Dalsim.
stuff. He has to
That's
approach.
the only character. Though. Every other character he can run his game first.
Yeah.
So yeah, even if it's like a character like Rashid or even Cammy, we saw in Gamers 8 over the weekend, Punk went crazy against Kakaroo. And then but I felt like he won those 2 games because he was able to just run his game.
Yeah.
And
Once
he
Kakaroo
wasn't actually
controlled
playing
the chaos.
JP. He
Yeah.
was just getting in and running
Yeah,
his game.
yeah,
As soon as he had to play JP, it looked evident that he kind of didn't understand the character as
What was
much
going
as
on, yeah.
it looked like.
There's a lot of characters like that have very strong game plans, very strong flow charts. So if you can stop the flow chart to say, let's actually play the game now and have a
Yeah.
conversation,
Yeah, that's what I feel like JP. That's why I see some people saying JP doesn't have any bad matchups. He definitely does.
Yeah.
But
I
you
think
have
Ken
to
beats
know.
JP.
Yeah, but you have to know how to fight
JP, yeah,
It's
yeah.
not just I can just run my thing free. You still have to know how to
I
fight.
had to work on my JP knowledge because when I first started playing this game, I stupidly picked up Lily.
Yeah.
And that was a terrible matchup. But I did find some success with Lily, understanding the fireball game first of all,
Yeah, when
and then
to move.
understanding if you stand just outside the low whip. Cane,
crouch medium punch?
Crouch
Yeah.
is that crouch medium punch?
Yeah,
That's
that
not heavy.
one. Where he does that.
No, the one where he whips your feet.
Oh, that down forward
Yeah,
heavy punch.
down forward
Yeah,
heavy
yeah.
punch. If you stand just outside that range, any fireball that JP decides to throw there is a commitment on his end. Because
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can
yeah.
dash up, you can jump, all of that, and they don't. So as long as you know that, as long as if I get hit here, I know
Yeah.
he's committed to a fireball.
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah.
like if you're full screen, he doesn't have to commit to anything.
Yeah,
he
he
just
just
gets to
does what he
do
wants,
whatever
yeah.
he wants. So trying to get to that space is another, and stay in that space is another ordeal altogether.
Yeah, I think that character is super strong, man. And
Very,
he's
very
one, and the thing is, his game works against everyone automatically, regardless of your level. Like you can't be bad at zoning with JP. It's like how can you be bad at zoning? It's just
Yeah.
people that are better. Like for example, if you try empty jump the crouch fierce, he can do forward heavy kick.
Yes.
And he gets full juggle.
bit-
Or
oh,
Kakaroo was doing stand fierce. 'Cause
Stand
obviously
fierce. Oh yeah,
remember,
of
'cause
course.
that-
Yeah,
he
yeah,
float,
yeah,
right?
yeah,
So,
yeah, yeah. Man.
but I do think Rashid's a creeper. I think he's gonna. For me, I feel like
He'll
in
start.
I feel like in Southeast Asian majors, we're gonna see
Yeah,
like a top
yeah,
8
yeah.
Rashid.
Hey Poppy in the stream, what's going on, Poppy? We're sorry
Couldn't
that
make
you're
it,
unwell. You couldn't make it.
unfortunately.
Yeah, mate. It would have been really nice to see you. But hope you're doing well. Get some ginger, lemon, and honey down here. I'm not sure what you're ill with, but our thoughts and prayers are with you.
He did say he's just gonna stay away. He could have masked up.
No, I appreciate
But
that. I appreciate that, bro.
I get him. Staying
Everyone's got spuds today. We've got
Yeah.
hand sanitizer on
Oh,
deck.
yeah.
As
I
much
can
as I
even-
love and miss the FGC, I'm not trying to be ill, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
yeah.
too old for that now. Do you know what I mean?
So yeah, apparently game order was a little bit low. Their stream saying.
Well, we'll sort that out. That's the
Yeah.
first match of the day. Don't
Yeah,
worry. We got a lot of games coming up. We got a
Yeah.
lot of. Oh, we got a nice juicy one. I'm not sure who Abswing is, but let's see who he's taking
we got
out,
Mr.
or
Claude
they've
coming
taken
out,
out.
baby.
We've got Hurricane coming out.
Yeah. So Mr. Claude.
One of the
coming out.
favourites to win the tournament
Of course.
this weekend.
He's always one of the favorites. He's just he's one of the players that just plays his game.
He's
When
savage.
He got I think 17th at his first Evo, or was it 17th or
Yeah, I think
or
it was
25th?
around that.
But he just plays his game.
Savages. Savages.
So we know who that is. So we got Abswing versus Hurricane. So we know Claude is gonna go with Cammy,
Yes.
and Abswing we're gonna find out who plays right now.
See, you got a DK, you got a Bly in the first one. His first match didn't show up, and then he beat Scheming Fox 2-zip.
Yeah. So
And
he's
now,
pretty comfortable on the way. And
He has to
same
face
with,
Hurricane
same with
for
Claude.
his-
Claude was seeded in that pool.
yeah.
So one game. So he's got. So it's Marisa.
Let's go.
So, of all the characters, I think this is one of the better tournament characters. Purely
Marisa?
because her stuff's not it's very simple.
Yeah.
It's almost like playing a modern character. Can't really drop her stuff. So let's see how this goes.
How this goes, yeah.
I'm not sure who wins what, but I would imagine Marisa does pretty good, but apparently she can't deal with rush down. So
We'll see.
Yeah.
He's definitely got the different aerial approach with.
nice.
Cammy.
Okay, that's nice to see.
Yeah,
Someone's even
straight
using-
drive reversal
yeah.
on the crouching medium kick. You know, if you see that, okay, you understand how to play this game a little
Yeah,
bit.
yeah.
But it
you
gets
still
opened up,
Still got to watch your toes though.
and as we know, Hurricane from WSO, he's just going to keep using
Yeah.
his meter. He's
Yeah,
going to
he'll
drive
burn
it. It
himself
doesn't
out.
matter.
You don't mind. Cammy's a really good character in neutral, so she can kind of hold herself. He went for the drive rush low there.
Didn't
Really
get
odd.
anything. The jab whiffed.
Usually it's drive rush heavy. Look how far that was. Obviously he pressed the button as well. Level 1. That's game.
Let's wrap this round up.
Nice.
Doesn't want to mess about with this character that does 80% BMBs.
He didn't really take any damage there, so that was quite comfortable for Hurricane. And I like the Cameroon flag as well, repping.
He's standing at a very... Oh,
Nice.
that crouching
And
medium
that
punch is
button.
dangerous, though. Very dangerous.
That button. And obviously the Gladius eats the drive gauge. So if you block it, you're taking at least 1 bar of drive gauge away.
Just about to say, he stands at a very nice range versus Marissa. Does Hurricane, but...
And he's going for that drive rush crouch and medium kick. I'm not sure why though.
What a
Marisa
check
doesn't
on
really
the
get
drive
much.
rush there from Hurricane into the DI. Wasn't ready. The meaty DI. That is a knowledge check. The meaty DI off of your knockdown. Are you ready for it?
Angry Bird was just parrying that all day.
All day, yeah.
He was just holding. He wasn't even trying to react. He was just saying, "I'll parry instead." And that's Marisa can usually anti with Gladius as well. But if the dive kicks below her hips, it doesn't really
No
work.
chance. Oh, big
Nice.
conversion
And that's
here
the-
from Abswing.
Yeah, those are the buttons you want to use. Safe jump incoming.
It's gonna hurt.
He's gone for the lights. He kind of want to keep it heavy with Marisa.
Yeah, he seems to be wanting to lock Hurricane down. He doesn't want him to walk back or jump out, so he's going for the low.
Yeah, I don't think that's one of Marisa's strengths. You kind of want to just go for the
big stuff.
heavy or
Yeah,
the command grab,
commit.
you know? You want to just get him scared to even move.
He's playing a bit safe and just
Nice
outside
movement.
that range. Nice
thought-
punish from Hurricane.
I thought Claude was going to burn him out, but he's done it anyway. Safe. Nice
Jump out.
Claude decided to do it off a light, which is obviously not the best option. Dead.
Dive kicked in on the medium kick and secures that round.
It seems like Abswing's kind of not playing to Cammy. He's trying to do his own thing, which is always gets you killed against Cammy, because Cammy can just dive the buttons. Dive kick the
Yeah,
buttons.
well, I mean, he's got a tall task here. Hurricane is no slouch, you know what I mean? You can see he's thinking, you can see he's trying to get his stuff going, but
Yeah.
he's not ready for the jumps. He's also not prepared to fight someone at this range. You can see Hurricane is being able to get in and out very
Yep.
easily.
And there's also some. It seems like Cammy not quite aware of Cammy's range
Oh.
and stuff like that.
Big stand
Here you
fierce.
go.
Gonna combo.
Oh,
Oh,
I
tried,
missed it.
missed the pickup.
That was the game actually. Ooh, next hit's game now. So he's got enough for a drive rush. So he'll cancel into drive rush at some point.
You see him walking, crouch blocking. He doesn't want it opened up low. There it
Whoa,
is.
come
Nice
on.
whiff punish.
Nice safe jump. Oh no, he's not gone for it.
Double dash
Okay.
into the command grab.
This is
Absolutely.
scary, 'cause
Can
he
you
will-
get something going here?
Last hit both players, he will die. No.
Oh,
Minus
does
4
he
in
get punished on
burnout.
it? Yeah, because of burnout. Very smart.
Oh,
Oh
he's
no,
dead.
that's
He's actually dead.
He might be able to kill.
He's dead.
Can he kill? Is he gonna get the conversion? Ab swing. Let's take this to another round, mate.
Nice.
Level
Kept it nice and
3.
simple. He could have gone into level 2 or anything. Doesn't matter.
We're
don't.
both on. Yeah,
Yeah.
we're both on 0. Let's just go to
Keep
the
it
next round, shall
simple.
we?
Yeah.
And as you saw, Abswing was approaching, very conscious of the low,
Now,
forward.
yeah, now he's slowed it down. He kept
Slowed
it a bit late,
it down,
but
yeah.
he's got his round back, so he might be able to bring this to a 1-1 situation. So
That'll be very dangerous.
He slowed it down now.
Yeah, Hurricane needs to stop this right now.
And even if you don't anti it, you don't have to always anti it. Even if you just block,
Woo!
again the button.
He's finding success with that big roundhouse.
Yeah, even if you block and just like take the throw or something, it's much better than
Yeah.
actually taking the jump and
Unless you're in the corner.
wasn't ready.
Set
Oh,
up,
nice
overhead,
game.
so cheeky, and that's going to be it. Hurricane. Unfortunately, Abswing showed some life there in the last
Yeah,
match,
second to last
but
round. Yeah,
wasn't enough to take down the Titan. That is Hurricane.
Hurricane doesn't stop.
No,
So like,
no matter what you hit him with,
yeah,
you better do it
unless
again.
you're killing him for
Yeah.
what he's doing, he's not gonna just
Nah,
slow
nah.
down. He'll be
You
like,
gotta put him
he
6
wasn't
foot
afraid
under.
enough there.
Nah, yeah.
He was like, you know what, I'm not too scared of this. I'm happy to take
That's
a
fine,
little
you got that
punishment,
round.
yeah.
That's good, but
That's fine.
you got that.
That round.
We go again. Huh?
Yeah.
Let's see if you can stop me the 12th time.
Yeah. So Hurricane, takes that. He's now in winners final. He's gonna play the winner of Desk Menu and ED Zorro. So
Very nice.
Yep.
Very nice. Good stuff, Hurricane. Good stuff, mate.
good stuff to Claude. Let's
Like
see
that.
what we got next actually on stream. We're gonna have to
See if we
find
get any
out.
updates of the brackets for you.
Cool.
No problem. See if we can see. Just got to show the chain and that. Do you know what I mean? Stream. Just got to show it shining it.
Yeah, man. This
Check if we
chain
got
is
anything
from
else.
Accessories. Is £6.
Very.
This one is from Primark. Is £2.
Mr. Crimson has not played a single game yet.
Oh, it looks like it's.
Oh, it's gonna be his first game's gonna be on stream. Yeah. You
Yeah,
did say.
but it looks like this game's delayed somewhat. So
Let's see what else we've
Yeah.
got going for you. What's going on, chat? Okay, so
Okay.
we do have launch versus ED Excalibur launch.
I'm not sure who plays in this
Launch
game.
rings a bell, man. It rings a bell. I thought it was a Gal player from Street Fighter 5. You thought it was,
I thought it was Nort though. I was getting the names
You
wrong.
thought it was
I thought
Urian.
Nort who played Urian.
but Launch could have played Urian because it does does sound right.
Yeah, it does sound like it fits, but I'm not sure. We'll
Stream,
find
if
out.
you can help, if you can help us out before we find out when the game starts.
Launch. Who do you play,
Be
mate?
very good.
Who do you play?
Manat. She's not in the game.
Manon.
Manon. Oh, okay.
Manon. He plays
Manon.
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 Not
Very
Manat,
good.
yeah, Mag.
Very,
The other
very
one.
good.
Oh, he plays low tier.
Low tier Manon.
He does this every time she gets command grab.
Oh no, what's he saying? What are you saying, mate? He plays. Oh, okay. He played Manat in 5. He plays JP. That makes sense.
Oh,
Yes, launch. He played Manat.
other side of the
Yeah,
spectrum.
yeah.
Before he played
I
this-
remember now.
Before he played this
No,
side,
no,
low
no.
tier, he
He
said
plays,
no. I
I
played
play
this.
cheap, baby. I play the cheap stuff.
Okay, scumbag.
Very good. Okay. Okay.
Scumbag, is
Yeah,
it?
all right.
Okay, fair
Okay, I
enough.
see. So JP, we've got another JP for you. Very popular character. He's a very look. As far as top tiers go, he's a nicely designed character.
Bro,
He's fun to watch.
Apparently he's Russian, right?
Russian.
He's British, no? He should be British.
Is he Russian?
Have you seen his shoes?
The guy's a
fresh.
he's a pimp.
Fresh shoes straight from
Yeah,
Italy.
no.
Those are
Yeah,
alligator
yeah,
shoes. Yeah.
yeah,
He's got
yeah.
the tailored.
Sicilian.
He's got the tailored trousers.
Tapered.
Fitted.
Suits.
Yeah, he went
Yeah.
to
Slim fit.
Oswald Boateng
Yeah.
and said, "Yo, let me get this."
Hello,
slick."
old boy.
Yeah.
Yes. He's got the cane.
He's got the pimp.
Yeah.
Name Slick.
The
but he
pimp
got the Cat
perm.
Williams.
Yeah.
the
You know
perm.
that cane has a dagger in it as well.
Yeah.
He's
He's got the perm. I am a boy. He's got
Yeah.
that. He's got the lick. He's looking slick. And then he doesn't even. He don't want to mess up his crepes. When he's finished, he steps over you.
Oh, we got a fan. We got a fan video in this.
Nasty.
I'm not sure who they're for. If that's for.
Oh, DJ.
That's for no. If that's for
Launch. I feel like
launch
DJ
or
does.
if that's for-
DJ's probably one of the characters that does pretty good against JP.
We have to be careful of the EX slash a lot of damage off of
Dude,
that. Big
that's
pickup.
a nasty projectile.
Yeah.
And the damage he gets
Yeah,
off it, like
it's
he
ridiculous.
sees.
Corner
it,
carry as well.
Oh, it hit. Okay.
Try brush.
That into the uppercut, 30%.
That stand, is it stand roundhouse? He's got that big punish counter where he gets to dash up afterwards. He gets a whole bag of damage as well.
Yeah, and he's probably one of the characters that will, like, if he sees JP throw a normal out, he won't whiff punish it, but he can definitely do it with drive rush. He can just say, "Let me try it."
Yeah.
If I see that come out, let me just do drive rush jab and
You just
see what happens.
yeah.
Yeah, see. So we have Launch versus Excalibur, who's a Electronic Dojo member.
Big jump in. Too
Yeah.
far away for the crouching medium punch to hit.
He's gone in for that's the unsafe. So the spin is actually, you can DI it on reaction.
Yes.
You see it hitting. There, he'll take that trade. Punish counter. Careful,
Got
loud.
carried.
Oi.
And then jumped out.
Nice.
Tried to shim sham him.
I like doing it. That's the one that you
No,
can't
no.
DI. You can only DI the spin. You can't DI the ghost, and the ghost is done for that reason. He slightly missed his combo though, but he's in the corner in burnout. Yeah, brackets.
Don't do that.
Might be dead. This might be dead. Yes.
It's definitely dead.
No level 2 there. He didn't go. He didn't want to wake up.
Smart.
I do like doing on the first reaction in the corner, just doing something to get out.
Back, a lot of people are backdashing, jumping out. Yeah. Just
First
showing
one.
them that you're
Yeah.
going to be active on defense.
Yeah,
You better
I
lock me
do
down
like
with
it.
something. Other side.
Yeah, that's so cheap, man.
There. Can't move.
Yeah.
Now you can.
Yeah, you can move after the spike, not after that one.
It's the ground
Nice.
spike.
And I like going into that. He's close to burnout. The best character for burning you out is probably JP. You kind of have to hold the chip. I would even do EX spike, mate. Just make you hold it.
The roundhouse
Burn
is, yeah.
out. There we go.
Burnout, yeah. Bang, into the
Ah.
command grab. That's nasty stuff, Launch.
Sorry, you're dead,
Very
mate.
nasty stuff.
Dead, mate. Can't do nothing.
Into the crouching medium
Yeah,
kick,
GG's
into
next
the
game.
perfect carry. That's a nasty
Next game, GG's.
way of playing.
Right, let's see if Excalibur can adapt. He needs to. I think he can slow it down a bit.
But he's not really getting a chance to get any projectiles out.
Yeah,
There
and
we
you've seen
go.
there, he didn't punish counter it, but he got behind the normal, which most characters can't do. So he's throwing out the and I do like it. Man punish, yeah, nice punish on that.
He's opting to
Man's
just
eight.
show
Gone in,
Launch
going
that
in.
he will do it. Oh,
No,
goes in with a
oh,
fake,
no.
messes up, but it's happened to work out.
Worked
Gets
out.
the meaty throw.
He at least baited it, so you know he wanted something. He just wasn't ready for the punish.
Tick, gets teched. Stand fierce into
Nice.
the
And
DI.
base-
He's opting for that defensively.
Yeah. So Launch was actually going for layer 2 already. He was doing the fake ghost, and then if you parry that, he goes for the
He
drive
goes
rush
in,
throw.
yeah.
But it seems Excalibur's not even looking for that. And you're seeing it again. He's just doing it again. He's going for the fake ghost and going for the drive rush.
And
Ooh,
you
that's
can.
game. Oh, no, he missed it.
Messes up.
He's got no drive gauge. He's got to be up. He's going to get burnt out. Nice. He's
Nice. He
parried
parried it inside.
Nice.
Big
There
shimmy.
we go.
Gets a round on the board.
And you're seeing, as soon as it's slowed down, it kind of seems like it's in DJ's favor because JP's got to stop DJ. He's got to stop the drive rush, right?
Yeah, he's got to respect a lot
Yeah, he's got to
in
respect
the
it.
horizontal space. He's got. Oh yeah, the
he
drive
wasn't
into
ready.
the throw. He's not checking that. Launch not ready. Gets a counter hit. Messes up the combo. Gets a punish counter for his troubles though.
I like the button. He was nice. And then you're seeing it. The drive rush helps so much. I would like some more caging as well from EX Caliber. So like waiting in the corner because most people want to jump out. I like parrying. Most people want to jump out. Is he gonna get conversion this time? He's gone for the overhead.
But he gets that one. Well, you see, he's getting his charging a lot, and he's keeping him out
Nice
of range.
parry.
So, oh, the command grab launch
So
with the
hard
health
when
low. He's
when it's
going
close
for it
like
now. He's going for it now. Level 2. No, you can't DI that, sir.
I do like the attempt, but yeah, wasn't the option. Nice tech.
Brave. You're dead.
Wow, he just cancelled it.
Just walked in after the tech, crouching medium punch.
Good
We'll call
button
it
again.
confirmed.
No hurt box. Good button to just press just in case he does something
Ooh.
nice. Conversion. Oh no, he didn't go for
That
the stand
crouching medium
fist.
punch has been just out of range so
Yeah,
many times.
he needs the stand fist there. That's the combo there that connects. And
There's
that's,
the check.
Again, one of the characters that can check that. Look at the conversion.
Nice. He was ready there for the check as well. You
That
can
was
see.
impossible to see.
Yeah.
He did it after the EX. That's crazy. All right, here we
Level
go.
2 again. He's got
What's
two
gonna
of
happen
them. You can't drive
blocked
impact.
correctly,
Oh, the
but-
overhead, the last second.
What are you
He's
gonna
not
do?
dead. Big neutral jump shimmy, and that's a 2-zip for launch.
He blocked correctly, but like you see, it goes like high, which means you can block normally any direction. Then it goes overhead, which means you have to block high. Then it goes high again, which means you can block back. Then it's low. And then he did the overhead. He did a tart combo into the overhead just as the low was coming.
This mad.
So you have to kind of watch him and, then
And
just hold
know
parry.
the patterns of the thing and parry,
Yeah,
when
and
you
then
see
just
him
parry
do,
if he's
yeah.
going to do a mix-up in his tart
Yeah,
combo. That's when you have to hold parry, you know?
It's gross.
Because I'm sure
Gross.
you can hold parry after the second hit of the tart combo. So he does tart combo, and that's a true string. But then if he goes overhead or low, that's
can
where the
parry.
gap is. You can hold parry. But who's looking for that?
Yeah, no, it's strong stuff. Unfortunately,
He was-
Excalibur.
Yeah, he was getting his game going, but
Yeah, you could see he was just outside. There was multiple times that crouching medium punch didn't work out. You could also see him trying to charge and get his fireball game or his Sobats going. But Launch did really well of pressing the issue when he saw him trying to charge up to get something going, jumping in, didn't anti-air or anything like that. 'cause he
yeah,
wasn't
no
down
stand
charging.
fist. He did just try and slide anti-air a few times, but wrong range, just sliding under, so he's getting punished on the other side. He didn't really do any up kicks for any of his jump-ins. Okay, so we have the next match coming up. Again,
for you
two
guys.
players we're not familiar with, Shady 452 and Cyajin. Do you know any of those players?
Shady rings a bell. Shady definitely rings a bell. I think he's a
Sounds like-
decent player, but
sounds
the
like-
other person, no.
Not aware of. Let's see what pool they're in. A3, I think. Let's have a look.
Also, Poppy wished you good luck for the tournament. Unfortunately, I'm not entered. I'm just doing commentary this weekend, so I've just come for GG's.
Don't know why you didn't enter, mate.
But Pax definitely
You'd have been
has
terrorizing people with your
my week 2 Ken.
week 2 Ken. Cyajin and Shady 432. So Shady
Cyajin.
432, he beat Jovinus and the Cake Mix.
Okay.
Not sure of those players. And then Cyajin beat Nico Jess and Icarus. Again, not sure of those
Well,
players.
Icarus is rep by MBA. They're that's Manchester, right?
Oh, I
MBA?
think so, yeah. Manchester Battle Arena.
Yeah. So no, these shouldn't be slouches. We should be getting some GGs.
So
here.
this is for the winners final of the pool. And I was actually just talking to this guy. So the guy on the left, sorry, that's a Kimberly player.
Okay.
So I was literally just talking to him outside. So he
Okay.
plays Kimberly. Find out who the other one plays. Now,
Guile.
Kimberly versus Gal. I'm not sure. I do feel like Gal does pretty good in this matchup. Kimberly doesn't have great ways around fireballs.
Jamaica.
Yeah, nice. So you go for the throw. So it's Jamaica and the Netherlands in the corner as Kimberly does. Throw the can down.
Is that Netherlands? Green, white, and
Well, I'm imagining it's red at the top there. So.
Nah, it's
oh
green,
no,
it's green.
oh sorry, it's green. Sorry.
yeah.
Sierra Leone, I think it's
Easy. Other side.
yeah. Does Kimberly have? Kimberly does have a side switch combo, doesn't she?
She's got the target combo. She can throw you back.
Went in for it.
Easy.
Went in for the follow up there.
EX Flash, get off me.
And it looks like he's overwhelming right now. The Gal player.
Yeah. That's Kimberly's game plan. She has 1 speed.
Shady
Go.
not quite ready. Cyajin takes that first round, looking pretty convincing. Shady's got to stop the onslaught of Kimberly.
Nice, the +2.
Drive
to
rush
the throw.
incoming. That's punish
Don't care
counter.
about
So
any of
basically that is guaranteed.
Yeah.
If you see Kimberly drive rush
after a throw.
After a throw.
You can uppercut.
As long
There's
as
a
you
couple
quick
characters
rose.
like that. Cammy as well.
Yeah. As long as you quick rise, she can't.
Oh, big counter hit conversion there.
That was a frame trap. So if he got some information there, he jumped in and he was able to frame trap him. So he got a little bit of information there. See if he uses it.
He just jumped on the boom. Tries to go
Oh,
underneath it
that
to
was
level 3.
crazy
Commit.
risk
Not
there.
going to work. Not in time to
Fortunate.
punish.
And she, by the way, she still gets her buff, as you can see, regardless of whether it hits or not.
That's cheap.
She needs it.
No, she doesn't need it.
She definitely needs it. What's he going to go into here?
The
Oh, he
command
reset.
grab reset, and that's
Nasty.
dead.
He
Cheeky.
wasn't ready.
Saiyajin's going to take the first round.
He was not ready for that, and I don't think most people would be ready. But in that situation, hold up. Because
Yes.
on hit, it's a combo.
Yeah.
If not, they do the command grab. So you might as well hold up anyway.
Just jump back jab, right? So.
Just hold up, because you can punish it on the landing.
Oh, is it? You can neutral jump.
Yeah, neutral jump and punish it. It's not an air throw. It's a command grab.
Oh, I've been doing jump back jab. I've been doing unoptimal stuff.
No, on hit.
On hit.
Yeah,
okay.
because on hit, it's going to just be a combo. So you just hold up anyway.
Bing! He
Nice,
reacts in
ready.
time.
He's going to do a back throw.
Well done, Shay.
Nope, he's
Shady.
going to go for the full combo there. Level 1.
Go for
Nice,
the damage,
burn
burn
him
him out. Bon out.
BT Sonic Boom. Go
Still
for the
not
button.
bon out yet.
Go for the button. Oh, I didn't. I'm not. Surprised.
Surprised, yeah, but now Saiyajin's in a hard
there, you
position.
burn
There's
out
the
there.
burnout.
Oh,
Wakes up
buttons.
with buttons, messed up his
And
meaty,
the
gets the back throw.
This is a good situation for Saiyajin. Oh, but there we go. Again,
Beautiful.
this is another Kimberly kind of specific thing. It's not easy to be ready all the time, but you can kind of, if you block stand medium kick, you might as well just press a button. They usually cancel to run off that. Press a button. If it's dry rush, you can't. Your jab will come out. If it's a run, you'll interrupt it. Again, you have to kind of be used to it.
She's not got a safe string off of the stand medium kick.
Not
one, yeah,
safe. It's a risk.
No. So, yeah.
So
Wow, level
don't do it.
3Z.
Free zip, level 3, she's gonna get the buff and he's a burnout. Let's see what she goes for. Drive rush button.
So be careful. Gal does have level 2 and level 1 there though.
Oh, he's
but
gone for
gets
gone
it.
for the full thing, even though it's unsafe.
Other
Gal's not ready.
side.
Oh no, back throw. That was actually not an intentional back throw. He's just blocking. And he kind of
Defensive habit.
the throw, yeah.
Neutral jump, no avail. This is, you see, Saiyajin's
Flash
respected
kick,
him.
nice flash kick.
Beautiful stuff
He
and
was
gets it.
aware. He was super aware of his meter there. Shady making it 1-1. I like it. He was super aware of his drive gauge. The second he got it, he cancelled into DI.
To DI and yeah.
And that's a really hard one to DI back.
Yes,
Because you're like, he's in burnout, you know? So
Oh,
you see him teasing the drive rush here with that
yeah.
parry.
Little mental games going on with drive. Oh,
Going to hit the wall.
Oh
he
my
didn't go for the combo.
Blood.
One hit.
And he's got to be careful. His drive gauge is almost gone. The flash kicks there.
Wrist,
Sonic
and
boom.
I see why he did the flash kick, because obviously he thought the kick was coming, because he's been doing that. And that's exactly what I was talking about. Gonna go for the can. No, okay. Nice tech. Drive
Decides
impact
to
might be
jump
coming though.
forward. Saiyajin walks back after the tech, goes straight back in with a throw.
Drive impact might be coming here. And deal with jab. And these are a lot of jumps. Again, this is what kind of happens in burnout. People are kind of panicky.
Yeah, you see, you either get the defensive or
Yeah.
you get the other end.
Yeah.
There's 2 ends of the spectrum. There's no in between.
Yeah, you don't want to fight out the corner in burnout because you're just scared of the drive impact. Nice, and that is guaranteed. Again, Gal's another one. If he throws you in the corner, you can't do that. Level 1, not with the projectiles. Nice
Big
flash
kick. Saiyajin's in a world of trouble here. Unfortunate
Yeah.
meaty goes misspace, and this could swing it
kick.
back
Then
around. But
goes
the EX flash kick.
again. It looks
Shade.
like it's on Saiyajin now to kind of start respecting Shady.
Yeah,
He's
Shady's
cancelling all the
adjusted
time.
well.
Yeah.
He's adjusted well. Let's see what we got here. Opened up with a big commitment.
Yeah, I get it. I understand it. That's plus. Oh, he didn't press jab. He was plus.
Kind of
that.
see
So,
Saiyajin going for the first layer stuff, but a big jump in is going to give him some
ready.
momentum, hopefully.
Again,
Get his
the
confidence
reset.
back.
He's going for the reset and he's getting away with it.
Well, he did the kicks the last couple of times. I like the
Flash kick.
mixing
Nice.
it up. Drive impact
Nice,
back.
ready,
Shady
and again,
ready.
The button. He's gonna burn him out. Don't burn yourself out. Nice. He's
Smart
kept his burnout, so he's gonna build some meter back and put you in burnout. And this zoning is gonna make it really hard. She can still teleport around booms, and you probably might see that because she's got no drive gauge. There you go. Wasn't ready though.
Good call out from Pax. The back throw gets to save some time. Oh, the
Nice.
slide. Beautiful spacing.
Still going for the run cancel.
Yeah, that was big, but he's got his drive meter back, and now it's Shady who's on the.
No, he's burnt
Back
himself
foot.
out. This is dangerous. Most people just cancel. Most people
not
cancel
ready?
everything into just drive impact. They just drive impact your strings when you're in burnout because they know you can't react
Can't do
back.
anything about it.
Yeah.
And now it's last round. Saiyajin does have the 3 meter. Didn't check the
Watch his
second
low.
sweep.
Watch him low. Nice hits on those. Nice parry on the wake up. Throw, nice. He teched that one finally. He's been getting hit by that. She's +3 after that, so it's a real throw mix up, throw low.
Shady slowed it down and it's starting to work
Oh,
out
no,
from
he's
there's the
baited
block.
that.
You can see he's not
Good
doing
punish.
anything. Big punish into the level 1.
Meaty Sonic Cross. Oh, nice. Neutral jump.
Smart stuff.
Jump
Now
incoming.
Saijin.
Oh, I
hoping on a
don't
wing
like
and
him
prayer.
putting himself in the corner though.
Wing and a prayer here, just outside. Oh, the
that is very
reset.
unfortunate.
Got the jump out. He held up, got
Yeah.
hit. That happens a lot in this game where you're very aware of the drive impact, so you try and hit out. Good stuff by Shady, man. He really did bring that back.
Yeah, he kind of adapted, and it's usually both ends of the spectrum. So what tends to happen again? Maybe the topper level players they're a bit more patient when it comes to it because they know that you're looking for that as well.
Yeah.
But even those that are on the fence, so if your opponent's in burnout, a lot of people just want to do the drive impact immediately,
Yeah.
which isn't even, that's not as optimal because you kind of want to leave them in drive impact for as long as possible,
Yeah.
and then get them right at the end just before. So he also did that. He kind of panicked. He didn't try and do a button into drive impact. He just kind of did it raw, and unfortunately he got hit out of the air. And then he kind of did a panic back throw because he was close, but it worked out.
It worked out, yeah.
Yeah, it worked out. So.
Well, you could definitely see in that last round, Shady just really from the.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Thank you, God.
Yeah.
Yeah, you could see he slowed it down, slowed the pace of the game down. He was blocking everything.
And he flash kicked all of the
All
cancels.
of the-
Even if that's a risk,
Yeah.
he flash kicked all of them. He'll say, I'm going to flash kick them, you have to stop. He could have obviously gone for the jab, which is the safer option, but he said, no, flash kick, do that, and did it. Got away with it. It was on Saiyajin there to slow that down.
To slow it down, yeah. Beautiful stuff.
We're
Right,
just going to go on
well,
a quick 5-minute break,
Yeah.
and we'll be back with some more Street Fighter 6, guys.
see you in a bit.
Immortal Beats.
Welcome back to Versus Fighting 11. Myself, Shoryu Sengan, joined by Pakuzua.
Yeah,
We've had some very good games so far. We've also had some very good games that haven't been on stream. And Pax is going to update us because we've got some wild upsets.
Yes,
Talk to
so
him.
we have, well, in one of the pools, it was AKA Jones and Frost, who were the names to play.
And .exe.
And
right?
.exe, who was a jury player in Street Fighter 5. Probably plays jury in this game. AKA Jones plays Ken, if you know who he is. And Frost plays Marisa in this game and used to play Colleen and Kage in Street Fighter 5. Frost wins and won at 2-1. And now he's out in winners. Jones out in losers.
Who did Frost beat? He beat Jones.
He beat Jones 2-1. That would have been a Marisa Ken. And Jones beat .exe to get to winners finals.
Yeah.
We've had a big one. So actually, Problem X, one of the main guys who you'd probably expect to win this tournament, has gone to losers early before winners final of the
That's a
pool.
huge upset.
Lost to Kennedy 2-1. Not sure what the matchup was, but that's Blanca, Problem X Blanca versus whoever that is. So it'll be interesting to find that.
Yeah,
Joker
'cause
Jokes.
He's dropped Lily.
Yeah, he's dropped Lily. He's focused on
Lily
Blanca. Joker Jokes in winners finals of it. So playing now against Willow. Not sure who Willow plays. Willow used to be a Honda player.
Lily and Honda.
Oh, in this game as
Plays
well?
Lily and Honda in
Okay,
this game. I
so
spoke to him
knowing
earlier.
Joker Jokes, he's going to slow that right down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so
Well,
we got...
Joker Jokes is
Yeah.
two training partners. He played a lot of Lily versus me, and he played
Yeah.
a lot of Honda versus
Yeah.
Problem. So he
Yeah.
should know both of those matchups.
Exactly.
But Willow's he's a good player, man.
Yeah. And now we've got... Nice juicy one for you guys.
Unblockable Crimson!
Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson,
Falcon.
mon frère!
Falcon
Good to see
Crimson.
you. I didn't realise you were here. I'm glad to see you, brother.
Yeah.
I'll come up later. Best
Yeah.
of luck.
So we got Mr. Crimson, his first game versus Sound T. Sound T had a DQ. They waited out a little bit to give him a chance. But we got Falcon Mr. Crimson.
Yes.
We all know him. Don't really need to give him an introduction. And he's in the same pool as Launch and Excalibur. So Launch played JP, right?
Yes.
One of the matchups that looks like a clear loss for JP, is Dalsim.
Yeah.
Because Dalsim actually plays his game and JP has to adapt to that. And Flo actually avoids the spike. So there's something that can avoid the spike, you know? So Flo actually avoids spike,
So you
it
can just
avoids
hover
the
in the
portal
air.
spike,
Yeah.
and it avoids Ghost.
Mad.
So Dalsim's got clear specials that counter JP. So let's see. Mr. Crimson's got to get through 2 games before we can even talk about that. Obviously, we're kind of writing off other people. We shouldn't do that.
Shouldn't do that, especially a DJ player, mate.
Yep. So let's see how Silent T goes, and let's see how much experience Crimson has against DJ. And it looks, and I like it already. I'm seeing already that Silent T's relatively patient. You know,
He
hasn't
walk
just
forward blocking.
Yeah, he hasn't
Yeah,
just
yeah, yeah.
gone crazy and tried to just go in immediately. He's already patient. Of course, Crimson that's the style he's used to. He's used to being patient. So let's see how he plays. Look at the drive gauge already. Wow, that parry was amazing. But
What's the low profile the throw?
yeah, you can low profile. No, that was a stand medium punch. You can
Oh,
actually
it's
low
a stand
profile.
medium punch. I thought
Yeah.
it was throw, sorry.
So he has to. Obviously, that parry was great, but you have to be ready to punish it. Oh
Eesh.
no, this is looking bad. If he does drive rush back medium, it's game. Take himself out the corner.
He did,
never
yeah.
mind.
Very good stuff from Mr. Crimson, went low. But you can see, like, at the moment, Sion T is standing in the middle, so he's blocking. He's not fighting outside the limb range.
Yeah, nice punish.
Nice.
Oh, no, he should have gone for the actual combo there. Didn't believe. Yeah, he looks like he may not be familiar with DJ. And it does look like, not DJ, with Dalsim. It looks like Crimson definitely knows how to fight DJ. He's standing close. He knows he can react to fireballs with stand fierce. Goes right under it, even the EX. So yeah, he's looking pretty good, Crimson. Looks
Again, his
pretty
drive
comfortable.
meter on Sion T is...
Yeah. And again, it's on DJ to fight Dalsim. Dalsim, one of the few characters that gets to start his game straight away against basically everyone.
Punish counter.
Nice,
He's only
gonna
got
go
one
through
and a
that.
bit bars left in the
Oh,
corner. Again, another
that's
punish
game.
counter that's going to burn
Oh,
you
no,
out.
this
Oh,
is
he
combo.
dropped it. Just clutches him walking back. The jump out defensively. Back in with the slide. Smart stuff from
He tried to
Crimson.
cancel into level 3 there off the jab. Nice tech. And DJ, without drive meter, very different character. Dead. Nothing you could do, ready?
Absolutely horrible. Maybe could have level 2'd.
Nah.
Gone
It
through
wouldn't
the
have reached
fireball.
it wouldn't have reached thing though.
No,
He could have
yeah,
dashed
yeah,
up and
doesn't
tried
go
it.
through. Yeah.
But it wouldn't have reached us at the time. Didn't get the conversion. But slightly better. He's said, look, let me turn my brain up a bit and just start drive rushing. Nice, I like it.
The
But he's got
XP
low,
reversal.
no drive gauge here. Nice
Big
anti-air.
jump. No, does the fake. The
fortunate.
drill was smart from Mr. Crimson, but doesn't get anything off of it.
There we
Slides
go.
again. Beautiful. Meaty enough to
Sweet.
get the medium kick.
He's gonna take a lot of. He's gonna have to take all of this.
This is
All
all
true.
plus.
Can't do anything about
Is
it.
that all true,
Yeah,
blood?
can't do anything about it. Can't move. Yep. nothing
Oh my days. Monsieur Crimson.
Can't do anything about it.
it.
to do. Yep.
I
And
like
he's-
it.
Yeah, nothing he can do about it. Again, douse him. A character doesn't have to check DJ's drive rush. His button will just be out, and DB will run into it. So you have to check. That's a really
That
good
was
charge
really
right there. I
nice
liked it.
anti-air.
Nice anti-air. Nice. He'll
Trade.
take that trade all day.
Walks back,
Crimson
tries
go-
to go for a shimmy, but Crimson. Oh,
I
and
like
again,
it again.
stop that.
But be aware of your drive gauge. You can't burn yourself out too much.
Decided to go in a bit more offensive now with C on T. That looked minus.
Man, it was definitely not plus. At least 0. You could probably have pressed the button as a challenge.
He tried to
Nice.
jump out.
Oh,
No
didn't get the
drive rush,
drive.
didn't get the conversion. That would have been dead.
Definitely dead. And be careful here. One hit is game for both players.
Nice, patient.
block. That's
Oh,
plus.
and that's plus as well. Tried
Plus
to
one.
swing back with a jab.
+1, that is. You
Good
can't
stuff
press
from
the button.
Science T to just
Yeah, go
stand
for
jab.
it. Go for the game. Go for the frame trap. Do what you can do there. So he's got a round. He can bring this back, definitely. He's got level 3, so he can do a lot of damage if he feels like it, and kind of lame him out, really.
Yeah, the
So-
offensive approach from Science T, but it was burst. It wasn't straight
Nice.
away. There's the EX
Oh.
that you have to be careful of.
So he kind of wants to dash forward first, level 3. No, he's not going to go for it now. And I like Crimson still going for the throw, not scared of the wake-up option.
Oh, just outside.
Oh,
of
punish
that.
counter. He didn't get it. Again, you see, even a punish counter, if the dive is a bit too high, still going to get conversion. He can get one
That
conversion
time
of that
he
one.
gets it.
Level
though, and
3
he's gonna go to
burnout.
Level 3 and burn him out here. He's in the corner.
So he might not be burnt out yet, but Dowsing will get stand fierce,
Yeah.
and you'll get burnout. So if
It
he
does
doesn't-
have to be respect the
Yeah.
CA though.
That's what I was thinking. If he doesn't do his own CA, he might be in burnout. I like it.
Nice
Yeah, that
set.
was
Oh,
nasty.
so smart from Crimson. Just to lock him down with the air fireball, teleport over his head, and now you got to hold this.
So he could actually have dashed under that, but you
Yes.
have to like
You
be
have to
like,
be
oh,
ready.
he's in there. I know
Yeah.
I can do. You have to know already.
I
that you
wasn't.
can dash.
No one's ready for that, cuz.
No one's gonna do that.
No,
You know what
bro.
I mean? You're scared of getting the burnout.
Yeah.
Crimson knew this is a risk,
Yeah,
so let me
yeah.
do this option, which is like can get the counter just by walking forward.
In the DJ player's head, he's like, I'm gonna level 3 you, bro.
Yeah,
Why-
yeah.
Why are you up there?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, well then that's the. Oh shoot! Oh,
Fireball.
Okay.
Then he
oh.
teleports. Yeah, just in case you walk forward and cross yourself up. Yeah, so
Mad. Beautiful stuff from Crimson there. Science T, he had something
Started
going.
slowing it
He
down,
started
yeah.
slowly like, believing in himself a bit more. There was a couple of pickups and conversions. He just
yeah,
let
so
go
he,
off the EX Fireball.
what they usually do is they do the EX Fireball and they just dash forward anyway.
Yeah, he was waiting.
Whether you block or not, they can still drive rush and they're plus.
Yeah.
And then if it hits you, drive rush and you do your conversion.
Yeah.
He did the drive rush instead of the dash first, and then he was too far for the pickup. And you know how much damage that is. Then he gets another drive rush, he gets to go in.
Into the corner. Yeah.
So he kind of missed on some of his pickups. Again, he might have a little bit of nerves. It's very easy. You're playing Crimson as well.
Yes.
Definitely knows who that is.
Yeah.
So,
But that was the thing. He wasn't standing outside
He was
of
standing
limb range.
inside,
He was
yeah.
standing inside. And if you're going to stand inside limb range, there has to be a reason, right?
Yeah.
You have to. If you're blocking a limb, you then have to be taking
Doing
that
something.
space,
Yeah.
walking forward or throwing a fireball out
Even
because it's a
Sobat.
minus.
Even if
right?
he did
Even
Sobat, 'cause
yeah.
they will trade
you
with
have
the
to
button.
you
Yeah.
have to advance. But he was just happy to sit there, and
Yeah.
then he would try and walk back and
stand
Crimson would
fierce.
snipe the,
He's
yeah,
throwing
snipe the
fireballs.
legs.
Stand fierce. Yep. Okay.
So, but you know, he's got. It's luckily that was on stream. It's always good, even
Yeah.
if you lose, to lose to a high quality, high caliber player on stream. You get to watch your match back and really assess.
What
where
I
you
did
went
like
wrong, you
was
know?
his approach. His approach was not to just try and go crazy. I mean, that works as well. It's going crazy, but it's hard to repeat that.
Yeah.
It's hard to repeat.
Yeah,
I just
yeah,
went
yeah.
crazy. They just got hit
That's not
by a
game
punish
plan.
counter. Yeah.
That's chaos.
So he tried to have a game plan, which is really good. He could go back and see like, what my game plan didn't work. What
Yeah.
didn't work. What did work. What
What
should
did
I have
work
probably
and
done
how,
different?
Why did it work? Yeah, etc.
Right. So I liked his approach in general.
And again, a bit too much respect he showed to Crimson on his wake up. There was multiple times where, and I see this a lot from lower ranked players. I
Yeah.
say that in air quote with air marks. They respect the higher ranked or the more notable player on wake up because
Yeah, even
it's
speaking
just
to
the aura.
some, they've said that against high level players it wouldn't work.
Wow, we got some Brazilian flag,
Yep.
and then this is
I like
Athens from. Where is that? I have to
Egypt.
look up. Egypt.
Yeah. So
Egypt,
Athens from Egypt. This is gonna be a good game. We got Ken and Kimberly. How does this matchup go, Abe?
Ken beats Kimberly.
Really?
Yeah,
Beats
Ken
him?
beats
Yeah.
Kimberly.
Okay, that's nice
I mean, Kimberly can definitely, if she gets in,
Yeah.
she can run her game, but she has to be careful of the reversals, the fireballs. It's hard. Neutral's hard for Kimberly.
Yeah. Okay.
Big jump back into the plus.
Oh,
yeah,
nice. That was
that's hella plus,
nasty.
blood.
That was nasty.
plus floor, and he went into the light.
Obviously, that was-
which still would have
that's-
been 0
yeah.
on block. That is very smart. I'm stealing that.
Yeah. In burnout, yeah, it's nasty. People have to just deal with it, really. I like the sweep. That sweep is really hard for people to punish when
Yeah.
it's spaced, so I get her doing it.
Firing up!
And I don't think we saw Shady 432 react to DI. He's one of the few that have actually reacted. Most people haven't reacted to DI.
Haven't been ready today, yeah.
It's a mindset thing. It's
Oh,
not about
unfortunate.
having the reactions. It's about knowing that it's gonna be there.
Gonna be there, yeah. Have to be aware of
there
it.
you
Nice
go.
check,
Just seeing
but
the check.
unfortunately he misses up
Yeah.
his combo. It's a great chance for Atem to get something
Yeah.
going here.
Yep.
Because it's been all
Go for the
Felipe.
can. Yep. Here we go. No, he got it. You're guessing, my guy. What are we gonna do next? Go for the can again. Oh,
Felipe
live it.
Renan.
You know what? I like it. I think it's always worth it for Kimberly to go for level 3.
Yeah.
Even if
Get the buff.
you want to save bar for the next round, get the buff,
Yeah,
get the damage buff. It's always worth it in my opinion.
Go straight
Nice.
back in. The counter hit, that's going to be dead. Beautiful stuff from Atem.
Again, very difficult to react, but if you see green, then you have to just do PP. But remember,
But-
they can do parry and just bait you out. Oh, he missed the
Big punish.
combo there.
Yeah.
Nice tech.
Tech into the EX fireball.
Uppercut.
Jumping. Nice anti-air from Felipe Nan.
Atem kind of panicky on
Teched again.
yeah, on defense there.
Ooh,
I like
you
it.
can't DI that
Yep.
stand.
And
Medium
I like
kick
the
type
the
combo.
side swoop there. Nearly in burnout. Oh, he's
Back
getting
in
in
the
burnout in the
corner
next hit.
again. Ooh.
I like the
Bait.
patience.
Oh my god!
You can both do that.
And he
You
messed
can
it
both
up.
do it, baby. He missed his combo, but it doesn't
Come
matter. Driver
on.
shouldn't come in. Oh,
Blocked. Beautiful stuff. The chaos. I like that for Felipe
Yeah.
Nan. That was very chaotic right there. And then just decided, wait, hold on a minute. Let me slow it down.
I mean, it's Kimberly's that are notorious for doing run overhead and run underhead, and you know what I mean.
That wake up level 1. How many frame start? Isn't it like 12 frame start? That's not a real wake up, is it?
It's enough to catch a jab for sure. But I don't think it was necessary. That
No,
in mid screen, you don't have to be too
But
scared.
it was because of the chaos.
Yeah.
The chaos. They were both swinging back and
Yeah,
forth.
and people
throws
don't like
all
getting
that.
DI'd.
Nah.
So it's like, why did you do that, bro? Like, here's my DI. I like the parry on wake up. Nice.
Nice
Oh, he didn't go for the
jab.
uppercut there. Frolickson coming. Oh, nasty.
Big punish. Medium Jinrai.
Went
Decides
for
to
the
do
setup.
one into the fake low.
EX. Yep. Nearly dead. Nearly dead.
That is not a safe jump. Oh no, it is. I think medium is.
If you
One
don't,
hit of
if you
medium.
don't cancel the
Yeah.
finish the Jin ride, then you could probably jump.
Cancel.
Safe jump.
Nice.
Nice round there. Felipe.
Yeah, set
So
point.
set point for him. Playing well.
This has been some decent games.
Yeah. Sent you to the corner. Nice damage. Nice.
Already.
Again, when the button hits the DI, it slightly slows it down and gives you a little bit more time to react.
That
Wow.
one was fake.
Yeah. I'm not sure why he's not just finishing the combo and going into the DP, but he probably has his style. And this is
Actually
dead. Level
yeah.
3.
Back. Da. Heat
Nice.
it up.
That is game. And he kind of just didn't give Atem any chance to play.
No.
Atem was kind of on the back foot the entire time.
He had that one round, but other than that,
Yeah.
it was all Felipe Nan.
Yeah, the neutral wasn't there, and I'm just realizing who this is. This is Ken, that's common, plays in Meltdown all the time.
Oh, really?
And yeah, he was worried about playing Foxy because
Foxy
Chan
Grandpa
Ken,
would have been on this pool.
but you know, didn't have to worry. 'cause
No,
Foxy's
the
not here.
Street Fighter gods blessed him.
Yeah, Street Fighter God blessed him. He moves on in his pool, and I think that might put him in winners final. Let's have a look.
Yeah, forgive me, stream said the mic is speaking hard. That's probably me. I'm very loud. I'm a very loud individual. I'll try and keep it calm. But
Mellow.
if big stuff, if chaos is happening, you know what I mean? I've
This
got, you've got
happens,
to let
man.
your voice
Street
stretch.
Fighter.
Thank you. The gods are going to add more compression to my
Oh, God's done the job. All right,
my
love that.
voice. You know what I mean?
Let's see. I'm just trying to see where Felipe is. I'm just trying to find him in bracket. He should be in winners final now, I think. There he is. Yes, winners final now, and he'll be playing the winner of Juicy Joe and Mac One, who are playing right now off stream.
Juicy Joe was we had him first
JP.
match, the JP,
Yeah.
versus the Rashid, wasn't it? And
Yeah,
versus
so he's
who-
playing
what's his
Mac
name?
One.
Mac One.
I'm not sure who he.
Mac One had a bye the round before. That's MFGC as well. That's another.
That's not Manchester, no. Manchester's
No,
MB,
but that's another.
sponsor from someone.
Did he beat? Did that say he beat? What's his name? Tales of Mr. E. It was his first match.
That's a GIF.
Tales of Mr. E is a GIF player.
He's out to. He plays Marvel, right? So he's
Yeah,
out
yeah,
to
yeah.
just be like, I just want to rob you.
I just want to stress you
I don't
out.
want you to feel comfortable. He
would've
plays
thought he would've
Geef and
played
Cammy.
Blanca.
Huh? No, Geef and Cammy,
Wow.
which is the most random mix ever.
Wow.
But Geef is good because he wants to. He likes the panic. He said he likes seeing people panic. And then Blanca would probably be a good pick if you play Marvel because
Yeah, I would
get
have
the
thought
doll
Blanca
out,
would have been
assist.
perfect for Mr. E.
yeah, get assist. So yeah, we're just waiting for our next game. But Felipe moves on, and he's now in winners finals, and he could be moving on in winners.
Have we got any update on any of the other How's Problem X doing? We'll try and get.
Let's see.
Because he got sent down to losers early. If
He
you're just
did.
joining by Kennedy, we have not seen him on the stream yet. He would have been up.
Let's have a look. See if we can
He's
find-
playing strictly Blanca, I've been told this
Yeah,
tournament.
he's dropped his Lily.
Doesn't like Lily. He came up to me and he was like, "Yeah, Lily's trash." I was like, "Yeah, I've dropped her as
it's
well."
not,
mate."
he came from Gamers A. He's dealing with Marisas and Kens.
She's
and
not trash. It's just, why do I have to
Knuckle
spend my meter to just do a simple B&B if I don't have a power up? Like, why am I spending meter on lights? Why is my level 2 dropping,
Trash.
whiffing when I hit you?
AKA trash. Like, you have to confirm off 2 lights to get the DP. If you do 3, yeah.
You're gone.
Sorry,
I confirmed
mate.
off 2 lights to get a level 2.
Yeah.
Still whiff.
So he hasn't moved on just yet. He's still in.
Losers.
He's one match from losers finals to qualify out of his
Hopefully
pool.
we can get that on stream.
Yeah. We got Joker Jokes. Been 1-2-0 against Willow, so he's now in top 96.
Okay, it's unfortunate we didn't get
Comfortably
any Joker Jokes games.
2-0'd everybody, by the way.
Yeah,
So-
Joker Jokes. For those of you who aren't aware of him, he got 3rd at Brussels.
Fourth at Brussels,
Fourth. He
yeah.
got 3rd.
It was
Kane.
Kane,
winners.
Akenu,
Kane.
someone before Joker Jokes, I believe. I think he got 4th. Or
Was someone.
I think Problem X got 4th, actually. So it's Joker Jokes and maybe Problem X.
Okay, cool. Well,
not sure.
4th. Sorry, my bad. 4th at Brussels.
I think he got 4th, I'm not sure.
We'll check it out. He's a very, very talented player. Used to play Bison in Street Fighter 4, then played a bit of Dalsim in Street Fighter 5, and then near the end of Street Fighter 5's run, he was like, "Dalsim, why have I picked this stupid character? Like, it's so stressful and niche."
Until
That-
Crimson had to show everybody
Crimson
that
then
character
yeah,
broken.
yeah. Crimson then put, but he stayed with Dalsim the whole time.
Yeah, he had a
Finally
Laura and a
found-
Dalsim, and then he
Yes.
switched to Luke when Luke came.
Yeah.
So I'm going to look at the pool that Valmaster was in. Obviously, Valmaster's not here. So it looked like Lilith FGC qualified in top 96.
Okay.
Not sure who Lilith is. Again, we saw Frost qualified against AK Jones. So he's in winners, top 96 winners. Okay, we're going to quickly just go for a 5-minute break, and we'll be back with some more games, guys. You've had a 6.
See you in a minute.
Peace out.
All right, guys, welcome back to Versus Fighting down here in Birmingham, number 11.
I'm so excited. This is the first time I'm in the UK as well, and it's been so lovely, actually. Like, the community is really nice, the players have been absolutely accommodating, and of course, the organization. This is a gigantic auditorium in front of us. It's just absolutely beautiful. I'm really, really hyped.
Yeah, it's a sick setup for Versus Fighting every year again here at the Millennium Point, I believe it's called. Yeah. Now this place is sick, and if you've never been to Versus Fighting, please make sure that you come on down next year because it is sick every year. I mean, people have been coming here for like 10 years in a row.
Yeah, absolutely,
and
and I
for good
understand
reason.
why. Yeah, for sure. Like, this is the premiere event for the UK. I just got word for our first match. Going to be Chester Streetman versus Worm coming up as soon as they're ready. But let's talk a little bit about the upcoming pool. We're doing 2 to 4, right? There's a lot of interesting players in these pools. For me personally, right, I have to start cheering for my German players already. Like Kesman, one of the top juries in Europe at the moment, I want to say, right? Like,
He
Kes-
was sick at Hessen.
yeah, for sure. Kesman, Fittison, like both of them are insanely strong players. So I'm really, really excited for them. But then there's, of course, like incredibly strong UK players as well. One of them that we are hopefully going to see tonight, Suleiman.
Yeah, I mean it's not like it's stacked out here. And the
It
UK
is.
always make sure to to turn up big for Versus Fighting. Ending Walker here, of course, not in our pool.
Yep.
I don't think, but I mean, I'm glad he's not in my pool. I got Ragnar's Barnett in my pool. I'm playing a pool after this one, so I'm gonna need these players to show me all the good tech.
Yeah,
so I can
exactly.
just steal that and then ruin dreams.
Yeah. We were talking about that a little bit, right? Like, going on commentary, seeing the top players, like, stealing all the tech, and then straight going into your pools. I think that's the peak tech. That's
It's
how
big
it goes.
setup. I'm sat here in a beautiful chair. We got a plant. How many times have you had a plant on your commentary setup? We got like an actual like analyst's table here. We're sat comfortable.
It's unironically the first plant I've seen in an esports setup, but I can get used to it. I
Plant
can get used to it.
gaming. Let's
Bro,
go.
I love greeneries, but what I love more is these players starting to get ready here. We're just doing the final color selections. Is going to be Marisa versus JP as the resident JP apologist, of course. Marisa is an interesting matchup, right? Like, because she loses this really, really hard until she doesn't.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I feel like that's often the case for Marisa. Get hit once and
Yep.
it turns into a losing matchup. Before you even know. I mean, this might be a button check. Don't get
Nah.
schmixed.
This is
by the offline
professional
tech.
production right here. We'll see how it goes. Now we're always
Oh yeah.
starting out
Oh,
with
no.
the footsie.
We're in there.
Yeah. Goes
Alright,
straight
here
for
we
the
go.
phalanx, goes up with the Gladius, tries to keep him in there. A preemptive parry from the side of the JP here. Nice jump, gorgeous call out on the charge Gladius, and we're in the corner. Screwed him though, gets him out.
Yeah, screwed him. Oh, hey, OD Amnesia. You want to talk about instantly getting out there. Drive Impact with the Amnesia up is going to force his way through here. Drive rushing in there. Worm gotta be on the lookout here. That drive gauge looking a little low. Teleporting in. Sweet gem music. We know where you're going. Gladius not gonna find anything. Those phalanxes, really trying to stay on the JP here. Don't let him create any bit of distance. The parries are nice. The scoop ups
Ooh.
there.
He really is playing a defensive gameplay here. We're seeing a lot of low forward from the side of Worm as well, which is a great button because you can call out a lot of the armored moves with just low moves, right? Like just straight up crush them. But we'll see how it goes. Worm starting to get pushed into the corner, gets crossed up and thrown. One more hit. Gotta do a drive rush. Gladius. Oh! The super bird kick straight into his gullet. 1-0 for the British Marisa.
Yeah, just the first round there already. We are in there, whiffing the big punches, the punish counter though. Drive rush get in there, push this JP into the corner, but no, a nice jump there from Worm. He's going to be allowed to bring it back to where he wants it. Command grab going to whiff though. A little ambitious there. The volley of JP! Oi, 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 look at that health bar go. Oh, little drop there, but it's not going to matter.
Yeah,
what? Look at the fear in his eyes.
Relatively nervous. I feel like he's been doing a lot of jumps. He's been getting his amnesias baited as well. Like the first proper EX amnesia we've seen went out. The only one we've seen connect was inside of a block string from Worm, but afterward it just didn't really work out here. So yeah, the Marisa really putting on a ton of pressure on Worm, but we'll see how it goes. Sends out the ghost. The command grab, nice. Keep him on their toes,
Yeah, make him think about that. 2 portals set up. Come through the first one, blaster the second one, and the third one gonna connect. So some nice bit of damage coming in here for Worm. And it's such a character to work through. Marisa, of course, one of the few characters who, as I recall, has a little more health than everybody else. So there's a lot to work through here for JP, and you got to be able to keep that distance and keep your cool as you work through all that. And you're seeing Worm do just that here. Into burnout now, but no real meter on the side of Worm. He can't do the funny level 2 setups. Oh,
try to go for something here. The OD. Going wide, back throw, back in the corner where you belong. Both in burnout. This is looking excellent for our British player right here. Worm at the precipice of elimination. Another hard knockdown, drive rush. Perfect parry do. Gets him straight through the corner position. Screwed him low. Worm not guessing correctly. The air throw into OD departure though. Double teleport. Gives him the confusion he needs to... Oh, nice. All right, hold up. Worm is making this comeback.
Yeah, Worm cooking a little bit now. But is this Marisa going to prove himself to be just like the famous birds? I mean, you got Angry Bird, you got Big Bird, but do we have the early bird getting the worm?
We'll see how it goes here. OD Embrace going wide again. No conversion, though. Burn out, but that shouldn't be too much of a problem. Level 3 is always on the dock. Oh, the anti-air! CA here from the side of Marisa. JHP, Worm trying to get out here, whiffing the crouch and medium kick, and just like that, Worm getting slammed into the loser's bracket.
Yeah, man. that was tight the whole way for the Marisa. I mean, winning the whole way for the Marisa.
Yeah.
Lots of times, Worm getting, just that little bit close. Like, one more interaction goes his way, and, you've got a completely different ball game. But,
yeah, exactly.
Worm gets got here, and Marisa moving on. JP down to the loser's bracket.
Yeah, and it's really rough, right? Especially if you're on the opposite side of CP, because he's such a stable bracket character, right? Like, he asks a lot of questions. He can stay very, very comfortable at his preferred range. He has really good disjoints as well with buttons like standing medium punch, where, yeah, there's not too much punishment behind it, but you still have to watch out. You want to be moving forward, but that button just puts up a huge stop sign. Haven't seen it too much in this, right? Like, it is one of the options to start these light phalanx approaches.
Yeah, but nothing much was snuffed there about the Phalanxes. They were just coming straight on through.
Yep, yep.
Yeah,
Yeah, we've
just
seen
not
it.
really, not
we've
really managing to keep that Marissa at distance. Like
Yeah,
she was
yeah,
playing at her range practically the whole way through.
Yeah, it's true. And again, like you talked a little bit about the phalanxes doing work, but in general, the whole armor kit of Marissa, right? Like we've seen 3 very successful Screwdom exchanges,
Yeah.
and that's all you need in this game. It's like a 2 to 3 exchange game. Yeah, there's more hits to it, but it's very important. Get the corner position, keep the corner position, and then murder them in the corner. Just
Yeah,
go,
yeah.
hit them, get
Smack
them.
them up.
Yeah.
You know, if you got him in that corner, you better kill him too. And I feel like we did see Marissa escape that corner a little more often. Than
Absolutely,
and not
yeah.
really go into the corner often either. Just a lack of control from the side of Worm. And when you're playing a character like JP, you need that control.
Yeah, it's a really tough preposition to keep people in the corner like this, right? Because especially for Marissa, if you are not getting the timing for the setups with departure, you have to start poking with your like superior normals, and then again, Screwdom and armor comes into mind. But for now, we're gonna move to our next game. It's gonna be Shady versus JWC. Really excited for this game. Shady Imposter, a name that we've seen a lot during online brackets, right?
Yeah,
like
yeah.
Salt Mine League, King of the Salt Mine, even in Salty U, he and his DJ have been making everyone
Menace.
afraid.
Menace.
Absolutely spooky. But yeah, we'll see how it goes. Meanwhile, chat, if you're enjoying yourself, why not, share the excitement of all the attendance on Twitter. Hashtag VSF. Get your impressions right here. This is a titanic venue. Like, I've been to a lot of offlines this year. This, by far, the biggest one.
I think like it's for top venue EU, like this and UFA are the top 2 easily. It's like it's hardly even a contest. The Millennium Point here is a sick venue. The auditorium, I mean at this point, I'd say it's legendary. I mean this is where the Strive, like the Happy Chaos.
Yep.
Like that was born right here. That is a Birmingham invention. I was there. You know, you didn't even have to be there because at this point it's at every offline.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, right? Like, even smaller scenes like DNF Duel, they had so many of their most iconic scenes birthed right here in this venue. So yeah, versus fighting, where FGC history happens, and I'm looking forward to seeing it happen in this new game as well. Street Fighter 6 has been doing so incredibly well.
I mean, I would like just then I was over at the pool setups,
Yeah.
just like playing games with people. Lots of people looking for a specific, like I know Gondola was going around
Yeah.
just sniping Honda mains because his first matchups on Honda, he was like, where are the Honda mains?
Right,
Anytime
right.
he saw somebody playing Honda on a setup, he's like, yo, can I get some games? Get some games in?
That's how it goes, though. That's how it goes.
Yeah, it's fun. And
Yeah.
you could just, I know sometimes there's worries about people sat on the setups and it's like, how do I approach this? And you can just walk up to people and say, yo, can I get next game? And suddenly you just sat down right next to someone playing a completely new matchup. It's it's an unbeatable experience.
Yeah.
Offline fighting games, it's the peak. It's
Abs-
what we all want.
Yeah, for sure. And the thing is as well, I feel that with Street Fighter 6, there's been such an intense era of competition that has been lauded in with this game. Everyone is really, really focused, not just because they want to do the big bucks, because we now have a Street Fighter game with as big an appeal as something like we've seen last in Street Fighter 4, I want to say. And now we have all these new competitors, all these polyglots coming in. We have anime players, we have Dragon Ball players, we have literally everyone coming in and competing, and it's a beautiful thing. Talking about competition here.
I mean, pretty much everybody that I've seen here that I've asked, like, yo, what are you signed up for?
Yeah.
It's this game and Street Fighter 6. Like, or just Street Fighter. There's so many people playing Street Fighter out here. Okay, here we go. Guile versus JP, Zoda versus Owner.
We'll see how it goes here. Because JP, definitely favored in the Guile matchup, one of the few characters that could really make Guile sweat at full screen here. So Guile just choosing to go for these mid-range moves, gets the flash kick cancel as well. The drive reversal actually gets him off of him. Again, JP, he really wants to be full screen. This embrace, giving him the position he wants.
Yeah, here he goes now. Guile holding that parry, getting battered into the corner. Ugh, so much health there. He's got no real estate left to try and come in on this JP! There's a big flash kick, whiff. Not gonna be a kill though, so JP need of just one more hit. Guile's in there, foe. Combo, into the corner you go. Sonic Boom holding down. Level 1, that shit gets blocked. Yikes, off you go.
Very unfortunate here, but you know, sometimes you just can't take the pressure in the corner. Level 1 definitely a decent solution for a lot of things, but Guile loves pressing down back, so we'll see how it goes. Another flash kick taking care of the fireball, tries to walk out, the standing medium kick gets him out, the whip getting grabbed though, gorgeous reaction, there we go.
Not getting punched up now, that drive impact a little bit ambitious.
Level 3 though, very nice, getting JP closer to that burnout. Double dash up, the burnout not as big of a problem for Guile as it is for the characters. Decent light confirm into a pierce. Tries to get in there, oh cheeky!
Right, there you go now, the burnout is over, we got the departure up. It's pretty much a last attempt here for the Dutch JP. Got his opponent in the corner, but he is burned out, getting walked down right now. Yo, Guile looking like a father at a wedding. He's walking that Sonic Boom down the aisle.
It's such a good move to just go behind, you know. You don't even need to drive rush. You could just use it up. And now the players taking some time reconsidering their approaches here.
Which honestly, do this in Street Fighter 6. I know, hitting start, request rematch, it's like, it's 2 frames.
Really
We all want to do it, but you can't just take your time. You can't have a little thought. Oh, the command grab's now getting jumped. He might be going for that option a few too many times. 4 to get him off him. Oh, Guile in there, though. A little bit of drive gauge left to keep this offense up. Not even needing to go into burnout. Whoa, that jump.
Yeah, trying to get a hard call out here. Couldn't quite get it. Burnout is available now for JP. Double pierce. It tries to go for a trigger glove. Can't quite get there. Drive rush embrace, getting jumped over. Can't quite finish here. Drive impact going straight through the boom. Extension into level 2. This is looking rough all of a sudden.
Oh, the little reset coming in from the top left. That was the most magic. That was a wizard pixel.
That was really, really nice here. Just like that. JD. Get throw here.
Oh, who were you kicking at? Oof.
Yo?
Okay, OD Amnesia. There you go. The overhead. Got that full screen now. It's exactly what he wants.
I like that choice a lot here. Just going for a mid-screen overhead. Quite nice. Another side switch. JHK gives us a full combo. Ends it with the embrace here for that full screen setup. And there it is. Level 2 into teleport. Doesn't even fake the throw. Goes straight for the hit after the side switch. It's nasty stuff right here by the Dutch competitor.
It's so nasty. That level 2, I'm not holding that, bro.
Nah,
I'm
nobody
gonna keep
should.
it real with you. I'm not blocking that, but JP now in the corner. Ugh, belly to back. Oh, the whiff throw, the little shimmy.
Oh. Level 1.
Guile looking strong here. But again, that drive reversal has been a really nice option.
I like drive reversal a lot. It's an underutilized option, right? Because there's so many strong options for you. But in the end, it still gets you the full screen position, which is incredibly important for a character like JP. JHK coming through the OD Ghost connects, but one more hit for each player. Gonna do it. Oh, he's a burn up, but the chip isn't enough!
Just barely. I mean, that's a CA, he's dead.
Absolutely.
1 round for Gami. That guy was that round was looking so good for him until suddenly it turned into a JP round. Oh, DI just not quick enough. And now all momentum going to Guile's side. Off to the corner you go. Level 1 just barely still connecting. Oh, you're stuck there now, Vo. How are you going to deal with this? The flat top menace coming your way.
Pick throw. Coming right in. Departure. Shadow. Jumping over the boom. Tries to get the DI for the corner position, but instead gets jumped, and suddenly the position looking kind of bad. Oh my lord!
Oh, that was like the last frame of that OD Amnesia, but now... Oh, just holding that?
Oh! No flash kick to follow up here. One more chance for the JP. Another level 2 trying to call out
Oh yeah,
play
and
to
that's
get
gonna
it
work.
as well.
Oh, command grab. One more interaction. Whose way is it gonna go? JP in burnout. He jumps in on Guile, but it's gonna work out for him. Wait. Let me get a little bit of chip in there. Oh! But he doesn't get it! Oh, the low finally manages that last hit. What a scramble for the round win there. One apiece, one game apiece. This is a set point round. Who wants it more?
See how it goes. Attempted parries left and right here. A lot of pressure from the side of Guile, and then just patience. Trying to get in there. The crouching medium punch goes through. No drive rush for the follow-up.
I mean,
JP
that
wants to
DI
keep it safe.
might not have looked like much, but it get the burnout. Oh my God, Guile walking up.
You heard the perfect parries too. Like, this man is tuned in right now.
Now hold him down with the OD Ghost. Flash kick though, not going to be able to jump in for free forever, and the burnout ends just in time.
One more interaction could be doing it right here.
Be patient, don't DI. Alright, throws the OD boom instead. Not going to work out. Burnout for Guile. Gotta hold that.
There is level 2 available. The second JP goes into burnout. This is gonna turn into a really hard match. Does not even matter the jump in. Coming right through here, and 2-1. Very hard for combat.
Yeah. So close. So close for the JP. But just barely not enough. You can see them discussing the match still where they're sat. I mean, all the time before, we are going to throw to a quick break. So we're going to be right back with more matches. Don't go nowhere. Find all your action for Street Fighter 6 right here on this channel. All weekend, pretty much. We got
Literally
more, we got like
all
top
weekend.
96.
Top Street Fighter 6 gameplay coming through. We'll be right back.
Immortal Beats.
And we're back with Versus Fighting Pool B. Coming right at you. I'm just Dave. With me is Panzerpan, and we want to see some Street Fighter.
We are here for Street Fighter.
Give it to me.
Bring on the Street Fighter.
I
Bring
want
me out
more
onto the
Street
street
Fighter.
if need be. I'll fight someone on the... I mean, it's supposed to be pretty easy.
Don't. Just don't. You know what? How about we stay in here and watch some people play video games instead, right?
Oh.
Like there's a video game called Street Fighter as well, and it's really, really nice. It's really, really good. Our next match gonna be La Saga versus Shukamancer coming right up here. And yeah, gonna be fun for sure.
Fun for the whole family.
Absolutely. With that kind of name, 1000%.
That's what Guile was telling us like 30 years ago.
I'm on TV, Mom! Like... Are we getting the JP mirror? Nah.
Oh.
Ooh. Okay.
We are, okay, so we're 3 games in. We're 4 JPs in.
I respect it. Again, like, the more JP I see, the happier I get here. I know they've wrangled this bracket just so I can get as much JP coverage as possible. The JP mirror is really, really goofy. Pierce is much more important than other moves. Once you start getting close by, you really want to force getting departure setups as well. We'll see how it goes, right? Like, the round start, there's the first Pierce, second one comes in as well, but if you get these simple clap closes, suddenly it's looking like a different story.
Oh. Alright, so JP beating JP right now. I love that it's a double UK JP mirror as well.
Absolutely. The hat is on Shukamancer for now, so Lassa playing the more stylish one. OD goes common right through here, and yeah, full screen. Really, really rough. Even 4JP jumps over the OD here. Heavy trickle up. Gonna finish it out.
I mean, it's funny. It's kind of like like old TV, like boxing trunks. You know, it's got like Lasaga without the hat and Saga with the hat.
It's not wrong. I'm not gonna lie here. OD
Oh,
Embrace.
we piercing.
OD Embrace is a very, very cheeky option because it cuts through fireballs as well, right? So if you have your opponent committing to the fireball wars, the OD Embrace is definitely a cheeky solution to that. For now, though, not working out. The pierces as well as the DIs doing enough work.
Alright, well, this is kind of turned around on us. Oh, there's the first level 2. Woo! Immediately blown up. Blocks somewhere in there. But now back to burnout. CA ready on his side, though, so Lasaga definitely not wanting to get hit here. Embrace gonna work out there, go right through the pierce.
This is starting to get really dangerous for Lassa. Because of that! Because of exactly that! You cannot commit to a lot of pierce plays that you normally do when CA is on board because this happens to you.
Oh man, throw the handkerchief. I mean, we all know that when it comes to, you know, two guys like these, look at those shoes, the crocodile leather? No
Oh,
way.
1000%. And I'm telling you, those are not legal, like, leather shoes.
That is illegal stuff.
Yeah. He just makes it illegal because it's more fun. That's how it goes. Another DI going unchecked here. Lasaga trying to get in on Shukamancer, but the Mancer just keeps on Mancer.
Mancer is mancing into the corner. You go OD. Embrace gonna whip. Where are you kicking those? Mancer jumping in there. It's looking pretty rough for Lasaga right now. He's gonna need to make something happen, like in a hurry. Getting Pierce out of his fireball. Drive rush coming in. He
Nice.
challenges it though. This is a pretty interesting move from JP there, and as you'll see, that move won Sukamatsu the round. One
Is
goal.
that JP's version of the Raging Demon, the Raging Cat card?
It just screen goes black, you come back, you're dead.
Alright. We're back at full screen here. Pierce is being exchanged. Mancer getting another hit here. But again, the second you start committing to a fireball, you will get pierced. You've got to first establish the fear of God in your opponent, bro. Stopping the DI. It ain't working out for Lasada.
DI going straight through there. Man, Sukamancer, you know, definitely looking the stronger of the two here. The big punish counter. Level 3 gonna whiff though, so his turn to, you know, to smell that corner. OD Amnesia whiffing, but nothing happening there. Level 2, is this Lasaga's moment? Is this his round?
Oh,
Not yet!
Tried to go for a cheeky
Oh,
reset,
man.
and the OD Amnesia going wide, getting blown up by the delay of the Embrace here. Embrace being so slow normally is a downside,
Yeah,
but in this case, perfect choice. Absolutely excellent.
Well, that was our local JP mirror. You know, two UK JPs coming up here to Birmingham to duke it out. But the illegal crocodile leather shoes, those make the difference, you know.
Absolutely. Again, like if people didn't suffer it, A, JP doesn't want it, and B, it's most likely not worth it.
Probably not worth it, no.
Absolutely.
He was in the shoe store. He was like, "So which of these is illegal? Because I want that one."
I want the cruelty heavy shoes. You mean cruelty free? No. No.
Cruelty free. I'll have
Cease.
extra cruelty to go. Thank you.
Next match starting to come right through here, and JP being so represented at this tournament, I think is really a direct effect of the Game is 8 tournament.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Like Kakeru's performance has been absolutely excellent.
Oh, yeah.
Even at Evo, we saw a lot of people like Sonic Fox and Kakeru himself again just show the strengths of this character
Look.
in bracket specifically.
I was saying from day one, I was playing against JP, and I was saying, this character, I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure how much I like doing this. And all the JP players were telling me, but his buttons are whack. And you just, like, on the headbutt through. Like,
Just do it.
you're, like, apparently
do
you're
it.
just not good. Yeah, oh, the Amnesia, like, blocks command throw.
It's
you know.
it's kind of rough. It's kind of rough for sure here. Yeah, JP has gone through a bit of a transformation again, like experiencing the goodness. I think we started with low forward, then people started discovering standing heavy punch. Now it's crouching and standing medium punch. right? Like it's just gifts after gifts. It just keeps on giving here. It's just like versus fighting that's giving us our next match where it's going to be Sonny CB versus Whippy. Sonny, a name that I actually recognize from Strive. They play
Well.
a mean Milia.
Well, I'm hearing some support up here in the auditorium the moment you say that name. So definitely a name some other people are also recognizing. But they play Million
Absolutely.
Strive. Who are they going to be playing here today in Street Fighter, Dave? Can
That's
you give
a
us the?
You know, that's the big question here. There's been a lot of discussions in a lot of fandoms, like which characters translate to what in Street Fighter 5, like Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 6 characters at this point have just kind of turned into your zodiac signs, where instead of saying, "Oh, I'm a Leo," you say, "Oh, I'm a Ken player," right? Like that just
Yeah, but that
transfers
tells me
universally.
That tells me everything I need to know.
It tells you
Like
so
you
much,
say
right?
to me, like I know you're a JP player,
Yeah.
and you tell that to me, and I'm like, okay.
Yeah, yeah.
So
that's,
I know
that's
who
just
you
the kind
play.
of person.
I know who you play in other games the moment you say that.
Absolutely.
And say
I mean-
I'm a Honda player, so people know I'm also a Leo player.
The thing is, right? You normally play grapplers, so
That's true.
you playing Edmund is kind
He's
of
got a
throwing
command
people
grab.
off the
He's
scent.
got a
I don't
command
know.
grab.
Maybe,
It
maybe you're
counts.
not a real grappler
It counts.
player.
It counts.
Have
It
you,
definitely.
have you thought
it
about
counts.
that? Have you considered that possibility?
I mean, I did start with Geef,
That's
but
true.
I'm not built to play Street Fighter 6 Geef, because this is a character who, like, the wilder you are, the better he gets. Like, you do light kick into the running grab, and people get smoked by it.
It's
and-
very funny.
Every time I press light kick, I'm thinking, if I do the grab here, he's gonna like punish counter me. I mean, he's gonna turn me into mincemeat. And you know what the worst part is? When I do it, they do that.
Absolutely. But yeah, players fighting with the setup at the moment. It is offline, right?
is
Like
offline, yeah.
it's pick your poison, infinite button checks, or like an issue with connecting your control.
Yeah, and I mean it's PS5, so I've heard from a lot of people that there's like the Brookport mix-up going on right now, where people haven't updated their Brookport and they're not ready to play on PS5. I know that somebody, while we were in the line to get like our lanyards and our little, to get into the venue, there was a guy at the front desk who was asking Justin, "Do you guys have a mix box?" And Justin was looking at him like, "I got a lot of controllers, but I don't got a mix box just lying around."
Yeah, it's kind of rough here. It doesn't help that the Wingman FGC has been sold out for a while, right? Like for Europe, it only just got resupplied a few days ago, so it's been kind of tough here.
Yeah.
But on the other side, right, like you need to be able to play on PS5 nowadays. Street Fighter 6 has been so heavily supported by
Yeah.
Sony specifically, where like the community just has to. We have to play on PlayStation. It's how it is. They are our lords and masters. They are bringing us the best games possible. So just get a
okay.
wingman or get one of the attachments. That Brook does have the attachment for the board as well, right?
Yeah.
So,
I know,
but you have to update it. You have to update
I've
it.
got a friend who's coming up here. It's going to be his first like offline event, and I kept telling him, he lives in the UK. I kept telling him, you need to come to Versus Fighting.
Yeah.
You know, you can't miss it. And so last minute, he's finally decided I will still come. He had to get a soldering. He was like, okay, so small update. I did update my stick, and I own a soldering kit now. So pros and cons.
That's my favorite thing about having my own stick, like slowly learning and getting into microelectronics, like
Oh.
learning how to solder, learning how to wire your stick, and just building everything yourself, getting all the pieces together.
no.
That's fun. That's
no.
cool. I
Oh,
like
no.
that a lot. No.
No, I'm smoke. I need to put together my own stick. I mean, I've burned eggs. You know, like
How?
I don't know. It was a while ago, but like I wouldn't burn an egg anymore. But I definitely would wreck my fighting stick if I'm scared to switch out the art, bro.
Man.
Like I've got my art on there. It's Tien. I haven't touched fighters in at least like a year.
Yeah.
But I still got Tien on there. It's just like, what am I gonna do? Order different art? No, bro. I gotta take the stick apart. That's not happening.
Just get the same art. When you order art, just order like 6 copies, and if you screw it up, you just get another one. Just put another one on there. This is how it goes. But
Wait,
yeah,
as in just stack the art.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but I still gotta take I gotta take the lever out. That's not happening. I can't. I'm not built like that.
All right.
I did it once. I survived.
I
You know,
fully
like
understand.
it's
I
a
fully
miracle of
understand.
God. I'm sat right here and I'm buried 6 feet under from electrocution.
You know, and we are graceful for this charity that has been bestowed upon us, just like
That's it.
the matches.
I'm wondering if the players. I don't see them right now. Wait, where are they?
All right,
Yeah.
absolutely. But yeah, no, we're still fixing these controller problems right here. Let's talk a little bit about the competition, right? Like we're doing this pool here. There's a lot of competitors going on, both inside and outside of it.
Yeah.
Do you have a personal favorite?
Gotta be Ending Walker.
Ending Walker,
Ending
really?
Walker, yeah,
All right,
it's
all
gotta
right.
be. It's gotta be. I mean, I love like Problem X. I'm pretty sure Hurricane's up here as well,
He
and I'm
is.
very hyped to see them play. But you know, Ending Walker. Well, I know that he has dropped Honda, so you know that's a big like rest in peace for me. But still, you know, Ending Walker. It's gotta be. It's a new era of competition, and Ending Walker, I still feel is is the face of of the young. Esports competition, the new generation of
I
Street
see that,
Fighter.
yeah.
Truly the World Warrior, and I'm super, super hyped to see how he's going to do at this tournament. But, there is a big lineup of killers waiting for him. Do you got a personal favorite?
For me, it has to be Problem X. I think Problem X has been slumming through this game, right? Like, he's really tried making Lily work for him, and now he switched over to the Blanca. And with the way that we've seen Blanca succeed at the world stage, I do genuinely think that this is Benjamin's tournament.
Yeah, I mean, Blanca's nasty.
He
Right?
is.
Blanca's nasty.
He's a
and-
filthy character, and I think like
Well, hey,
Problem
he's
can
from the
bring out
jungle,
the max amount of filth.
I mean, he's from the jungle. Give him a break. He's not got, there's not a shower under a tree. Just wait for it to rain. He's from the Amazon, so it rains all the time. So maybe
He
it's not that.
literally lives in a. Did you not play World Tour, Panzer? Am I?
I
exposing
played
you
World
right
Tour.
now?
I played no. I played World Tour. I did my due diligence. Worry not.
No, I understand what you mean, but yeah, no. Blanca, the thing with Blanca is, and it kind of reminds me of the way that early level 2 jury videos turned out, right? Like, Blanca level 2, jury level 2. In the anime scene, we have a term for these kind of limit removal supers. It's called Mugen. The reason we call it Mugen is there's a game called Mugen where you can just mod everything in. Anything you can think of, you can do in Mugen.
Yeah.
So giving a Street Fighter character a Mugen install like that is really, really scary to me because all you're limited by is your creativity at that point.
Yeah. Well, look, when it comes to Blanca level 2 for me, the moment he goes into level 2, I stop thinking. I let Ultra Instinct take over.
Yeah,
I stop thinking, I just headbutt. And if the headbutt gets blocked, I OD headbutt. And if he does anything, if he hits me, I'm smoke. It's like,
Definitely.
Alright.
But yeah,
Players,
our players.
finally ready, yeah.
Yeah. Looking forward to this. It looks like we got Mr. Jamie Sue and Edmund Honda, your good friends.
That's Mr. Edmund. That's Mr. Honda. The main man himself. I'm just going to be stealing a little bit of tech back here. All right, Jamie dancing in. Honda weighing in at 302 pounds. He loves baths. You know that? My man is clean.
1,000%. Doesn't he own a bathhouse?
He owns a bathhouse.
He does.
Bro,
for
Honda
sure.
smells like lemon and vanilla soap.
Man. You know who also probably smells really good? Jamie, because
You think
this
so?
man cooking 24/7 versus fighting. Let's go.
All right, in we go.
I'm not surprised Sonia's playing Jamie, by the way. Again, just the way he
What?
plays in Guilty Gear. Kind of
Oh.
nice. But at the moment, a little bit paralyzed from the pressure
What?
that Edmund is putting on.
Oh, he's missing on the record, getting put into that corner. DI's flying around right now and just finding their connection wherever they go. Trying to run in with the record, getting DI'd again. Yo, that wall looking mad comfy the way he's hugging up against it.
Let's see how it goes. Drive rush coming right through here. Sonny CB putting tons of pressure on this Honda. Finally getting out of the corner here. Just waiting out and punishing. Very patient play. Nah, you can't do that. Hold up.
Oh, smoked. we're seeing Honda try to check that drive rush a lot. There's a lot of standing medium punches just kind of coming out in neutral, just kind of jabbing out with the palms, trying to feel out these drive rushes. But Sonny did. What? We go straight in drunk mode. Palm it. We palm, we palm, we palm.
Screw it, we palm. So much damage coming through for Sonny CB. The pressure started to rise here. Whiffed grab, doesn't quite matter too much. The bar started to run out here, but I don't think it's gonna matter. The damage scaling is off the charts. One more interaction, the low forward gonna do a Jamie Sue. Okay. Don't you go call him in a low tier, baby.
Okay, so I know there's some Jamie players out there who say maybe Jamie should start with one drink. Maybe Jamie should start with a few more moves unlocked. Ladies and gentlemen in the chat room and the auditorium, please do not listen to these Jamie down players because this character is mad. Did you see that? One interaction, all it took to make this whole round his. He got one interaction instantly into the install, and it was curtains.
Yeah, and again, with a player like Sonny on the helm, who very, very closely understands the way that momentum works, Jamie can definitely be a threat here. Honda switching around here. I think there was some button reassignments if I saw that correctly.
Yeah, maybe Honda on the wrong buttons. Maybe that's what I was seeing there with trying to call out those drive rushes. You got to give credit for trying to play it out and being like, all right, well my buttons are wrong, but we're just gonna keep playing. Okay,
You gotta do
Jamie
it
right in
sometimes.
there. He's got his moves.
Absolutely. We'll see how it goes here. Already 2 drinks on the clock here, so decent damage scaling as well as the dive kick unlocked. Sonny CB just waiting it out at the moment, looking for his opponent to make him big enough mistakes to hang himself. Push counter coming through, immediate drive rush, wants to get that corner race up.
And Honda whiffing on that big grab. Oh, it's not going to work out his way.
Very, very intense neutral going on right here, Sonny CB.
That drive rush is so nasty.
It's
The
so
triple
good.
hit.
It feels so bad as well to just defend against. I like that tech here, keeping aware. Burnout, but
so
the
fast.
DI gets broken.
He's just so fast.
He's incredibly fast, and Sonny CB again knows how it goes with DP, the Jamie Classic. Level 2 not quite available, so install not coming through for our friend.
Yeah,
now
there it
though,
is, foam. Oh boy.
Like
and the
conditional
Fear
lock,
God.
baby.
The Fear of God in Honda right now, running forward that wreck out. Brave motions from him. Drive rush Vo being pushed slowly into the corner. DI, we're doing it. Oi, the sweep. The random Jamie sweep. You always got to watch out for it. It's going to come out at some point in the set, and it's always free, the first one.
Have to be careful for sure. Another triple hit throw, interrupting the DI. Sonny CB, gorgeous neutral right here. Honda just not allowed to move.
I mean, he's trying. He's trying, but he can't. And he is a sliver of health removed, but he does have Jamie in the corner right here. It's got a little bit of bar back up. Just going in with the butt slam.
Yeah,
Not getting
whippy.
parried. Okay, here we go. That gets blocked. That doesn't work. That's
rough.
unfortunate. There you go.
Screw it, we pump! Ho! It looks like Jamie got the better palm than Honda,
You talk to the hand. Straight to losers.
One palm better than multiple palms. That's all I'm saying. That's all I am saying. Sonny CB moving on. Eliminating Whippy here.
Eliminating? Was that losers?
No. Sorry.
Okay.
Putting him into
Still in
losers.
it.
Excuse me. I'm
Somebody
used to
I saw
more
somebody
high
in the
stakes.
chat ask if Muscle Noob is still in. I'm pretty sure he is, but you can always check the start.gg. If you just Google versus fighting 2023, it's going to come up real quick. You can check all the brackets there, all the information, matches coming up. It's your one-stop shop
Yep.
for all the info on this year's edition of Versus Fighting right here from the Millennium Point.
Absolutely. And man, if StarGG is giving me the right information, I think our next match going to be really, really exciting. Should be Suleiman. But we'll see. He is definitely marked for to be on stream here. But while we figure that out, Lot of stuff going on right here.
I mean, there's a whole room full of Street Fighter players going at it.
Right with us, literally in front of us. It's
I ran
really
into
really cool.
I ran into Eastwood earlier. I know that he's dropped Honda for this
Man.
tournament. So
End of an era, bro.
everybody dropping Honda, man. The moment Eastwood drops Honda is
That's the thing, right? Like Eastwood stuck with him throughout all of Street Fighter
and
5 as
and
well.
Honda in 5. Let's not make jokes here.
No.
Honda in 5 was bad.
Yeah, no,
That was
he
not a good character.
That was
and
a stinky character.
but-
Eastwood still believed. Eastwood still believed.
Still believed. I mean, I spoke with them just before, and they were saying like back in 5, I still felt like there was a way for Honda to win, but in 6, they think Honda's just bad. Which I must say, having seen Honda on stream just then, did not exactly swiftly disprove that theory. But that was
Yeah.
up against Sonny, so might not have been an entirely.
That's the thing, right? Like Street Fighter 6 is allowing us for so much player expression, just showing us a lot of different versions of the same character. So again, like it's just very player dependent. I feel yes, there's some character strengths that are different, but player expression is back. Like Broski JP plays completely different from, let's say, Kakeru or Sonic Fox JP, right? So this is just how it goes at the moment.
Well, I mean, that's like even with the controller types, right? It's like, are you fighting a classic Geef or are you fighting a modern Geef?
That's true, actually. Yeah. Again, like there's just so many interesting variations to keep in mind right here, and I'm getting my wish. It's going to be Suleiman versus Walker Fam. I don't have to introduce Suleiman, right? Like the #1 Bimbali in Europe right here. On the other side, Walker Fam, prolific Luke from the UK again. DI
both
going
sides.
wide, has Suleiman already in his opponent's head.
All right, here we go. I mean, Kimberly Costume 2, it's mandatory, I'm pretty sure. Suleiman straight in there. More combos, more hits. Walker Fab getting the setup done on him now. The graffiti bomb, just trying to block air counter hit. He's trying to find his way out of this corner, but Suleiman's not having any of it. DI, it's pretty much all I've seen Walker Fab do thus far.
Yeah, Walker Fam really trying to catch Suleiman pressing, but it's not working out. Suleiman really taken to the air at the moment and just evading every single attempt of lockdown from the side of Walker Fam. Walker Fam getting hit in the startup as well. Man! Oh my lord!
Oh, faked out.
You can't.
Protec is there, though. Walker Fab being oppressed right now. This Kimberly is on him. Oh, the air throw! You're bouncing. Oh.
Free.
Listen
Coming
to my
in as well.
mixtape.
Yeah, this is
on the thief.
straight up murder here from Suleiman. And we didn't even see, like, so level 3, incredibly strong tool in Kimberly's arsenal here, and I think we're going to see it in the next game a bit more. But Suleiman didn't even need it to defeat Walker Fan.
Nope, he didn't. Well, I mean, he used it to defeat him, but
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
Whew. Well, that was quick.
That was incredibly quick here. Again, I keep saying it, but Walker Fam taking the second, going back to character select, and just gather his thoughts again. Really, really big. It's something that you need for your mental in a game like Street Fighter specifically, right? Because Street Fighter is a game that can sometimes feel like you're just straight up getting wrong.
I mean, we've gone straight back to it. Walker Fam, taking some time to think. All right, there he goes. The air to him, and now Suleiman stuck in the corner for a bit. The throw works.
This feels like a different player right here. Like Walker Fam playing so considered now. Very nice. Completely dropping the DIs, and instead using Luke's superior buttons here, getting the threat of the Sandblast that he's established in game 1, and like just keeping Suleiman on lock.
Yeah, some nice blocks going on there as well. The tech is good, but the drive rush now gets Suleiman in
Oh,
there.
wow.
Oh, a nice little shimmy. Where are you grabbing, my friend? Let's punish counter time. And Walker Fam, it was a good looking round for him, but now he's going to have to endure here in the corner. DI. There he goes.
Yeah, really rough here. Once Walker Pam was in burnout here, the DI is just a question of time. Kimberly has so many ways of leading into it. So, yeah, really nice performance here. Even after Walker Pam regathered his mental stack here. Suleiman. There's a reason why he's
Beast
a top competitor.
mode, baby!
Beast mode, baby!
Yeah, we're being taken to Memphis right now.
Throwing the empty DI, tries to jab him Wake Up, but again, getting hit here, Suleiman. With that tight control in the corner. Overhead should be finishing it out straight into level 3. That is a quick 2-0 for the
Walker
master
Fam,
of hip-hop.
Walker Fam, he was looking nicer. He was looking much nicer in that second one. You know, he went Eastwood, baby. But no.
Eastwood, baby!
Man, that recent Twitter meme, that was killing me. The guy put the 2 breadsticks in Luke's hand. Yeast mode, baby.
There's so many funny memes from this game as well. You know what my favorite thing about Street Fighter 6 memes is as well? Alex Lee, the voice actor for Luke, he's such a shitposter. He just gets every funny thing he sees, he just voices it. And then we have official Luke.
Official Luke
voice
VO.
mods. It's just funny. It's just very, very funny.
Dude, you look huge. Ladies!
Ladies!
I mean, he made that legendary.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Alex made it, Sajam spread it, and then the community accepted it into its heart.
Gladly into my heart. I mean, I saw the. It even spread to like Strive because I saw the Axel version.
Yeah.
That one was insane. That has so many effects on it. I would give shout outs to the creator if I remember it, but I don't. Yeah,
You'll
shit.
find it somewhere, for sure. Absolutely. We are swiftly moving through the bracket right here. Next up, a name you might recognize. It's going to be Yasha versus Q Lee.
Yasha, of Dragon Ball fame. And most certainly he is going to be playing Dragon Ball here at VSFighting this year. But also here for Street Fighter. And I mean, this is what you were saying. Like, all these communities are also playing Street Fighter. I mean, last EVO, I know a lot of people hailed it as, like the biggest Street Fighter tournament ever. But I'm pretty sure it was just the biggest fighting game tournament of all time. Like, how many entrants did it have? Like, nearly 10,000?
7,000 in the end, I think.
7,000.
It's so many. It's
so many people. And that's in Vegas. That's an expensive place.
Yep.
I was seeing people posting online about buying a pizza for $44.
Don't get me started.
That's $44 for a pizza.
You know what?
If anybody says, can I have a bite? I'm saying, I'll send you my PayPal.
You know what isn't expensive? Food in Birmingham, right? So instead of Evo, you should come to VSFighting.
Boss
right
Man
here.
Chicken.
That is
Boss Man
legendary.
Chicken.
This. But yeah, before we get to see this match here, we're gonna take another short 5-minute break. Make sure fill up your water bottle, get something to snack on. We will return shortly. VSFighting Street Fighter 6. Keep in there.
Immortal, this is fire.
All right, guys, welcome back. Versus Fighting 11. It's time to fight some more streets. And boy, do me, Panzerpan, and my partner here, Just Dave, have a match for you next up, because it is ending Walker time.
Man, we walked out and just walked past and like I heard a voice like, "Hey, how's it going?" And it was Ending Walker, and you were lamenting the fact that we might not get to commentate him, and
I was like,
he's
man,
here, he's ready, and ooh boy am I excited.
I mean, that's one of the favorites to win the tournament right here. It's my favorite to win
Yep.
the tournament, so I'm hyped to see Ending Walker. He's going to be taking on Big Fat Panda. So, I want to see those Big Fat Panda fats in the chat. You know, make some noise for your boy.
Make some noise for your friends right here. Ending Walker. Um, the success story of I think the end, like
The end of Street Fighter
yeah,
5 for
the
sure.
Twilight Days of Street Fighter 5 and now Street Fighter 6. Ending Walker has been consistently performing at a top level. he's so incredibly young. There is so much potential, and it's just an absolute pleasure to watch him. I've seen him compete from the very start. One of the first tournaments he did in Salt Mine League, I had the privilege of competing, commentating. We'll see how it goes here. He goes with his trademark Ryu right here, up against the Kenneth, a cannon matchup, if I may say so myself.
Yeah, that's Wyken right there. Those are some colors to be wearing. That's my man Daigo.
Man.
Here we go now. Ending Walker feeling out the neutral. Big Fat Panda committing a little too much. All right, drive rush into the corner you go. Here comes the pressure from Ending Walker. The big kick to back it up. Nice parries here. Panda holding down the corner. Jumps though, testing Ending Walker's reactions. Oi, not quite gonna do it. Big punish counter on the throw there. Throws a fireball. And that's a perfect round for the young prodigy here. Moving straight on into the next one.
Yeah, Panda trying to deal with Ending Walker here. Gorgeous drive rush low forward. Immediately running after, trying to get some pressure with throw, though. Gives Ending Walker the opportunity to get the pressure started. Shimmy coming through here, trade. But the DP is there. This kid, you cannot reaction check him.
Absolutely not. Hey, he's dead, by the way.
He is.
GG's next round.
Well, you know.
They're laughing up there. They're having a good time.
You have to, you know. Playing against somebody off the level of Ending Walker is just such a humbling experience. And it's nice. Drive reversal straight after here. Only getting the parry on the Dragon Lash, not a DI or like a jab interrupt. So Ending Walker wants to reset back to neutral because once Ken gets going, this character's nasty.
Yeah, you don't want to give him that chance. And you know, you can never underestimate your opponents. I mean, you know, he's here to play some fighting games, so onto the ground he goes. DP with there for punish counter. Not going to make the most of it, but an opportunity here for Big Fat Panda, but immediately challenged by Ending Walker. And to dust he goes.
Nice.
Set point for Ending Walker.
Very good way of keeping composition there, getting DP instead of Fireball, especially in the corner. Can throw a lot of people off here. PP coming through for Ending Walker. Panda stuck back in the corner. The crouching medium punch into drive rush gives us another little combo, low forward. Another hard knockdown, jumping over the parry attempt and Ending Walker running circles around Panda here. What an obliteration happening at VSFighting.
Yeah, that was swift. My man got thrown to the bin with the swiftness. But
Somebody
you know,
call Taylor. There's some infringement going on right here. You know?
I mean, I know that like my personal goal, like Ragman's Barnet, is in my pool. So it is my goal to make it as far as for Ragman's to, you know, to smite me. Because that's what's going to happen if I run into him. And it's what we saw happen right here. You know, players like Ending Walker, that is a different caliber. That is a league of their own.
Yeah, absolutely. It's just a very scary proposition having to go against a player that, again, has been performing at the top level for the last 24 months. Yeah. Like, every single performance from Ending Walker has just been so incredibly impressive, and I think consistency has been his biggest strength, right? So...
You know what the thing is, though? You run into a player like that, you have to go in with the mentality of, like, he ain't seen me yet.
You have to. That's not untrue. That's not untrue. I talk about that with my friends from time to time, right? Like, sitting on the other side of the top player, right? Worst thing that can happen, you lose. Nobody's got a bat an eye. You were meant to lose anyway. So you go in there and you're like, yeah, I'm a show this guy, Big Fat Panda.
You could be the next Gandhi, though.
You
could be the next guy whose set gets looked at for the next 10 years as like, how did this happen? What went on here? And, you know, that's the dream.
That is definitely the dream here. But, you know, Ending Walker shutting down another potential Gandhi here. Next match about to be collected. And I'm really excited because it's one of my friends, Kim Precision, taking the stage here up against Chancellor, if I see this correctly. Kim Precision, another one of these polyglots that I talked about, right? Yeah. Like, absolute anime legend. The Merkava in Undernight as well plays a mean Vlov in MBTL. He plays a lot of unhinged games, and I think it shows in his gameplay.
So does he play JP?
I think he plays JP. Yeah.
I was gonna say, if he's playing Love and then he goes to Street Fighter and he's like, I'll pick Ryu. But it's
Alright.
actually gonna be Yasha versus Clean coming up first. So Yasha, to those of you who don't know him from Dragon Ball, Yasha is nasty, and that's like I need you to understand that. If there's only one thing I can impress upon you about my man Yasha, is that he is nasty.
You gotta give me the lore, right? Because the rise of Yasha is a bit of a legend in the DBFC scene itself.
Well, I
right?
mean, most famously, the sole Frenchman to travel to America and just conquer it in 2022 with all these American players around him. He came out the big champion, much the same way as Zayn in UFA 2022 was the sole American, playing Dragon Ball in Europe and conquered there. But Yasha, a similar story there, and a jury player. I actually saw the chem player here. He was playing right next to me.
Yeah.
Also used to play fighters, so he knows who he's up against.
You think that makes him more nervous, like knowing, like,
doesn't look
he
nervous. He
smoked me in my original game?
He doesn't look nervous.
All right. Yeah, that's true. Like,
Actually,
this...
I think he said he played Tekken and Street Fighter, but he was keenly aware of who Yasha was.
All right.
But we're seeing a button check here first. Just gotta make sure.
The offline classic.
It was really funny last year at Versus Fighting, because we were just coming out of like lockdowns and everything. Versus Fighting was one of the first like major events. Like, we had Brussels Challenge and then Versus Fighting afterwards, so everyone was still fresh off the back of lockdown. There were so many button checks, and every single time, commentators, chat, the audience, everyone was like, whoa, they're picking, like, I'm watching Tiger Paw pick Millie Rage? What's happening? Like, I can't believe Latif on Soul Bad Guy? What's happening? And then, it's a button check.
That is the thing that I when I produce offline, button checks are the thing I fear most, because it just mixes me every single time. It's really rough here, but we are a Versus Fighting. We got actual professionals taking care of the stream here. Big shout outs to Electronic Dojo, giving us the best possible experience, bro. In-game button check, out-of-game button check. We gotta get every single one in there.
I need to make sure. You don't understand, Dave. I need to check the buttons, and if they're not just right, I gotta go back. Now, we're seeing Jury in full hot pink here. Like, damn. That's the pinkest outfit I've seen.
That's a good outfit right there. I don't know. The colors have been definitely delivering, I feel, especially on Jury.
Yeah, I'm seeing in the chat, and huge agrees. Shout outs to production for having all the colors and costumes on the stream setup. It's so good.
Definitely. And the colors giving you the opportunities to play at full capacity, like this DI reaction from Yasha. You cannot reaction check a DBFC player.
No, DBFC, is a very fast game.
Yep.
All right, here we go now. Challenging that. Getting out of the corner. Drive rush in. The Jury special. All right, we back up. We get some stacks. A nice DP there. Checking the jump in. The counter hit those big long legs. And the drive rush in into the DI. Not dead yet. EX Shoryu getting out of there. Dragon Lash. All right. I see you. We're getting in there now. Cross up. Goes for the grab instead. Yasha. Ooh. Walk up. And bam.
I am flabbergasted by the composure that Yasha was showing there. A lot of people would do, like, I don't know, dash up DP or something, or try to interrupt with a level 1. Talking about interrupting with level 1, I am a prophet.
Yasha's defense in DBFZ was, pretty infamous. So, like, it doesn't surprise me at all to see him keep his composure in a game like Street Fighter. He doesn't have to even worry about the assists.
Yeah, that's
Nova's coming flying in from off screen here. Still, though, nice stuff from Clean here. It's Clean with a Q.
Absolutely, and he's showing us how to wash this game here. Getting Straglash interrupted, though, and Yasha should be able to finish this out with the level 3. There we go. 1-0 here, but very heavily fought, I feel.
Yeah? Yeah, no, Clean definitely in there. he was saying he is a Street Fighter and Tekken player, so probably a lot of experience in Street Fighter 5 and Yasha coming in off DBFZ. Uh, it can help to just have like more experience on the game series, even if Yasha is like fundamentally an incredible player. Like Clean is showing some stuff here.
Absolutely. Heavy punch coming through, low forward, giving him the opening he needs. Dropping the combo though, still has the corner position as of now, so Yasha needs to find a way out. A bit late on the DP here, and Yasha maximizing the opportunity right here.
Yeah, should have played on Modern, I guess. Oh,
Yeah,
DI
sometimes.
unpunished. There's a nice DP. Now just going for the light. Oh, we playing some neutral here. Yasha
this
knowing
is
his
very
range
intense.
very well. There you go, DP. Oh, empty drive rush. Punish counter here in the corner. He has one bar on deck, so it's not quite going to be enough to kill. And a challenge here from Clean. Once again, looking like he might still just have a shot at this round. Ooh.
A whiff throw coming through here. Clean has an opportunity to cash out with the bar, decides not to go for it, wants to kill Yasha and save that level 3 for the next round. And he pays dearly for it, Yasha, clutching out the round.
Yeah, could have spent it for the big kick super there, and I think it would have killed. Still, though, looking nice in this round. XDP to wake up with.
See how it goes as we walk up another low forward. Yasha just really wants to keep this neutral under control here. Nice second to drive rush, getting the first input. And Yasha starting to run away with this round.
Not quite yet, though. I mean, Clean has been like fighting from the back every time. Not gonna go for the level 3 here. He's just not finishing stuff off with supers, hoping to finish it off and keep the bar, and he is gonna get it this time. So a round goes to him, staying alive here against Yasha, trying to battle back against this set point.
We'll see how it goes as Yasha jumps over a fireball here. Good call out. Fireball not an option we've seen presented too much in this matchup just now. Has been presented as like one of the bigger weaknesses from Jury, but Yasha able to create the game state where the fireball doesn't even come into play. Oh my god!
Checked.
Check it.
Checked again.
Yeah. Frame kill into the meaty here. Yasha taking a 2-0, but I'm gonna say the meme. 2-0, but it was close. It was though.
But it was close. Yo, if you're in the losers bracket, watch out for Clean. Mr. Clean coming your way, and there's a Mr. Clean with hair.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, he doesn't even have the what man, my English is failing me right now.
Well,
He
the Mr.
doesn't even-
Clean like cue ball
Yeah,
look.
yeah. Doesn't even look like a pool ball yet.
Yeah.
It's not like that. But yeah, Mr. Clean getting thrown into the shark pit here by Yasha. And there's, I like calling it the shark pit once we get into the later half of the day, right? Because this is where all the notorious top 32ers go
Yeah.
relatively early. And yeah, it's not a place I want to be, especially at a tournament as stacked as VSFighting. Next match, getting prepared here from our gracious production as we wait for that. What's a character that you want to see that we haven't seen yet? Because there's a lot of cool characters that are not represented in these brackets as much as they should be.
Oh, I thought you were asking me like a DLC wish list.
No,
Well,
no,
I mean,
no,
as
no,
far as here goes, I want to see a Geef because it's always hilarious when Geef comes
that's
on
true.
screen. Everyone is pooping their pants, scared of every move he makes, unless you're like super composed and you just
I'm
beat him
gonna
down.
one up you. I want to see a modern Geef on stage.
Oh, I see.
I
Yeah, okay.
I want chaos. I want pure chaos. I want like the rawest reactions we've seen in our lifetimes. That's all I want in my life. But yeah, Geef would be nice. For me personally, I really like watching Cammy on stage. I think Cammy is a really interesting character, especially at higher level where you can't just go for like, haha, funny mix, full screen hooligan, blah, 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 and actually need to play the game, because once Cammy needs to go into that mind space, it's such an interesting character to watch.
Yeah. So now we are actually going to get the match that you were talking about earlier.
Yep,
We're going to
yep,
get Kid Precision up here. So the unhinged Vlov, probably JP player.
Timothy P. The one and only.
The one and only.
But he is up against Johnster, right? Like Johnster, another UKNM coming through here.
I mean, it is versus fighting.
It
This
is versus
the
fighting.
place
It is versus
for
fighting.
UK Street
Everyone
Fighter.
is coming out. Everyone is coming out to play right here. Everybody is here. This is the Smash Ultimate of the British FGC.
Everyone is here.
Is here. Everyone is here.
I mean, you wouldn't want to miss it. There are so many legendary moments that have happened at versus fighting. Like Logan versus Tyrant, classic set. That was versus fighting.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Again, we said it at the start of the set, right? Like versus fighting, where FGC history is made, especially in Europe. There's just really, really good matches all over.
Have
the
you
place
spilled
here.
water on me?
I didn't know.
Oh, you opened that thing. I'll
You
bet
want-
you spilled water on me. How dare? How dare? Making me look like a slob in
We
front of all
got
these people on
literal
the street.
camera evidence. I did.
Yes. Yeah. You are literally caught in 4K.
Man, unbelievable here. But yeah, look at him. Kim Precision versus Johnston.
Now, I know that Kim Precision is German, so I'm going to make a educated guess
No,
that
Kim
he
is
is the
British.
gentleman on the left.
Kim is British. He is the one on
Oh.
the right.
He's the one on the right. Oh,
Yeah,
I
yeah.
thought since you knew Kim, I thought you knew him personally, so I thought probably German
All right,
scene,
okay.
right?
I'm gonna let you on the secret. There's this new invention called the internet, where you get to know people that aren't in your immediate geographical vicinity. It's absolutely mind blowing.
Wow, that's insane.
I'm gonna show you afterwards. It's really cool. There's like these small machines, like similar to what we have on our desks. So I'll show you later. You know what these squares also can tell you, right? Like that we talked about people from other players. Remember Virtua Fighter?
No.
Johnston
yes.
was top. Johnston was top 8 competitor last year here. Virtua Fighter is such an interesting game here. It's like in the 3D legacy, but still has very footsies heavy gameplay. I feel it's relatively floaty as well. We'll see how it goes here. Kim already getting a little bit worried. It's another JP mirror. Why don't you repeat to our viewers what we've taught us in the first mirror?
Pierce.
Pierce,
Pierce.
you got it. That's nice. You're already a JP mirror expert. Fight coming right through here. Round start. Pierce getting interrupted by the OD goes teleport into a full combo. And Kim Precision taking the lead.
Yeah, these UK JP mirrors, I mean, this time, though, they know the matchup because they both picked the crocodile leather shoes. They both gone for cruelty-heavy look because that's required to win this matchup.
Absolutely. I wonder how well prepared Chancellor for this is. I know that Kim Precision specifically trained against players like Dudikov, like Mystic Smash as well. So he definitely knows how it goes. Fro, gonna finish out this first round, the longest perfect in the history of Street Fighter 6. Kim Precision taking that P.
Oh, speaking of perfect, there's the immediate perfect parry. Johnster trying to break up the rhythm here, drive rushing in, gonna do something crazy. Immediately gets perfect parried onto the full screen and goes, alright, the first hit for Johnster is in there.
I like what Johnson's doing with the departures here, triggering the shadow just a little bit early to throw Kim off the timing so he can't go for the perfect parries and keep that drive rush in check here. The throw from Kim after the shimmy, very nicely done here. Parry instead of an anti-air embrace, giving Johnson the opportunity he needs.
We are full length. The JP theme is blasting. This is what JP players like. If they were allowed to rule the world, it would all be like this. Finish off the combo with the Pierce.
Very nicely played here. Johnston taking a little sippy from his bottle,
Stay
considering his
hydrated.
next move. Do stay hydrated. It's
not-
really
ju-
hot.
Yeah, just not on other people's shirts. Keep the hydration in the bottle.
So true. So true here. Johnston calling out Kim's parries at full screen with another embrace with the almost meaty timing. Kim, though, striking back. These close range embraces have been getting more and more in vogue, and I'm all for it.
The close range embrace is a big jump scare, and you need to be ready for it. Oh, my man's ready for that DI. Got the reactions on.
Oh no! He went for heavy instead of medium! Kim, no! Plus frames coming through, the low goes in, can't quite get the last light punch to go into that light. Striglov.
Alright, here you go now. now, spending
Don't need it,
everything on
though.
this combo.
Oh, it's over.
That should absolutely not be it. He gets put into the corner. Johnster in here with an opportunity. A full bar drive cage. He's got level 2 as well. With the OD Amnesia, gonna lock him down. Nice tech there, though. Ready to escape.
Don't forget, though, in our last match, there is level 3 available for Kim Precision. Actually cashes it out with the level 2. That's another option, especially on low health here. One bad guess going to cost you the round, and Johnster taking that bait.
Go now, King Precision. This close to winning the set. Moving on the winner side of this bracket. Johnster, here we go, in with the level 3. Spend the cash, because you're going to be able to earn it back anyway.
OD departure gets him in here. Kim gets that tapped parry, dealing with a lot of options that Johnster can present. Another drive rush low forward. Gives him a hard knockdown and the double departure setup, and now this is just standard fare.
Yeah, I mean, what am I supposed to say? They are playing JP. It is JP hours. We're seeing Pierce's, the fireball wall, the full screen embrace. Gonna finish Kim right off there.
And, you know, Embrace really the one thing that betrays the JP adage here. By the way, if you're struggling against JP, just remember, JP, just parry. Because a lot of layer 1 options definitely beat him by parry. That anti-air was absolutely gorgeous. Tries to go in here, but Kim Precision just cannot open. Johns to back up. I think the download's complete right here.
Yeah, he is adapting, but the embrace there are getting jumped. Punish counter for Kim, but he's not going to be able to get a big combo off it. Level 3 here. Now his turn to spend the cash. I mean, look at the way he's dressed. He got plenty of cash to spend.
Definitely, and that level 3 very important here. Giving back the drive gauge to continue the pressure. They go for a throw here. Second one getting tech. Johnston not able to check the dash up and gets hit by the far heavy. Kim Precision able to eke it out. I'm telling you, if this were first to 3, I think Johnston would have had a real shot at this set.
That was, I mean, he was getting closer and closer. That gap was closing with frightening levels of speed. I'm seeing Mystic Smash walking up on the stage now, so I'm wondering if it's his turn to play.
Chat didn't see me, but I was just like, I saw Mystic get up the stairs and I was just pogging.
You pogged.
I just pogged. You know, I'm excited. I'm excited for all the players. A lot of people that I know at this point are just really good people, apart from excellent players. So there's just a lot of good stuff going on right here at VSFighting in Birmingham. Have you been enjoying the city?
The city? Well, so this morning, we were told by our good friend Keno, who is going to be running Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite later, so follow the Wake Up on Trend Twitter for information on that if you want to see some Marvel action. But he told us, I was saying, we are walking directly away from the venue. Why are we walking this way? And he said, don't worry, it's a shorter route. So I say, okay, we'll follow your route.
You have to trust. You have to trust.
We ran into not one roadblock, but 2 roadblocks. And thus, instead of a 10-minute walk to the venue, we had like a 30-minute walk all around Birmingham. You know, got to really take in all the roadblocks in the construction.
Get it, all the sights, all the food, all the experience.
And it was raining.
It was raining. Look, okay, a lot of people are hating on UK weather. I do not like the heat wave that's been going through recently. Having like overcast and slight rain the whole time has been giving me so much energy. I'm just living in my moment right now.
I mean,
It's
last
so
vacation
good.
I had, I was gone to Italy. And I don't know if you guys know about Italy right now, but it's, you know, it's a little hot. It's a little hot out there. So, you know, I don't mind this, but I do mind when it takes like 30 minutes. Alright, so now we got Suleiman versus Kesman coming up. So you were talking about, you know,
German competitors. Again, Kasman, one of the best juries here. I talked to Kasman a little bit before his
hello, Kez.
It's the Kez, it's the man. There he is. I talked a little bit about him before his pool, right? Like the main player that he's worried about is Suleiman, specifically because of the player. Quote, jury smokes Kimberly, but he still has trouble getting consistent wins against Suleiman. The last time they played, it was like a 3-2, I think, for Suleiman in the end. So Kesman, it's really, really down to not just the player versus player matchup, but also the daily condition here. Kesman, of course, a big proponent. I need to be able to beat everyone at my worst. So we'll see how it goes here. We're starting out, but Suleiman already taking the reins.
I mean, we saw him, run right over Walker Fam earlier, so Kesman's going to have to try to, make that different. And he's come this far, so, he's got a chance of it. But okay, there you go. EXDP, Kesman bringing the momentum his way for a moment.
Absolutely. Backdash trying to get a little bit of distance here. Spray can covering Kesman's back approaches. And now Suleiman able to get a big cannon hit here. Level 1 utilized. Every time I see that move, I'm like, when is it done? It just takes a little bit too long. But it's long enough for Suleiman to secure the fight here. First round versus Kesman.
Okay, nice anti-air there. Kez really got to work at keeping Suleiman at a little bit of a distance because this Kimberly is so nasty. The big punish counter there. Kez off to the corner with him. Respecting it there, and a nice anti-air again. These jump-ins from Suleiman getting checked, so Kez, definitely there are some things cooking, but that is anti-cooking.
He is,
Santa Cruz Spirit to attack.
Really, really rough here. Suleiman gets the DI into the wall splat here. Perfectly planned. You're all playing into his plan. One more reset. Gonna do it. The DI going to be a Kesman.
Yeah, I mean, Kez got DI there, he hits DI, he gets smoked.
Yep. Absolutely. Low forward coming through here. Kesman, by the way, immediately rematching. Wants to keep the momentum going here. I think he's figured something out.
He's sure trying. He's keeping a bit of a life lead for now. Drive rush, coming home eventually. It's a nice throw there. Suleiman into the corner he goes, getting checked there. The jump in still not working out for him. It's a nice neutral jump from Kez, but things are going to work out Suleiman's way anyway. Kez now into the corner he goes. Going to have to watch out for DI.
Nice. Kesman playing this really clean here until he's not. The DI reset here after that wall slump. Really, really tough to deal with. Another level 1 for Suleiman. Wants to take this around from Kesman. There it is! Counter hit DI. One more hit. He's a burnout to Suleiman. Just running away here. That was rough.
That was rough. That was rough. I mean, for Kez to bounce back from that would be extremely impressive, but he is looking, a little rattled here. Okay, that's a nice check for the drive rush there, but Suleiman straight back in there. Not waylaid in the slightest.
Right, so actually go for the Goomba Stomp, the drive rush, catching the backdash again. Oh, that same side mix from Suleiman, putting Kesman into a bad situation, aka the corner.
These anti-airs have been so consistent, but it's not enough to take Suleiman down. You need a little more than a consistent anti-air.
Definitely. Drive rush,
that's
though.
a nice little cross on there. Now Kesman, he's got a chance here. He's got burned out, and there's 3 bars on that side. Listen to my mixtape, man. Oh, shaking his head.
He's not happy about that. Kez's worst critic is himself.
Oh, yeah.
He will beat himself up about that, for sure. Suleiman just continuing his rampage through this winner's bracket.
Just looking unstoppable in his winner's bracket, honestly.
Definitely. And again, like the way that he seizes the momentum and never lets it go. It's really nice. Keep jumping, keep drive rushing, just keep on the pressure. Do not let your opponent think. Never.
Well, it would be, it would be no less than folly to stop jumping when you get anti-aired like 3 or 4 times.
They won't expect it the 4th time, right?
No, I mean, Kez kept anti-airing him, but like, I don't know. Suleiman,
He knows something we don't. This is why he's up there and we're down here.
We're down here. I mean, we got a plan.
We do have a plan. Suleiman, you have a plan?
That's the real goal to this.
Tag me on Twitter.
Here. That's like,
you might be one of the best Street Fighter players in the world. We got a plan on our
we got
table.
a plan. We got fresh oxygen to commentate with right here.
I don't know. Is this real? this is not a real plan. I'm sorry.
Why would you hurt his feelings like that? Like, let me... It's definitely real. That's...
Sure. Whatever you say here. Talking about real, we're really moving through these brackets. And
I'm gonna get Yasha back on stream right now.
up against Cam the Cypher here. Cam the Cypher, competitor that we've seen a lot in online tournaments.
Yeah.
Mostly. I know him from Saltmine League. I don't know who he plays in Street Fighter 6 actually, so I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, Yasha gets to maybe, Yasha, Suleiman, like everybody just going through the motions here to show us how great of players they really are.
I mean, I'm excited for the whole, because there's been a fairly big DBFZ to Street Fighter 6 transition as we all wait for rollback and continue to wait for rollback and hope that it comes soon. But I'm seeing a lot of Wade is competing in Street Fighter as well.
Yep.
Yasha's competing in Street Fighter, and they're all pretty nasty at it, which you would expect.
Absolutely.
Dragon Ball is not an easy game. And I know that, at the start, when Street Fighter was first coming out, there was a bit of noise on Twitter about, all these Dragon Ball kids about to have to learn how to play neutral.
Bro,
don't worry.
Not
Don't
only
worry.
do they know
We
how to play neutral, right, but once they're in, you will have to block the most diabolical mix their brains can think of, and they will block everything you throw at them.
You were seeing Yasha in the last match against Clean.
Yeah.
There were a bunch of sneaky overheads there. He reacts. He's got those.
It's absolutely impressive to see the way that the blocking being a fundamental skill and it transferring so well from DBFC to Street Fighter 6. It's really, really impressive. But yeah, players starting to get ready
ask,
here.
about what pool the plant is in. If you just Google VSFighting 2023, the Start DG page is pretty much the first thing you're going to run into. So you can look at the plant and where he is in his pools right now. Pretty sure he's in winner side still. I don't know. He kind of smoking, he cooking.
The problem with the plant is, right, he's so far in the winner side that he's just hanging out with us on the commentary list. That's how it goes.
He's already out of pools.
Yeah, for sure. He's already top 96. Absolutely.
He's actually already top 8.
Damn, really?
He's playing Sunday. Saturday is off day for him.
All right. Yasha exchanging some final words here with production and their opponent. I'm seeing a Manon.
Okay. I would say Brave. Manon versus Jury, that's a tough matchup. But at the same time, it is Manon. This is a robbery character. And,
Even Luffy dropped it.
she can win the round while losing the round. If you come out of round 1 and you won against Manon, but she's got 4 medals.
It's tough. It's really, really
could be a
tough.
jump.
Manon is a very weird character to me because, full disclosure, she counters me as a player. I do not know how to win against Manon. I understand the theory, right? Why she is technically supposed to be bad. But if she is piloted by a player who is very good at playing the mental game, she definitely can have a lot of results. If you can go for a few hard reads and actually just write the value proposition of getting medals during your... Wait, hold on. Okay. JP, it's JP. This is a good matchup for JP.
Please put everything we just thought out of your mind. It does not matter. We are playing JP. Or it's a button check.
It is a button check.
Yasha's checking the buttons on his phone. Somebody check Yasha's Twitter.
Man, hold up. Let me see what he's tweeting.
I don't think he's tweeting. He's probably messaging his boys.
You think? Hold
Yeah,
on.
you want to check his Twitter?
I'll do it. All right, no. He's not tweeting.
Would be pretty funny.
It would be funny for sure.
But what do you think makes this a good matchup for JP?
So the thing is, right, Jury's biggest strength is her ground-based domination. She has the ground fireball, she has an incredibly fast drive rush, and JP just kind of puts a wall in front of all that. Fireballs, standing heavy punch, even standing medium punch, all put a huge stop sign and slow down Jury's gameplay as much as possible. Yes, there are solutions to all of these options, but you as a Jury player need to work very, very hard to get in. The onus is kind of on the JP player to lock down the Jury, but once he gets there, it's fine. The kind of joker for Jury is the OD dive kick specifically, but once the JP has established an irregular enough rhythm, so Jury can't just jump on the dive kick. It's looking nice. But the problem is, once she is in here, this is what you have to deal with.
Yeah. Oh boy. Uh-huh.
He dead.
Yeah. Okay. So, you know, excellent matchup for JP. He's got so many tools to, to work with that Jury.
It all doesn't matter in the face of Yasha. That's it, right? Like, Cam the Cypher finally able to get some distance here. And now this looks out very nice here. Actually winning the war on the drive rushes, which is interesting because normally the person that like drive rushes second kind of has a small advantage because the inputs can't get eaten up. Nice! Yasha knowing the tech, DIing through.
And that immediately puts a burnout on Cam here. Burned out in the corner. And Yasha with a full stick accelerate to work with. Oh,
Yo!
Wait.
Yo! Nah, Cam! He's going wild!
Here he goes now, drive rushing in. Yasha with a sliver of health left gets overhead.
We got him, baby, Yasha. Showing that even gods can bleed Cam the Cypher. Again, if Yasha doesn't suck up all the momentum second one in the round, Cam the Cypher is a decent shot here.
Alright, here you go now. Yasha playing at his range, definitely. Like these whip punishes and these little shimmies and back and forths he's doing. We are playing Yasha's game right now, this round.
Absolutely. Another throw coming through here, Cam. Needs to be careful. Nice! That crouching light punch, so beautifully timed. Very risky as well, because if he gets counter hit by the fireball, it is curtains. But for now, level 3 coming through should force out the burnout, or very close to it.
Close, but not quite there. The OD departure, that's
There
going to
it
be
is.
burnout though. The block string is there. Empty jump in from Yasha, but the throw gets stacked. Nice little anti-air from Cam. Cam on the verge here. He does have Yasha burned out, but he's got no bar on his side. OD embrace. He's going to put Yasha on the verge of death here in his first round, and it's going to work out.
OD Pierce, plus frames into a jumper, and with the burnout, even the chip would have done it. Cam the Cypher tightening his grip on Yasha here. He might be able to get this. What a performance.
What a performance already. We're only one game in. All right, back we go.
Nice. Get her out of here.
Drive rush, we're going through. Yasha working his way in there, getting checked though. The big cane swing, teleporting over the top, but Yasha ready for it. Immediately putting out some buttons to challenge. Don't jump in on him. Okay, here we go. Looking nice for Yasha, but swings right into the OD Amnesia. Tries to parry, but gets grabbed instead. It's a classic at this point.
Absolutely.
Huh?
Oh!
Yo,
The
J-
3 heavy punch going wide here.
JP saw a mouse in this alleyway. He was like, no, hold on. Pest
Leave.
control.
Level 2 coming through here, picks it up at full screen. Nice. Cam the Cypher missing the standing heavy punch. DI going wide. Yasha takes a fall.
Not yet. Yasha's still in this.
Okay,
Careful of
gonna
the
do it.
distance.
OD Fireball into DP. Yasha tries to put on the pressure tech. It's there for Cam the Cypher. Can he do it? Standing heavy punch. Keeps him locked down. Nice fake ghost.
Alright, here he goes now. The departure is ready, but Yasha ready for the teleport. Trying to grab. The Amnesia's ready for it again. He tries to parry and again. Cam the Cypher ready to throw him through it. Now though, Yasha getting a combo going to overhead. Gonna whiff the Paragon Clash. My lord, they both want it, but who's gonna take it?
Standing medium kick interrupting. Shadow tries to pick it up with the forward heavy kick. Can't quite get there. Yasha
the hit.
gets stacked.
It's
Misses
a
the
drop,
combo.
and the CA on the side of Yasha. Can he finish this combo? Yes, he can. Yes, he will. Yasha not going down yet. Ugh, catch that, man. Oh, you hate to see it.
Cam the Cypher is still on tournament point here. This is very, very high pressure on Yasha. Not something he isn't used to, but gosh darn, will Cam the Cypher work for this? Neutral jump over the drive rush here. Low forward, stopping the drive rush from Cam. Throw, going wide. Yasha DPing here. He is clued in. Woo! Throws him out of the corner right here. Not optimal, but at least a little bit of space to breathe.
Yasha living on the full screen here, not being allowed to go through. Drive rush in there, but, you know, can the Cypher getting a little bit of momentum going this round. He's got 3 bars on his side, and considering this is JP, oh, that's a nice grab there. It's looking nice for him now. He's got a level 2 if he wants it, and Yasha has to be careful because one of these pierces could just end it. Oh!
Face the OD amnesia here, and this is incredibly bad for Cam the Cypher. No drive rage and Gal to get him here. These medium punches coming through, neutral jump over a potential DI here. Yasha though, just keeping tight. There it is! The stun! And Yasha only has level 2 available, only needs the level 1, doesn't even use the super Yasha! Equalizes the set count. 1-1, Panzer.
That was so close to Cam running away with it. I mean, you know, Yasha not unfamiliar with the pressure.
Absolutely.
Whoa, running
Drive rush
in with that DP there.
I don't hate that. I don't hate that at all. A lot of people like to jump here. Jury can deal with it with that forward moving DP. When a position is established, Cam needs to get out of here. Drive reversal is the weapon of choice.
Going now, drive rushing back in again. Yasha really making these drive rushes work now. You know, coming straight across the screen. I mean, that's the Jury special.
Whoop! The anti-air, nice. Another drive rush confirm here, and suddenly Yasha is at set point.
Careful, neutral now.
Fireball holding down the neutral. Cam the Cypher using that stop sign called standing medium punch. Don't you dare.
Slowly.
Oh, that was nasty. Hold up.
Again, the drive reversal working out really well for Khan the Cypher, keeping Yasha away from him.
Footy's going away on Yasha though. Level 2, Mugen activated. Trying to play a different game, but Cam the Cypher able to steal back his turn. If Yasha's meter just runs out completely, that's 2 bars completely wasted by Cam.
Yeah, we were going to play a different game. We're going to play JP's game.
Nice check on the drive rush. Double Luigi for Cam the Cypher versus Yasha.
No, coming at you all right. The drive rush now getting checked on the side of Cam.
You see Yasha fishing for these counter hit catapults, but Cam the Cypher very smartly only going for crouch light punch, where you basically have to anticipate the button to whiff punish it.
Okay, Cam, ooh, looking for him now. Yasha,
dead, right?
It's looking like we're straight back to round 1. And we really, really are with the perfect KO. Yasha all of a sudden taking a tight hold of this match and bringing it all the way home.
Oh my lord, what a nice set. Incredibly tight here. Both players really playing at their best. And yeah, Yasha showing Jury can beat this. She can go through this, even if she doesn't get time to judge the Fuga stacks.
I mean, like, you know, her tools are that strong. Like,
Yes.
Even if, you know, and I don't think everybody would agree that it's a poor matchup for Jury to go into JP because she does have that drive rush to, you know, to run straight through some of his options, and she
Again,
can.
there are options,
you know,
yeah.
she is just a really, really strong character. So, you know, there are always options, and in the hands of a player like Yasha, you can just end up like this before you know it.
Absolutely. And yeah, Cam the Cypher really showing us that the gods can bleed right here. Yasha, in the end, moving on here. And I genuinely think that's like competitor experience, right? Like being able to keep calm in a situation like this. You get that first game, and then suddenly Cam, like,
Turns it on.
yeah, he
You know,
turns
yeah.
on, and that is incredibly frightening, especially if you're on the stream stage and having the mental strength to be able to like push through that. That is really what makes a big competitor.
Yeah. And, like, not just you're on the stream stage, but also you're Yasha. So you know that there's, like,
There's
you know,
a lot
for
of
players like him, there's extra pressure. People are expecting you to perform. people are expecting like, and I'm sure that Cam also has this to a degree because Cam the Cypher, not not Weed Goku,
No.
himself, but Yasha has got a lot of fans, and yeah, just coming straight through for them here.
Absolutely, and yeah, this has just been kind of like the story of versus fighting. The matches are going incredibly well, and it's only going to get better. This is not even top 96, and we already have bangers like this coming straight to your eyeballs. And the next banger coming right up here, Ending Walker finally making his debut on stream.
No, he was on stream earlier against Big Fat Panda.
Oh, that's true. That's true. Hold up, I am just straight up
More
hyped
Ending
right now.
Walker action coming your way.
Even more. But yeah, he is going up against his next opponent. Hold on.
Yeah, still sticking with the Ryu now.
Oh yeah,
has
1000%.
properly dropped Honda now. Honda's in the distance. He apologized to Honda on Twitter. You know that?
What?
Ending Walker tweeted like, "I'm gonna be sticking with Ryu for now. Sorry, Honda."
It's really sad because I think he's been enjoying Edmund really, really much, right? But in the end, his Ryu play is just very, very clean, and I think he it's Ending Walker and Semi, I think, that really are showing us the maximum potential of Ryu in Europe at the moment.
And I think Ryu in 6 is such a cool character.
He
Like the
really
Denshin charge.
is.
I mean, I remember like back in the beta, people were just saying like, "Hold on, what is this character's damage? Like, what's happening here?"
Why does he have sauce?
Like
Why does
there
Ryu
was the funny
have
Gal
sauce?
combos. There was the funny Gal Twitter combos,
Yeah,
which
yeah.
like if you knew Street Fighter a little, you weren't going to be worried about because there's nobody going to be hitting like 50 perfect booms in one combo.
That's true, that's true.
Up here on stream. But Ryu, he had pretty simple combos to just get insane damage. I remember a lot of people were scared of Ryu.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think it's justified as well. And again, in the hands of a player like Ending Walker. He is going up against Mandinga, so we'll see how it goes right now. Man, his hair looks blazing red in that light. That is... Sorry, that looks really cool.
The man Ending Walker up here. Against the Marissa.
Button check. Oh no, never mind. We're going straight into the game here. Fireball already starting to get established here. Marissa famously struggling a bit against that. Like, you gotta hard commit to your phalanx. And even then, like...
You know why I appreciate Ending Walker sticking with Ryu?
Tell me.
Ryu theme. Ryu theme is nice for loops.
Ryu theme is really, really nice.
Ah, he knew exactly, throw loop once, throw loop twice, you're gonna grab the next time, and he's gonna bring that punish counter all the way home. Only a tiny bit of health left, and there it goes.
Nice check on the dash ups. Again, the Street Fighter 5 fundamentals really showing here. Dash up was a big, big part of the pressure game there. Like, plus frame dash ups. That's how it goes. So Ending Walker definitely aware of that. Phalanx getting jumped over here. A lot of parries coming through. Ending really valuing his offensive use of drive gauge here. Doesn't want to use it too much on the defense. Strudem armoring through here, and Juman actually sealing back their turn.
Oh, nice anti-air there. The air? Yeah, this Marvel Ryu?
Kinda goofy, I'm not gonna lie. More throw loops coming through here, trying to
shame.
bait another one. Very hard committal. Tap parry, getting called out by the low forward. Ending Walker, taking the 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Ryu is a very nice choice against Marissa also because he's got those big, long-reaching lows. So you got
Big
some nice
feet.
answers to her, her like upper body armor. And of course the fireball.
Definitely. Gladius going wide here, tries to hit him with the kick. Step kick, getting interrupted. Screwed him as well. Ending spacing is really nice, but now he's in the corner. Meaty DI, not hitting, and then he gets to counter DI as well. Ending Walker, just having all the answers.
There he goes.
One more round with a young competitor to throw Juman into
Wow,
the
the
losers.
DPs.
DP, man. I think he's presented a different option against the Phalanx every time we've seen it too.
Yeah, I've seen a number of DPs coming out. Do not test the young man's reactions.
Detention charge coming through as well. Nice, wasting a little bit of drive gauge here by faking the jump in. The PP though, from Ending Walker. Heavy scaling, so can't quite kill.
Actually burning himself out there on a perfect parry combo. I'm not sure, you know, that was quite the right decision to go into it, because you're seeing, you know, a lot of momentum going to this Marissa right now.
See how it goes. Tries to go for drive reversal here, but Schumann spacing just too good. Ending Walker, one more throw, last interaction. Tries to fade here, the low forward into the drive rush. Ending Walker clutching out the round. That was Schumann's round to take.
Yeah.
Like, that was daylight robbery.
He had CA. He had CA. He could have spent the meter and simply gotten the kill, but not going to spend it. Trying to spend it for, trying to save it for the next round, to save it for a rainy day. I'm telling you right now.
It is a rainy day.
It is a rainy day. That's what I'm trying to say.
But yeah, I think the only player that we've seen consistently cash out with their meter has been Yasha, right? Like, Yasha is one of the few people. I think DBFC teaches you that, right? Like, finish your play. Just finish your play. If you can finish them, it doesn't matter if you don't have too much meter next time. Especially in round 1, just finish your play.
But, I mean, this is, again, something that Dragon Ball teaches you. You get 7 bars, and you spend those bars.
You have to spend
That's a lot of cash.
You have to spend them. Also, okay, pro tip. If you spend bar, you can build more. Like, it doesn't, like, yeah, it disappears,
like,
but there's more there.
You've actually maxed out the bank. You need to empty out the bank to make more bag.
You know which game taught me that specifically? Third Strike. Like, I played Chun in Third Strike. I built so much bar. I need to just let it rip sometimes. I need to get these kicks out.
Like, you're standing back there just shoving people, building bar. Spend it.
Just
for the love of God, spend it.
Maybe even use an EX move. Who knows?
Well, I mean, I played Makoto in Third Strike, so I'm always spending the EX move.
Get out of
here. Come here. If
they
put Makoto in this game, it's over for all of you. They ain't never seen my Makoto yet. I didn't enter into Third Strike, by the way.
I really want to see Makoto with Drive Rush. It's absolutely... That might be incredibly cursed here. We are moving into the last game for this set right here. And another name that we're recognizing here, the Black French, an MVCI player.
Oh, yes. I mean, MVCI, you know... We got it here at VSFighting. I've mentioned it before, check out the Wake Up on Trend Twitter to catch some MVCI action. I'm pretty sure that Black French will be entering into that as well.
Absolutely.
Right? Yeah.
For sure.
Who's he play there?
I don't remember his team. I'm sorry. I'm a fake MVCI fan.
Oh, man. The knowledge check. Well, I mean, I don't know. I'm seeing some people in the chat talking about wanting Rufus back. And if you want Rufus back, there's one of two options. Either you didn't play Street Fighter 4, or you were a Rufus player. So I don't know which of the two categories you fall into, but if you played Street Fighter 4 and you did not play Rufus yourself, and you had to experience that, it's like people saying, "Oh yeah, I'd love El Fuerte back. That was like a fair, fun character. That was, that was footsies, man. That was back in the true Street Fighter footsies days. We was playing with El Fuerte."
I love
by the way,
footsies.
a fun little bit of trivia. The Japanese voice actor for El Fuerte is the same as Jotaro from JoJo's. So that's like
You're
on the
screwing
absolute.
with me.
I am not. That's Daisuke Ono for both of them.
That's funny.
So absolute opposite ends of the spectrum here. But we're going in now with the first Blanca on our side of the pools today, and also the first Rashid. So don't be mixed. This could be a button check.
Nah, I think this is going straight through. Again, we talked about the Zodiacs, right? Like, both of these characters, definitely something that a Marvel player would be using. We're seeing TBF on the Rashid, while Azul repping on the Blanca. Blanca, a character that we've talked a little bit about in this cast, who has been seeing a lot of success in the international stage. Let's see how the UK flavors that Blanca.
Yeah, or let's see how Rashid goes instead, because I've not seen terribly much of him, even though a lot of people were scared of him, watching the trailers, but, we've not seen overly much of Rashid in the competitive scene, but here he is now, repped by the Black French.
Rashid is one of those characters where you basically need some lap time, right? And I don't think it's time just yet to see the full power of Rashid unleashed. Talking about full power, These Blanca balls are going to chip TBF out. I can feel it in my bones. Doesn't even need to chip here. Just a simple trade on a jump forwards. And Azul looking kind of nice.
Oh man, Black French sitting there watching him drive rush in. Trying to block, trying to be patient, but Azul kind of running away with stuff here.
Just trying to be patient for. This is Blanca. Drive impact. Sticks him right into the wall. No break here. Blanca-chan getting hit by the spinning mixer. Drive rush overhead. And this is where Rashid starts. He's an offensive monster. High-low coming through. The perfect parry gives Azul the opportunity for the back throw and take him back his turn. And suddenly the Black French not in the best situation. ODDP breaks him out. Ooh, there is the storm.
Which I haven't seen since the bug got fixed. Coming forward all of a sudden. Oh man.
Hop.
We jumping. We
Hippity
hopping.
hoppity. Coming for your property. Level 2. More coming through. Rashid super kick. Gets him out of the corner. Oh my lord.
Oh, the burnout. Oh man, but the throw. The burnout ending just in time for Black French not to go down to chip. Only to get grabbed instead.
Definitely. Yeah, both players. Takes some time to hydrate here. This is a high pressure match. Again, like Rashid really wants to knock Blanca on his back and never let him get back up. But Blanca actually has some really nice bust out tools. So it's definitely going to be difficult. Parry coming through here. Don't want to deal with the high low.
Oh, hippity hoppity. Come right over here.
Another low. Coming through. Not going for the wall jump here. Sticking to the corner. Perfect parry. Back throw. Gonna give the Black French the opportunity. Nice bait on that rainbow ball. But the second one gotta bust him out.
Yeah, not the greatest punish either. So Black French definitely, you know, it was a nice bait, but he doesn't really get out of it what he might have wanted. Oh, DI. There's the stun. All right, let him know.
All right. Let's see these combos. They're incredibly swaggy. So Black French definitely going to be able to give us some cool stuff. Landing into a throw. Second throw coming up here. Third one. Going to turn into a strike. Then Black French getting his approach stopped here. But another OD spin and mixer gets him out of there. The shimmy into the tick throw, my man.
Why did you have to do him like that?
That just hurts. That just hurts at that point.
Oh, getting snuffed by the little tornado. Not that easy to plunk a ball in on Rashid, but lots of drive gauge spent here from both sides.
Well, you can't say that he's not spending as much, you know? Both players actually very low on drive gauge. Eagle kick coming through, the storm winding up right here, no pun intended, just hanging back here, finally getting kicked at the low. Gonna give TBF an opportunity. Nice, immediately on the burnout here. A little bit unfortunate, right? Like, you want to be able to at least take a little bit of pressure before you get the stun, but TBF does not care. 1-1. We have stabilized.
Yeah, I wanted to point it out, by the way, that the Black French is in full Jamie gear.
Oh, I did not spot that.
Yeah.
Hold up.
Yeah, I've been seeing him before. He's cosplaying Jamie.
Nice. I respect that. I respect that. That's how it goes.
I mean, I know, you know, it's a bit of a mix-up, but I remember at EVO,
No, it's
Home
versus
Depot
fighting.
Temkin for Strive. So his tag is Home Depot Temkin. He was cosplaying Axel, and he was playing Leo. It was a 3-layered mix-up before he's even sat down.
Damn. Sometimes it's just gonna do it to him, you know? Projectile overhead, drive rush.
Wait,
He's
hold
all
on.
starting to, like, play a lot more patient.
Bro, he switched colors. It's over. It's over for Azul. Black French now in the white instead of the black colors.
The white French. Air to air, going the way of Azul. Drive impact, going wide. Simple sweep for the punish. Not too fancy, but also not too bad.
Oh, level 1, not gonna work out there. Ooh, a little slow on any attempt to punish there.
Another wall stick coming through for TBF. Simple jab here. A little bit of nerfs playing through maybe.
Alright, here we go. Storm
Here,
set
blow
up.
it.
Low health on Azul. Oh my god. Slingshotting to the other side. Caught between the Storm and the Whirlwind right now. Through he comes. Recede of the Turbulent Wind. One more round for him and he will be moving on.
Make sure to subscribe to his Twitch account where he live streams all of his fights here. We're even in Birmingham right now.
You're right! They are in Birmingham. Oh man.
We'll see how it goes. Bit of mixer. Gets him out of the corner. The crowd really cheering for Azul here. Want their boy to win, but the Black French putting on an absolute clinic. See how it goes here. Drive rush getting stopped out. Interesting interruption. The drive impact, drive gauge completely empty. Man, he's just going coast to coast.
What? He's just flying around. He's just having fun. Burnouts? What do you mean? All up in the air.
I mean, you can't get hit by Blanca Ball in the air, you know? Oh, the anti-air! No conversion throw coming in from Black French. Immediate storm here. Getting deployed. And Azul needs to be careful. There's the drive impact.
I want to point out, moments before that hit, I heard someone in the crowd say, "Don't get DI'd here."
One more hit. Gotta do it on forward. Black French taking it over Azul. Turbulent match taking a calm ending in that corner.
Yeah.
And just
Alright.
like that,
It's
you
going
know?
to be the end of this block of pools.
Yes.
We're going to be going to a quick 10-minute break, and then the Pool C is going to start, which I'm playing in, so I better get down there and
can't
get ready
wait
play
to see
some
you on stream,
matches.
bro.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, oh, I'm definitely making it up here. As everybody, famously knows, I'm, actually a cracked player.
Definitely
but
cracked.
this has been it on the mic for Street Fighter 6 from me, Panzerpan. You can follow me on Twitter at PanzerpanFGC. And my man, Just Dave.
For sure.
Twitters are on the
Yep.
screen.
Follow Versus Fighting. Make sure to stick around. 10 minutes. We'll be right back. Versus Fighting 11 live from Birmingham. Don't go anywhere.
is fire.
Good afternoon and welcome to VSFighting in the heart of Birmingham City Centre. We're at Millennium Point, where the weather is cold and damp, but the games are heating up right now as we make our way into this third pools.
Yeah.
I'm joined by Gorilla. Hey!
What's up, everybody? I am joined by the illustrious, incomparable Valorax, and we just want to say quickly thank you to Just Dave and Panzer, who took us so expertly through bracket B. We are now on to bracket C. Of
Yeah,
course.
we're now in the third pools, bracket C, and there are some names in there. We have Eastwood and Quiggy sort of headlining that at the moment, but hopefully we'll get the players filtering in here soon into the auditorium. You know, this massive venue. We're going to get some really good games, not just today, but in the following days over the weekend for
Indeed.
other games as well, such as Tekken 7 and Street Fighter 6, of course.
Yeah. So we have two competitors that are about to set up and make their way in. I'm just trying to get their names right now. Don't know if we
Just
can
checking the phone.
checking
Production.
the phone. Production.
on the
you know how it is. All right. So we've got TG Flex and Doyler
All right, okay.
to start off this bracket. Now, I think one thing that's really interesting for me is that there is a lot of names that I'm like, I've seen that name before. I've not seen that name for Street Fighter before, but I've seen that name. And I think that's really interesting about how the pools for us here at VSFighting, a lot of majors around the world have been going since Street Fighter 6 has kind of come out. It's drawn a lot of players, good players nonetheless, from all different types of games. And you're seeing their methodologies from the games that they've come in just to be able to break through. I know just at the end of the bracket B, we had Yasha, who was showing us meter usage straight out of DBFC. You know, obviously he was playing up against... I think I know who it is.
I was too busy drowning in
You
pools
were
to
too
know.
busy drowning in pools to notice, yeah. But yeah, there's just other players that have come in from different games. You're seeing their expertise, you're seeing where their knowledge lies, and just seeing how that all clashes in Street Fighter 6. And just seeing people nestle in to the auditorium. We're seeing the gamers just...
Hey, they're up.
Yeah, indeed. Just getting ready. A couple of button checks. But while we've got people coming to the auditorium, I just want to speak to you at home. Now listen, we've had Pool A and you've had Pool B, and our colleagues have graciously carried you through on comms. And just before we get started, I just want to say, let's get in gear now. Our placement matches have all been done. We're here in brackets. This is Man On versus Ken. Let's go.
All right, we're just starting off right now. Basic, a bit neutral, but Ken already throwing the fireballs and driving back out of nowhere. But the advantage definitely not in TG Flex's court right now. He's stuck in the corner, and it's with Ken.
And it's throw loops over and over and over again. The Ken knows that Manon just doesn't have that reversal on deck. He has to play some solid Street Fighter. Oh, is it? Okay, we've still got the one bar. This next
One last choice.
Ooh,
Up back.
Backdash. And
Now Ken's in the front loose, but he does have the wake up, and the wake up is the eye. So hey, if it works, it works,
Yeah,
right?
no
Round
arguments
2.
here.
Let's see if TG Flex can adapt to this.
yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
good
the
reaction
counter
on the
DI.
DI. Yep.
Beautiful punish counter on that. Going into a run stop combo. All right, stopped it short. Just checking. Yep, DRC straight into the corner. Again, punish counter. I will believe that was a parry. Are we out? Yep.
Yep, we're at level 2. Drive rush in. Oh, I was
Ooh,
expecting
fate.
the command grab
Yeah,
there, but
yeah.
maybe she was expecting the DP coming out.
Yeah. It would have been a good bait.
Oh, that's a CA. That should be
But,
dead.
Yep.
So looking at this, it seemed like the TG Flex was sort of, he was playing quite passive. Like he was sort of stuck in the corner and just sort of like, oh, I have to take this.
Yeah.
But towards the end of that, he was literally like, no, I'm going to spend the resources I want out of this situation.
No,
Stop
absolutely,
everything entirely.
absolutely,
But then
yeah.
he couldn't get back on top of Ken and go from there, which is unfortunate, but hopefully he could turn it around now.
Yeah, Doyler was basically playing, if you want, like just one gear ahead. He wasn't too over aggressive himself, but he was definitely more willing to kind of push the agency. But then again, you're playing with a character with an invincible reversal against one that doesn't, so you're going to be more aggressive in the corner. Let's see if we can change that up though. Coming from TG Flex.
Buttons whiffing, but the
Dragon
drag
Ash
can
straight
kick. And now we're in the corner. Literally
Again.
first opening. Overhead. Oh, the pressure is stacking up.
Yep, this is now the third time in a row TG Flex has found himself straight there in the first 10 seconds. He's fought his way out. All right, we're in burnout.
Right,
we're
first
counting
command grab. Level 2. Oh,
Dragon
the
Ash
technique
again.
is landing out of nowhere.
Oof. Yeah, I think at this point Doyler is feeling like he's got a rhythm on TG Flex. He's oh, straight out.
Right,
Yeah.
level 1. Okay.
Cross up.
Yeah, but chip. That's unfortunate. He could have done like the Manon dance to get around that maybe.
Yeah,
but,
yeah, but it would have taken the reactions just right there on the turn. It would have been difficult. When you've just taken a breather, spent the super art to get out the corner. Yeah,
Drag kick plus.
Doyler's just spreading his agency right now. He knows that he's got a number on TG Flex, and TG Flex, as you said, is just being a bit too passive.
Yeah, dragon kick
Dragon
at the
kick,
neutral.
yep.
It's a strong tool. You have to answer it
Yep.
with the perfect parry.
Yeah,
But
absolutely.
I don't know if Flex is gonna get that chance. He's
Yeah.
literally on death's door right now. It's like a
Ooh,
tough. Oh, okay,
beautiful
an
punish.
opening. Here we go.
And we're counting to 3.
Just do the command grab. Just do it. Oh no!
The punish.
And that is gonna do it. 2-0 to Doyler. TG Flex will be sent to loser's side. Hopefully he'll find some better luck down there.
Yeah, indeed. It's not all over. And obviously, when your first match is on stream, it might be a bit daunting, a bit rattling, you know what I mean? But you just want to be able to hunker down and say, what is losing right now? What, apart from me, obviously, what is it about my play that was being picked up, counted on? Let me take it in. You might face another Ken further down. You know how these brackets are. Sometimes you face the very person that dropped you into losers, but you've been there. You've been hungry. You've been surviving amongst the walls. They've only just got there. They're not ready for you. So we wish him all the best and see how it goes for him during these blocks.
Honestly, you either become a shark or become shark food. That's
Indeed.
literally what it's like in the lower
Yep.
pools. We're just waiting for our next match right now. And yeah, I'm wondering, Gorilla, who do you think is the best character right now? Do you think it's Ken? Do you really think it's Ken?
I feel every time I get into ranked, my opinion changed biasly on who just 2-0'd me. But we have like a selection of characters that are there at the epitome, and everybody is nervous about them. I don't care who you are. I don't care how long you've been playing. You see someone highlight that characters or one of those, and your butt clenches. You've got Ken, you've got Guile, you've got Jory, and depending on whether or not men or RDs in the room, you might have Blanca there as well. Do you know what I mean?
I hear that, but there's a specific name missing. One that basically deletes your life bar off of one touch, and that's Marissa. I have seen so many Marissas at this venue today. There have been Marissa mirrors in pools. That's how bad it's gotten. Well, not bad. Well, good if you're a Marissa main. You're just seeing all the Marissas running around, just murdering each other with knees and elbows. But it does put it into question that when Big Bird showed that Marissa during the Rebel Kumite in South Africa, it literally highlighted that, no, this character is gonna murder you.
We've seen some matches today. We've seen some matches in various majors throughout the sporting year where Marisa has seen a character with about 65, 75% health and just said, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, I can do that. It's not a problem. And trust me, if you are playing against a Marisa and you think you're going to get low enough to be able to see a critical art, nah, mate, you're playing the wrong game. That being said, we've seen a couple of people go up against Marisas and be able to figure out what's going on. You know, these Gladiuses, they're not as plus and they're not as armored as people think they are. There's ways around it, but is it terrifying to face one knowing that she's got bar and she's just put you in the corner? Oh, absolutely yes. That's why I'm here. I'm not up there playing. I don't want anything to do with that. Those guys can figure out. How to get through. But me, I'm good just calling the matches from here. But you can do it, guys. They can't do it.
I think Bunker.
Okay. No, they can't hear us. They can't hear us. Right, so away from Marisa, we've got another match coming up. Two new players stepping up to the podium.
Yep, Black Sunday is up at the moment. His
Indeed.
opponent, I'm not too sure actually.
We're grabbing the name. We're grabbing the name as we speak.
Yes, our only production is the mobile phone on the
Indeed,
table
you
with
will
that
have
Gorilla's
to
goal.
bear
That
it.
is the best production that we have. Senpu and Black Sunday
There we go.
are our competitors right now. So, do we know anything? I don't. I'm
not-
clueless. I was dragged off the street to come here.
Not directly for six, to my knowledge at the moment. We'll see who they're hovering for characters though, or they're doing a bit.
I'm just going to say it right now. It's a JP player. One of them's going to be a JP. I'm just saying it right now.
JP.
I reckon JP.
I don't know. I think
It's a JP.
okay.
One of them has to be a JP.
Okay. Yeah, I'm willing to take that bet.
You're going to take that bet?
Yeah.
Alright.
If you're wrong, well, if you're right, then I'll shake your hand and actually say something nice about you on stream. If you're wrong, then the plan comes to my side of the table.
It's already dead, though. Why do you want a corpse?
That's a good point. I just like the prop, to be honest. But
You're
that's
a
fair enough.
creep, you know that.
Oh,
Anyway,
anyway.
so we're looking at it right now. Is it a JP? Come on, big JP.
No.
Big JP.
No.
Big JP.
No, please.
Big
Anything but JP.
JP.
Don't you dare, mate. I can see you. I know where you are.
He's a JP main. What are you talking about?
There we go.
Oh,
Okay,
he's picking
I
Ken for the jury matchup. Ah, I see. That makes sense. JP doesn't do well against jury. I get it.
Yeah,
I get
of
it.
course. It was the counter pick.
It was the can pick, understandably. Ken was my second answer, though.
No, that's fair enough. We've got another Ken. We've got a jury. So we've got two. Are we allowed to say top tier? Are we allowed to actually say that? I'm saying it. We've got two top tier characters. We're about to have some Street Fighter 6 on the go. All right, immediate backdash by jury. I quite like that. Just get the space, get the stock.
Oh, with anti-air, though, but Ken with the pressure. DI.
Yep, straight
Oh,
up.
what a
Ooh,
dive
caught the
kick. Good
jump.
answer there.
Beautiful hard read on that. All right, we're in the corner.
And in Burnout as
Yeah.
well. No EXDPs for you, Ken, but now she's going to be in the corner.
And she's close to burn. All right, we're charging back up. I did like that extension with the OD meter just to force the burnout and the corner. Oh, the DI punish. Called out the target combo. Back in the corner, but no longer burnout. Didn't catch the jump. Stop. Oh, again.
DIs everywhere. You got to react to those, man.
No, absolutely. Black Sunday is showing that he's not afraid to test those reactions.
I'm not afraid to pull the trigger.
No,
I have a
absolutely.
double barrel shotgun. I'm going to use it on this DI.
I have one bullet that says drive, the other one says impact. Which one do you want to get hit with? Drive reversal, get off me. Full screen. Ooh, didn't believe that would have been a beautiful combo off the standing heavy. Right,
We've
sent-
seen this before.
Ah,
Ken
beautiful
in the
bait.
corner.
Oh,
but
drop
the
the
punish
combo.
wasn't really there. He did it too early.
Oh,
and
no,
the
baited himself.
EXDP.
Drive is completely gone. Burnout. Oh, Valorant Sides is going to end. They're both at level 3. This could go either way.
It's going to be confirmed into level 3.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
It's going to be confirmed to level 3.
No one wants to pull the trigger.
Oh, no DP. And no level 3 there, but the throw
Wow,
will
the throw.
take it. Black Sunday, 1-0 up right now.
What does it take to be a man in burnout or close to burnout? You see how close the life bar is, and you both say, do you know what? I'm not level 3 and I'm going to fight this out. I'm not going to pull the trigger. I'm just going to wait. Well, we're back into round 2. We'll see what else they've got on the table.
Oh, straight to the XDP after the side swap.
Yeah, wanted to jump back out the corner just to be safe, but was too late. Oh, cheeky stock, got punished for it. Beautiful DRC and straight into the corner. Beautiful tech, Ken tech right there.
Oh, the cheeky, I'm minus, but not that minus
Yeah,
situation.
and then respond with the drive reversal back.
Drive reversal again. No punish, though. You can jab punish that.
Oh, ran out of bar. Couldn't DI himself. We've got 2 bars. No, it's not going to be enough to kill. They're both in. Oh,
Nope,
beautiful
and
bait. Throw. Beautiful. Keep it simple. Take the round.
Black Sunday seems to have all the answers for Ken right now.
Yeah, absolutely. I think whenever Senpu seems to just give it an extra layer, Black Sunday's there to just go one extra layer higher, and man, he just cannot be shaken with his DIs. He'll catch you trying to just take a turn. Ooh, miss input.
Days, these punishes.
Straight to the beautiful combo.
Missing your combos. In
Jump back.
tournament, that's the strategy.
Yep. NA resets, we got those. Bryce back throw. Put Ken's into the corner.
Position,
Step-
the
Oh,
DI again!
Is this a level 3?
No,
Okay.
it's not enough to kill.
Straight out.
Yeah,
I respect it.
EXTP, just get out.
Mate, you got to keep yourself alive. This is tournament setting.
Yep, there it is. EX Fireball
Oh,
catches MCA.
Beautiful
No!
try. Yep, just spend it. Just spend it. Take the round. Take a breather. Think it through. Now, this is going to be a daunting round for Senpu. He's only got one more round to keep himself in winners, and he's facing a Jory with CA.
And no bar himself.
No bar himself. Oh, missed the anti-air there. The throw into the corner. Right, throw back into neutral. And
Another
again,
throw, okay.
assert your dominance. Ooh, missed the tick.
DP, no anti-air is coming
Yeah.
out.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
Getting
but
caught again. He's definitely on a flowchart right now.
yeah. I think it's just not checking his
sees
own
the-
drive bar. Yeah,
He sees the hit,
Yeah.
but it's armored, so it's just like, oh, I'll go in.
Beautiful
with my
jump
rush.
out. Punish the DI in the corner.
Down.
Yep. Red Black Sunday for that. Yeah. I think Black Sunday seeing the lack. Oh, again, it's the
That's
same. Yeah. GG's. Ooh. It's very unfortunate. I think Black Sunday was very quick to find it. He tested it. I'm going to throw out DI. You show me what you've got. And yeah, Senpu was caught lacking. And I think he just kept pressing the issue every time and just knew that Senpu just wasn't going to adapt. The target combos were good, but against that DI, you're just never going to recover in time.
No, it was also a case that even when he did the combat, even if it was a situation where you could DI after that and be safe, he was always out of drive reserve whenever he did that.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
there was no option outside of trying to cancel in a level 1 or a level 2.
Yeah.
But,
But again, it's
couldn't
like,
register.
it means that's like, what, 2-3 layers of thinking? You've done your target combo, you've seen a DI, you then have to register, wait a minute, I'm about to run out of drive meter, I can't do drive rush myself. I wonder if there was a couple of times where he might have just been tapping, thinking, well, this is my, oh, and then the round is gone.
I mean, I would just be tapping DI at that point.
Yeah.
Just keep tapping
Just
DI.
keep- just keep
Eventually it'll
tapping.
happen.
Yeah.
Eventually it'll work.
I mean, well, I was burnt out for what, 10, 12 seconds? I'll live.
It's
I'll
fine.
be alright.
It's
Don't worry
fine.
about it.
It's only a bar to DI.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
another bar you lose if you get DI back. It's fine.
Well, the
Third-
good-
third of your gauge. Yeah.
Well, the good news is he's not out just yet. Right, so there may be a chance to DI a couple of times in that loser's bracket, get the nerves back up, get
And
off stream.
unfortunately, we will not be able to see it. We will not see the blossoming of the drive impacts from.
From Senpu, unfortunately.
yeah.
But we wish him the best of luck in the rest of the tournament. Obviously, kudos to Black Sunday. Beautiful adaptation, just locking in on your opponent's weaknesses, right?
Absolutely, Black Sunday identified that the not necessarily the flowchart, but the habits
Yeah.
that he employed, and just countered it with the DI, countered it certain situations. There were definitely some combo drops though from both players. There
Yeah.
were some EXTPs that flown off,
Indeed.
and no one got their ideal punish for it.
No.
So I could definitely see there were some tournament nerves fraying at the moment. So
Of course, yeah.
hopefully they'll calm down as the tournament progresses.
Yeah. Well, I mean, we're all here just to play and see and be a part of some good Street Fighter 6, you know? And if it comes down to a decision making, then decision making. If there's a little bit of execution that needs to be sharpened up, or it's enough to get you the win, then so be it, right? I think that's the beautiful thing about this game. There's so many elements that you can rely on when others are a little bit weak, right? Even if it comes down to, I'm going to DI again, and I don't think you're going to be ready for it, mate. I think you've shown that.
The fact that most of your tools are online round start, it goes to show like how crazy offensive you can be or very passive.
Yes.
Like, the spectrum is wider in terms of how to initiate a game plan.
Right, yeah.
Oh.
Well, I think we've got France national competition going on right now. I think we've got 2 players from France. I see Noka. And
Cell is up.
Right,
Okay.
okay.
Of course.
What's up,
of
dude?
course. You right, mate?
Yeah, all right. He's in good spirits now. Hold on, because it looks like you might be facing a DJ, so steady on, mate.
That's okay. You're Manon. Just scoot.
Ah,
Just scoot.
of course. Yeah. What can DJ do when you can count to 5, right? Am I?
You
yeah.
don't need to counter 5. You just
Really?
need to... You don't even need to churn. You just need to half churn the butter and you're good. Hey,
Yeah.
representing the colours,
Hey,
this man.
Salute to you, man. All right, we appreciate it. You know, I always think it's great when. Me neither. But give him his moment because he's decided to do it now before
He gets
plays.
sent to lose.
Do you know what I mean? Yeah,
I'm in the auditorium.
it's a brilliant.
I'm on winner's side. This
Yep.
is the best I'm going to get right now.
Yeah, get straight into it, and as they will, Manon versus DJ. Who do you think you got in this matchup just before they get started?
Manon, just scoot.
Okay.
Just scoot.
Yep. Why not?
DJ is a very strong character, though. A lot of options that is available to him, and with the EXDP, if Manon gets a bit too frisky, and
Counter
she's
two.
getting a little bit frisky
Oh,
right now.
brilliant
Nice.
backdash. Corner swap as well. This is amazing play by Cell. I'm loving that. Parries by Nuka. Oh, caught him again. You are not counting to 3 on my watch.
Straight into the DI in the corner. Gets a knockdown. What's it going to be? Oh, catches him. But went for the throw reset. He will take that. He will go 1 round up.
I loved every part of that round. I can't lie. And I usually don't like either of these characters, so kudos to you both. But went for the sweep, just tried to catch Cell, trying to move forward. Reversal.
Yeah,
Appreciate
you
it.
don't want Manon getting close
No,
to you.
no.
Nice,
Beautiful
anti.
anti-air.
Good stuff.
Oh, the mix-up.
Straight into the level 2.
Yep, caught him.
Get me out of here.
Again!
It called the command grab at the backdash. I
Young-
mean, this is interesting. He is not like jumping out of the command grabs. He's
No.
literally
He's calling
reading
him out.
it so cleanly that he can get a backdash and then immediately into those crazy confirms you could do with DJ.
I just pointed out that Cell made Nuka count to a lower number than an Ed player from Street Fighter 5. Oof, indeed. Beautiful drive rush cancel. Got him in the corner. Anti-air straight away. Cell's been showing such good responses with those anti-airs. The DJ special. Punished to get straight out. All right, that's level 1.
Getting out of trouble.
Level 1.
Don't know why you're about jumping
Just
back there.
Ooh, interesting jump back. Yep, straight back into the corner. Oh, next hit's got it.
You think that's minus, but it really isn't.
It really
actually
isn't.
is plus.
Nah,
It actually does
no.
throw you.
Yeah, it's brutal. Cell's just giving him a bit of static. Oh, the counter hit DI. Crumpled. Yeah, we're going to the corner. Raw drive rush combo. Can we cap? We got rhythm. Okay.
It's alright,
Not bad.
it's
Not bad. Yeah. There's a little bit of rhythm there.
Good beats.
Yeah. A little bit of jamming in France from Cell there. Beautiful jump over by
Oh, this-
Nuka.
This is bad.
Yep,
This
yep.
is
That's
bad.
right.
You're,
yeah,
you're in the
gonna
corner
be
with a
going out,
grappler.
yeah.
It's not good
Yep.
news. Forward
Okay,
throw.
throw
Okay,
out. Yeah,
fine.
fair enough. Beautiful parry there by Nuka. Just reset the rhythm. Ooh, what are we going to see? All right, we're counting to 2.
Cell can enforce this. There's no EXDP, but gets
Unfortunate.
caught.
Yeah. There were moments there definitely when Nuka was feeling like he was getting into a vibe, but he's playing a character who's just full of rhythm, you know? You want to play on beat, I got your beat, I got your rhythm right here. Those back dashes by Cell were just top notch. Called him out every time he was trying to count. Love it.
Just sick movement. It's just the slick movements that are
Yeah.
going on right now. I do have to agree with that. A lot of people aren't backdashing the command grabs. Because, like, you know, you are throwing from when you do the backdash.
Yeah.
But the thing is about the command grab is that there's so much more recovery attached to it. So if you identify that, I think it's a command grab, you don't have to go in for a jumping combo. You can do the backdash into, like, maybe even more damage as a result of doing that confirm from the
Indeed.
ground, perhaps.
Yeah, I think we also have to play into the fact, or give consideration to the fact that Cell is playing DJ, so he's got that unique normal with that driving heavy punch on counter hit. It's gonna reach from a million miles away, And it's going to get him a beautiful combo, a deadly combo that gets him into the corner with Oki against Manon, who doesn't have an OD invincible reversal, right? So he's maybe just really familiar with that matchup and knows, yeah, this is the punish. I'm backdashing. I'll take it. Right?
I mean, it's also a case of we talk about reversals, but we don't really talk about like level 1, 2 CAs.
No,
like
no.
those are reversals as well,
Indeed.
and every reversal worked. Like she got out of the corner 3 times during that set through those, those supers.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah. I mean, as you said, like, Nuku definitely had a game plan. I don't think he was all that rattled. It was literally just a case of Cell definitely felt like he had a little bit more tech in that matchup, right? And Nuka obviously wanted to level up, get those medals, make the command grab more of a threat, but his timing was just picked off cleanly and flawlessly by Cell way too many times. So, but there was good play by both of them. I don't think that's definitely not going to be the last time that we see either one of them in this pool, in this bracket, right?
No, it wasn't as one-sided than actually that you thought. You look at 2-0 and it's like, oh, it's one-sided.
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, no, not necessarily. Yeah, it could have gone really into Cell's direction if he managed to get the ball rolling with, Manon. And that's the thing about Manon. She is a momentum-based character. If you can get medals, all of a sudden you're terrified of being, 2 guesses, you die.
Yeah.
It is literally that kind of power that's sitting there with those 5 medals. You gotta be scared, man.
Yeah, I mean, everybody's been. That's their one issue with Manon, right? It's like you let her count too high. It's like she's like that for the rest of the game. Each of these command grabs are just going to hurt. But Cell's just showed you, just stop her at 2. That's all it takes. That's all it takes. Just stop her at 2. 1, 2, dead, right? Because I mean 3, that's problems.
Yeah, then you're off ripping.
Yeah. Game over. Game over.
We're just waiting on our next match right now, and I don't know how far in the pools we are. I would imagine we're in like the 2nd, 3rd rounds on winner's side at the minute. So people are now being dropped into shark-infested waters in loser's side. Hopefully we'll get some games from there as well, because sometimes losers can give you the best sets in any tournament, to be fair.
It's a moment of redemption, right? You were in winners for a certain amount of time. Everything was going well.
It's the hero's journey.
Oh, absolutely.
You have to die and be reborn to become the hero.
Right.
So all you guys and losers, you are the hero. It's time to be reborn.
And that was Valerax, who just gave that impromptu and inspiring speech. This is Gorilla. You're all animals down there. We all know you are, and that's fine, but that's what we want you to be. We want you to be down there and being hungry, right? Don't worry about the loss. Don't fret about it too much. Let it fuel you. Let it burn. Let the rage come out, right? Right?
Man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Vengeance. You want to claim vengeance on the guy that sent you to loser's side. There's no double jeopardy. That
Right.
doesn't exist.
No.
It literally is the case of you want that guy when he gets sent to losers, or even in grand finals. If you see that guy in grand finals, it's just like, I'm having you. I'm having you, mate.
I mean, we would definitely know what it's like to sit in chairs as comfy as this, right? And just be like, man, if I could play that guy again, there's no way I'd give him those points, right? It's the same thing when you're in tournament. You lose once, never again. I'm playing till I see you, and once I see you, I've got your number, right? Gotta just take a bit of a break, reassess, figure out what went wrong, and then get straight back into the action.
Speaking of which, we're going to take a 5-minute break here. We'll see you in a sec. Don't go anywhere.
Peace.
Immortal beats.
We're back at Versus Fighting here at Millennium Point, and we have a treat for you. We have Boss on the stream for you coming up next, and I believe he's one of your boys, right, Gorilla?
No, absolutely, yeah. This is looking to be one of my boys. I'm really excited for him. Who is he playing against? I believe it was Selenko.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah. So yeah, Boss, I definitely know a lot more about. Yeah, what's up, dude? No, I'll do you good, man. Just play your match. Don't worry about it. I hate this guy, you know. He's so annoying most of the time. Nah, seriously, Boss is like solid player. Currently signed to Rise. Sorry if I'm being biased right here, but you know one of my boys is playing right now. Gotta do him the solid. You know what I mean, man?
Yeah.
Right. And I know he's gonna be coming in with the man on. Right. He knows these buttons. He's definitely happy to play that neutral with you, get those checks and get those hit confirms. Selenko. Trying to think. I don't know if we know who he's going to pick as of right now, as they're just doing a bit of button
Just doing
check.
a button check right
Yeah.
now. I reckon he's a Ken player. He looks like a Ken player.
Yeah, we have had quite a few Kens.
Oh wait, double
Oh,
Manon.
the man on mirror. Okay. Oh, it's a button check. Oh, okay. I got excited for nothing. Sorry, chat. Sorry, everyone in the audience. My bad. I'll turn it back.
You can't see me right now, but I'm shaking my head.
Yeah,
I'm so
yeah,
disappointed.
I'm
I'm
sorry.
taking that plant back.
Okay.
Taking
Fair
the
enough.
plant back.
Et2 plant. Et2. All right. Yeah, this is looking kind of fighty for a bit of a button check. It's a bit cheeky, right? A bit of a mental game maybe happening.
So like, this is what's gonna happen.
I know,
DI
right?
in your
Right?
face.
But yeah, I can play these characters too. What, counter 5? Well, I can do that, mate. Yeah. It's not even my character yet.
I know my arithmetic. I can't good.
Don't make fun of Ed players like that. Come on, mate. Be easy. Be gentle. Be kind.
I play Ed.
I play Ed.
I did it
And not
for the rock.
For the rock.
For the rock.
It is the man on mirror.
It's the. All right, I'm taking this back. I was right to be hyped. All right, let's go. A bit of argy-bargy there then in the button test, right?
All right.
Yeah, no worries. All right, let's see how we do it. Who really knows Manon? When you're Manon versus Manon, right? Man on man.
So,
None.
so the winner gets 10 medals.
Yeah, absolutely.
Ah,
Are we
you
gonna
need
count
to
10?
win versus fight. You've won every event after that. 10
Ooh.
medals.
Reversal, both down to half the drive. 10 medals is good though. I like that.
10 medals, you just lose your life bar.
Bit of whip punishing. Look at the neutral. Look at the respect. Oh,
the overhead.
overhead.
Fraction. Right, stuck in the corner now. It's Manon
Alright.
versus Manon.
It's
You don't
2-1.
have a wake up right now.
All right.
Oh, jumps over the overhead. Here
Got
we
the
go.
counter.
Where's the command grab? When
Yeah,
is
no,
that happening?
no, yeah.
When is that happening?
No strike command. Still. I'm counting this as a football match. It's 2-1, right? Oh, the drive reversal. We have to count. That's 3-1.
Okay,
3-1.
taking that, and the overhead just playing it out. That seems to be quite common with Manons.
Oh,
when they get
indeed.
that level 1, level 2 grab, and then it's like, I'll go twirl into the overhead.
Yeah. That's 4-1. 4-1 to KS Boss right now. Cheeky little overhead there. Just extra. Oh! Into the corner. Yep.
Yep, gets to level 5. Now it's big trouble.
Yep.
I think that'll kill. I think,
That's
dead.
the kill. That's
Dead.
death. That's dead. That's dead. That's 5-1 and death. Yep.
Thank you for playing.
Straight in. Yeah.
Thank you for playing.
Yeah. No more words.
Let me take that medal.
Standard throw. Ooh, caught him.
Nice
Going for it.
jump.
I'll play this character too, mate. Don't worry. All right. It's 2-1 to Slinko right now.
I'm a
2-2.
bit confused as to why he went for the pirouette into the kick. That's not plus or anything.
I don't know. Maybe layer 72 on the mirror match. You know?
Nah, that's layer 45, sure.
Yeah. Not that high. It's only a man on right. They don't count to 72.
Nah.
Beautiful slide in, crashing light kick.
Oh,
combo.
nice jump. Definitely read the jump out there, but...
Respect the reversal. Yeah.
Spend the reversal. Want to
Yeah.
go back to neutral.
Yeah, Chaos Boss is burnt out, but he's got the buttons and he knows he's got the advantages. He's not worried. He's not worried. Another round. One more round, and this will be match point for Chaos Boss, right?
lost
Double
the
jump.
driver's seat right now. Reversal, don't want to play with that.
Stay off.
Oh, catches him with the other head, but doesn't get the follow-up, unfortunately.
Yeah, just a bit too far away to link. But there was a DRC waiting at the back of that crouching line kick. Ooh,
Overhead, you gotta block that.
Level 2.
Sends the stick.
Run at him. Yeah. Ooh, baited. And the parry for extra bar. We count in. It's 3-2.
That'll
DRC.
do it.
Oi.
Hey, 4-1.
Yeah,
End of the game.
Salute to KS Boss there. Couple of things. I did quite like the DI in the second round. Did a bit of a combo, did a reset into the DI, and he's very good at catching and spacing himself in the corner. He knows this is going to tip you, and you're about to get guard broken if you're not ready for it and you don't know your own spacing, which, by the way, is a crazy mechanic in this game. You have to know that the corner isn't just the corner anymore. It's kind of like, what, 10, 11
death.
feet? Yeah.
It's death.
It's death, and it's from 10 feet away from the actual corner, right? But yeah, we just saw a pretty educational mirror match, I think, right?
I could go.
I could
No, I'm good for everything.
No.
I think it was definitely the case that KS Boss had more experience with the character, but there was some cogs turning in the sense that he was trying to get out of certain situations, reversals, kick him away, but he just couldn't get started. There was no momentum, and the problem is Manon is a momentum-based character, so it literally is. If one of them gets momentum, whoo, off you go.
Well, can I do something weird, just for a moment, and give Manon players respect? I know we're not used to that as like an online phenomenon, to say anything nice about Manon players. Am I right? Am I wrong? Auditorium? See, everyone's silent because they know, right? No one's murmuring. It's completely true. But I think both players kind of respected the fact that we both play this character. We know some of these shenanigans. You didn't see a lot of mix-ups into a raw command grab. Maybe get a few cheeky plus frames and then just go for the grab. It happened once. I want to say it was by KS Boss, who did end up winning the set in total. However, Slinky saw it, neutral jumped, got punish counter combo for it, and you never saw it again. After that, it was just playing neutral, going more for the strike grab to count up. And yeah, as you say, it's like who then knows more about the character. If we both take the strongest tool of this character off the board, who can still get it going, right? And I think Chaos Boss just proved it with that 2-0 victory. That
it's just better decision making, unfortunately for him. But
we've got two more players coming up. Yep. We've got Dante and Bunny Tickle. Now we've seen Bunny Tickle play going back in Drive Rush. For us, I think it was a name that we weren't too familiar with in the scene. Came through for the inaugural tournament here in Birmingham, the local, also put on by Electronic Dojo. Shout out to the people that pay me, basically.
Wait, you're being paid for this?
You're not? All right. So anyway, Dante.
I'm betrayed.
Don't worry.
I've been betrayed.
I'll tell you what. I'll pay you by giving you back the dead plan. Now, Dante. In fact, Dante, I was going to say, is a long-standing member of the Birmingham FGC and known DJ player coming into Street Fighter 6. This is going to be an interesting match because I know that these two have bumped into each other both online and offline. So if you're used to a Honda versus DJ and you're looking through and seeing, I've never seen this before, these guys are probably going to start at like layer 1 billion because they've just played each other so often in so many different games, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, you think like more offline sets.
Yeah.
The case of that sort of mindset,
went for charge, cheeky.
No.
Cheeky. Oh, beautiful drive rush to beat out the fireball.
Nice reset. Gets the clap, scoops him up.
Yeah,
now you're in trouble. You're in the corner, son.
Ooh, beautiful. Just clipped him there just to make some space. Walk his way out. Ooh,
tried to react to it, but unfortunately,
I'm DJ, mate. I'm DJ, mate.
The punish.
Caught him again.
Caught him again. That was the
except for me. We played before, mate. I know your drills. Oh. Create the
Didn't play
space.
enough, obviously.
No.
Level 1 right away.
Jump the EX. We're cool. Right. I do love the fact that Dante is waiting at full range until he's ready to go for that drive rush, right? Reversal, get off me. I don't care, I'm in drive rush. Burnout, sorry.
This isn't good. He can chip him out if he's not careful. Ooh.
Still plus. Ooh, caught him.
Gets a headbutt. One more headbutt, he's in burnout.
He can't block.
He takes
Can't
it.
block. Oh, yeah. Just get off. Fair enough.
Oh
Ooh,
no!
the knee! The knee. He circled all the way back to level 1, DJ. Got him the round now, so who's gonna argue, right? Oh, clipped him, trying to jab in.
Pressure. DI.
Oh, DI wasn't ready
no.
for it. Now, is Bunny Tickle
Oh,
gonna
wait.
notice this and
Was that a
capitalize on
seven?
it?
No.
I don't know.
Come on, grab. Oh,
that
no.
would have worked. It's just a smidgen too late. That punish counter would have got the round. That's unfortunate. Yeah, level
Spend
3.
it early.
Yep.
You either win now, or you get more meter throughout the match. It's a good
Indeed,
shout.
indeed.
50%.
Yeah. He knows that optimal. I was wondering whether that's optimal, but 50%, you can't argue with that.
Oh, come on.
Dante puts him into
Either
corner.
way. Oh,
Ooh.
good tech.
Yep.
Oh, but the body slam right there just to get out of there.
Yeah, beautiful butt slam. I don't know if that's projectile invincible. If it was, that was Galaxy Brain play by Bunny Tickles there, just to keep it 1-1 apiece. Hands blocked.
Knockdown. Pressure. What's he gonna be?
Can it?
Just keep him out. Just keep him out with long legs. Oh no.
Enter air to air was a little bit too late.
Jumping into the fireball. Nice. Antia with a heavy punch.
Beautiful. Keeping on top of him. Dante.
DI.
Caught him trying to fish for space.
Is he gonna spend it? No.
Not yet. Blocked.
Going for a setup again.
All right.
Okay.
All right. Both in burnout now. But Bunny Tickle definitely has the advantage. Dante's been really good with just getting the rhythm on those tattoos, right? Just a clip, make some space, even in burnout.
A DJ with room, you don't say.
Oh no! He called him out, and Bunny Tickle said, "Nah, not this time, mate. I'm gonna respect it. I'm gonna play. I'm gonna behave myself." Dante straight in.
This ain't online for points. This is
No.
offline
This
for the
is
championship, man, for the
beautiful,
tournament.
Beautiful anti-air headbutt there. Straight back into the corner. Right. Bunny Tickle being caught on the waddles there. Just
Pressure.
yeah. Still
Oh,
no, he still
nice
goes to the corner,
headbutt.
mate.
The
Beautiful
punish counter
charge.
as well,
Ooh,
and
caught
catches him
All
on
right.
the way down.
I really want Dante to just double think about the wake up fireballs here, because
Yeah,
Bunny,
just chip.
yeah. Bunny Tickles has called it out with these jobs like about 4 times now. We need to change. Ooh, okay, slide.
I like that.
Yeah. Swap sides. Okay, take the turn. Ooh, I think. No
Nice
way.
DI.
What?
That was a good shout.
That was beautiful.
Bus knockdown. Nice
Ooh,
jump.
went for the
but,
anti-air, missed.
no
Yeah.
anti-air.
Oh,
Good
yeah. all right.
reaction.
Do we have a cross up? Can we cross? Oh
Oh,
no, missed the
he
combo.
dropped it. This is really bad.
This is bad. Malax, I don't know what's gonna happen next. Oh,
Level 1 blocks
blocked.
it.
Punish. Level 3. Burn this man out.
Oh, baby.
Burn him out. All right, let's go. Now, don't remember if DJ has anything in the way of a safe setup against this. All right, just wants to
going
check.
for
Yeah, just fishing. Thinks Bunny Tickles might just go for that. That super art, that level 1 they get. Oh, you're stunned. That's the round. Dante's put himself back in the mix. Right? Are we good?
Still meter for Bunny Tickles, though.
Yeah, that's
That damage can stack up really fast with Honda.
Indeed. Ooh, baited him with the drive rush.
I like that. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
really sick.
Here is.
But now, Dante in the corner. He's in trouble.
He knows it's still plus. Doesn't want to challenge it yet. Oh, no, you can't block,
Didn't
mate.
react.
Can't block. He's doing passive decisions. All right, this isn't going to burn him out, but this is going to hurt.
Put him on death's door, that's
Yeah.
for sure.
Bunny Tickles is looking at a perfect right now as well. With a character that can and reversal. Keeping scoop.
Man, grab not enough.
One hit will do it.
Oh, what
the
a headbutt!
anti-air.
Calls it out and gets the perfect. Bunny Tickles Pickles moving forward 2-0. Really good stuff from him, actually.
Absolutely.
Damn!
Absolutely. I have to think back. I wasn't expecting the Honda pick from Pickles, if I'm honest with you. I don't think that's who he was playing when we first saw him at a Drive Rush. But the instincts of the player were still there, right? Like, he's very good at showing you a lot of hesitations, a lot of shenanigans, a lot of those mix-ups early on, right? And then all of a sudden, straight into gear 1. Nah, I'm chilling. I got you in the corner. I'm going to play respectful. And every little flinch that he does, because he scooped you a billion times, as we just saw with Dante, your instinct is to jump. Your instinct is to get off me. You want to throw some meter out, right? To make yourself safe. And he's just chilling. It's like, nah, I'll just take a standard punish now. Play some golf, Street Fighter, right? Golf claps. Indeed, right?
Very clean, very clean. I really like that as well. It was definitely a case of... he was definitely throwing out those DIs though, but Dante, I didn't think, reacted to one of them, I believe.
Yeah, I think his instincts coming probably from other games, you know. DI in general looks like a very obnoxious move. You see it coming like a mile away. Your natural instinct outside of games like Street Fighter 6, block it, be passive, be reserved, don't really get into the mix. Wait to see what happens, right? Can't do that. Cannot do that when you're anywhere near the corner. That passive block, guard crush, you're getting knocked in there. You don't know whether, especially against a Honda, is it going to be a reset? Is it going to be an overhead? Is it going to be a mix-up? Is it going to be a scoop?
I think it's the case that Street Fighter 6, you can't play passive. I mean, you can say that with other fighting games that, you know, you shouldn't play passive anyway, but with, I guess this transition from Street Fighter 5 to Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 5 was a lot more of a passive game, you know, waiting for those mistakes and then capitalizing on them very heavily. Whereas the Street Fighter 6, as we discussed earlier, you have all your resources available to you, and it sort of makes sense to enforce your advantage immediately, get that life lead, and then put them in a situation of, I don't want to do anything. I'm going to lose.
Hey,
and then that's it.
You can be comfortable playing out of the corner. You can be comfortable being able to check highs and lows. But when you've been blocking for about 10, 15 seconds and you're finally ready to take action, you do one drive rush cancel, you're in burnout. What happened to the rest of my bar? Oh, right. I lost it while I was passively blocking. Right? Like, so... you definitely want to get into that moment of like, no, I'm going to actively defend. This is how I'm going to get out. This is what I want to do to get free of that punish. Because if you wait 20 seconds, the match is already over and you don't even realize it, right?
I mean, we've seen this in previous games as well. In the case of, I don't want to lose my drive meter, I'll go for the perfect parries or parry situations. But then they get grabbed and then they just go, oh, I don't want to do that anymore. I don't want to take.
So I'm just going to block. Yeah, absolutely.
So you're just enforcing a situation where it's just sort of like, I want to keep my bar,
right?
But I can't do the thing that helps me keep my bar because I'm gonna get thrown out of it. We have Teeny Tiny Tony, and I'm not familiar with this.
No, I'm not familiar with the Ken player. Let's see if we can get a name.
We'll get a name. Hey, look, it's JP.
Oh, it's Tammy. Okay. It is Tammy. Beautiful parry there by Teeny Tiny.
Perfect parry. There you go, right?
Yep.
Poking through the fireball. That's definitely something you don't see often. It's a case of you can like armor through with like a heavy punch or like a medium punch for certain characters.
Beautiful combo.
It's just. Yeah, we're just talking and what the teleport? Are you kidding me?
Do these two know each other? All right, I don't know. Teeny Tiny is showing that he is more than confident to be in your face with JP. Is that a thing? Is that legal? What? Against the Ken? Dude. All right, you're in the mix-up. Where's the blender coming from? Oh, you got hit. It's all right. We all did, mate. Let's take it easy. And if you look, Tani is close to... Oh, fought his way out. He was close to drive rush. Oh, didn't throw him to the corner, though. And Triple T. Oh,
nice. Calls out the command grab.
Brilliant. Yeah, get back
overhead,
to
catches him.
Oh,
no
combo.
Unfortunately.
Oh, it's too tense. It's too tense.
Oh, I'm not sure about the X5 decision because now he's in that shit territory.
Yep. And he was at full screen as well. You hate to be there against a JP.
and the clean anti. Good stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. First match to Teeny Tiny, and they're straight back in. I'm gonna call him Triple T.
Triple C.
Yeah.
Good
Beautiful
serve.
finish, yeah.
Moving forward.
Punish counter. Parry!
Perfect parry. Wow.
That PPE on deck. Beautiful. Oh, beautiful connect on the drive rush cancel. And your full screen. He is so happy to be in your face. Yeah, I know. I can zone. I can play from full screen. But guess what, mate? I'm already here. I'm knocking at your door, right? Where your mom lives. Where your grandma stays at. Zone. All right. That's a burnout on Tina.
Yeah,
Beautiful punish.
Nothing you can do there,
Nope.
unfortunately.
And this is looking like it might be a very clean victory for Triple T here. Ooh, beautiful
Good, the
punish
jump
there
in.
on the whiff. Yeah.
Good. Overhead,
Beautiful
catches
overhead,
it.
okay.
Goes for the pro reset this time.
Not
Fair
bad,
enough.
not bad.
Wasn't
in the corner.
too comfortable.
Parry again.
Okay.
Not
he had
that plus,
enough.
mate. Not that
no
plus.
more.
Relax. Spin the bar, Dragon Lash. Parry again. And it's perfect. Counter DI.
Counter DI. That's it. Level
First
3.
one.
Oh no. I'm looking at the wrong
No,
life.
it's right, it's right. There is a level 3 on deck for Triple T. He goes for, just goes for the mix-up. Is this? No, missed the combo. Oh, was that
That
set up?
should do it.
Was that, that's going to do it.
Doesn't
Didn't need the
even
bar.
need the level
Didn't
3.
even need the
Very quick and clean set from Triple T.
Yeah, I gotta say, there was a time and place where I would have thought me and Triple T would have been mates, right? Because former Zeku player from Street Fighter 5 was able to follow a lot of his story and his ventures over in London through the likes of Meltdown, even here at VSFighting.
Yep.
Obviously, he's gone to JP, so he's dead to me now. But good stuff, all the same. You know what I mean? Like, it wasn't just a case of seeing the classic JP zoning, especially trying to drive people into burnout from full screen. But I think we also saw a bit of perfect parry just coming through on some really interesting and awkward interactions, but he was ready for it, right? And then the teleport on the DP. Talk me through that, Val, please, because I'm speechless.
It literally was just a case of you saw the teleport after the DP and then you just put the controller down. It's like,
Yeah.
no.
That was
I'm done.
That was
We're done here.
That was insane. I don't know if he was in the head of Tanny, but he felt like he was in my head, mate, and I was in plane. That was
All right, we have Pixel Hop and the legend, the prodigal son Ryan Hart is jumping on stream right now. Now this is gonna be a good one.
yeah. I'm tantalized, man. Do you know what? We've been having some good ass Street Fighter in this bracket, right? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. All right.
I mean, you're paid to say so.
Yeah.
it's
I was
alright.
gonna say is
You can get away with it.
Yeah,
If
yeah.
I said it,
Yeah,
I'll just get dragged
Sorry,
off
man.
stage.
Listen, man. Everyone has to do work experience at some time, right? It's good.
I can count.
You'll be okay.
I can count.
I can count. I counted for the rock. All right, a little bit of conversation going for stages. All right, while they're just breaking it down with each other, trying to get comfortable. In all of the strategy that we've got, do you think stage selection has a bit of a strategy to it?
No. This
No.
isn't NRS.
Fair enough.
Or Tekken for that matter.
Fair enough. I don't know. I generally I don't know. I don't think the stage matters.
Not really.
But I have heard on the streets, right? Got my ear to the ground, that there are a couple of stages where you can use some of the background assets to figure out, oh wait a minute, I can DI from here and you'll guard crush, right? No? I mean, I can't do it. I can't play that well. I can't see all that going on in the back of the screen. But I have heard it, that some people use certain elements in the background of the screen to know when or not they can guard crush. So strategically, they're picking certain stages over others. Now, I'm not accusing anyone of doing any of that, but, you know, just throwing it out there, right? I don't do conspiracies, but I will do questions, right? One question I got for you, who do you think is going to win? We've got a Ken versus Jury.
I mean, you have to look at the experience that Ryan Hart has, and it puts you on the back foot. But going straight, Ryan Hart immediately going straight in, not worried whatsoever.
Yeah, I mean, the drive rush, the aggression, it's definitely classic Ken. Interesting seeing that sort of play from Ryan just in general. Nice reversal. So drive reversal, different game. We're back up to scratch.
Welcome to 2023,
I
Gorilla.
know. I can count to 2023. I counted for the run. Ooh, drive cancel into the burnout. Reinhardt is...
Wow, okay.
He tried to put that extra jab, was a little bit too late while he was checking for the first two. He's put himself in the corner. Still got the life lead though.
Pixel.
Ooh, jump straight out.
If he
Fearless.
could just get out of this corner, he can really come on this
Beautiful
situation.
okay. Yep.
Going for level 2. All
Yeah.
the hits.
Yep. Here we go. Magic series. We're playing Marvel now.
Not enough to kill.
Not yet. Not yet.
I think that was the biggest mistake.
Yeah.
Throwing
yeah.
him. I think throwing was the wrong
Yeah,
pull.
I think so. I think he thought it was going to kill, but
Yeah, for that Pixel.
unfortunate.
Oh, but he ran into the X-Fireball. No!
If he'd waited just a little bit longer, right? Just
The
just-
fireball would have hit
Yeah,
him on
exactly.
the bottom.
That's unfortunate.
It's air. Oh, calls out the throw. And now you're in the corner with Ken.
Ooh.
Missing the DI.
The jump back, the air reset saved him from the DI mix-up.
What a punish counter with a heavy kick.
Corner to corner, almost. Okay, drive rush back. Reinhardt, is he good? Yep, there's suspend. That's a level 3.
I'm not sure that's burnout.
No, not quite. I
wait.
think it's just a sliver. Oh, that is burnout.
That's burnout. Not good. Not good, Pixel.
Ooh,
Pokes
that's forward.
in.
Oh, yeah.
But no, I think that's it.
Yep. That was a brilliant punish counter there by Reinhardt. Just adjusted, saw his opportunity, and went straight back in. You know, pixel drop is like a few milliseconds of a decision off from taking his rounds, right? Let's see if he can just make that just... Oh, beautiful.
Great reaction.
Beautiful. Is he to the corner, Val? Is this going to the corner? To the corner. Oh, beautiful touch on the overhead, but he's still plus. Can't take the turn.
Poking him. Nice anti. Yeah, just keep
keep-
pressuring Reinhardt.
Yeah,
but tables are turning.
Yeah, he's gone into burnout, but gone for the
That
corner
anti,
cross.
that's such a good
Cross.
Great
Beautiful
stuff.
cross.
That'll take the round clean from
Yeah.
Pixel.
Yeah.
Clean.
You know, can you see that difference between this round and the rounds previous? For me, not really. It's just seen a micro adjustments, right? Because I'm playing Jury, you're playing Ken. Let's get into the mix. Beautiful hit there.
Corner.
Yep, almost. No, am I going straight back? These tennis volleys of drive rush to go from corner to corner are amazing by both characters. Both players here just waiting for that opportunity.
Yeah, keep
Oh,
pressuring.
touched to the corner with you, mate. Reinhardt just jumps back, gets a bit of space. He's okay. He's
Carrying the fireball.
Yeah.
Low
Punch kind of
fireball,
that
pressure.
fireball. Brilliant.
Gotta be careful here.
Nice throw.
DI, that's gonna do it. Combo, kill. No,
No,
drops
missed
it.
it.
Oh no. That was the level 3 to death.
Yeah, put himself in the corner as well. Once again, Reinhardt is
Confirmed.
yeah, that's
Finish
confirmed.
your
Yes,
food.
GG's. Give me the
Hey,
3
nice
stars.
stuff. 1-1.
We are
Pixel.
1-0. That was an adjustment, man. Straight back in. No shakes. No
No messing
questions.
around.
No messing around.
No messing around. We're gonna kill the prodigal son.
Ooh,
That's our
punished.
mission.
Beautiful counter hit there. Reinhardt fished for another crouching medium kick. Didn't quite make it. Back to the corner. Punish counter with a fireball. What game are we playing, man? Oh, beautiful punish counter. Didn't get the DRC. Didn't quite believe.
Nice jump in.
Beautiful.
Enough
Level 1.
to kill. Level
Yeah.
1. Use
No,
it. No,
drop the
drops
combo
it.
again.
But he takes it back from the jaws.
Oh.
Oh no.
Yeah, Pixel just needs a little bit more faith. A little bit more faith. That prodigal son does not need to return home. You can send him straight. Oh, baited the DP. First one of the match. First one of the set as well. Ooh, a little bit too far spaced on that DR into the jab. Both in burnout right now. It's still anyone's game, but the pressure is definitely being applied to Ryan. He knows he's in burnout. He's willing to just accept all that. Oh, throw loops. 3.
He's just doing it.
Didn't want to push as well.
DI is on deck.
This is it. This is match point. This is match point for Pixel. Oh.
Any
Oh.
reaction will do. Overhead, not enough. This could be it.
He's nervous.
And
Beautiful.
yeah, called him out on it.
Oof.
Reinhardt sent to losers.
Sent to
Pixel
losers. Hey.
moving forward.
GG's to Pixel. I mean, the first couple of fireballs, he showed that, I'm not going to be aggressive. You're in the corner, one touch is death, right? I'll throw fireballs, see how you want to speculate. And I think the neutral jump on that second fireball by Reinhardt just put it in his head. Right, I'm going to anti-air. And we've seen that Ryan had, especially in that first match, he had such a good read on when he could just raw jump out, right? Don't need to do OD reversal, don't need to drive, cancel out and send 3 bars. No, I'm just going to jump at the right time. And that adjustment by Pixel, spot on.
I'm I definitely think it is the case that Pixel had a lot of call-outs for Ryan's jumping.
Yeah.
Like almost every time he was just being AA almost
absolutely.
every single
Absolutely,
time.
yeah.
And I think it was a push comes to shove situation. It was sort of like, that DI is coming. When that DI hits me, I die. That's it. I don't have the health.
Yep.
So it literally was a case of, instead of me reacting or putting myself in a situation where I could be less proactive, I want to be proactive. I want to just avoid the situation entirely. Pixel saw it, called him out. Thank you for playing.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan Hart came straight out of the gate with the
Literally,
aggression.
like you said,
Literally.
drive rush,
drive
oh,
rush,
run start.
Right, it's as I call it, it's the zero frame rock, right?
Yep.
Like rock paper scissors. What am I gonna do? Is zero frame rock. I'm going to throw rock, and I'm gonna throw it straight away before you even know I hit you. And that first match, Ryan Hart just showed that straight away. But
all right, next up we have Boot X and Chew coming up on stream right now. I'm not too familiar with these guys.
Me neither at this point. I'm curious to see who they're going to play. I'm curious to see what it is that they're going to be bringing to the table. we have some people in the audience. Do you know if I just take a moment just to address? All right, we've got the stream. I know if you're out there, just throw your ones. Right, if you're out there just joining in with us. People here in the audience, I mean, we're all sitting, we're hanging out. Is everyone having a good time? No? No,
you're not doing this.
Yeah,
right.
that's right.
Guys, Reverse is fighting. Make some noise. That's how you do it.
Fair enough. So,
That's how you do it.
all right. Thanks for showing me up, mate.
You're being paid for this, and I'm
Yeah.
not. Jeez, man.
Yeah. I'm being shut up. Okay. So, all right, we're going through a bit of, oh, no signal. All right, so we're just doing a bit of reset on the stream here. We've seen a lot of Kens so far.
We've seen Kens, we've seen
We've
Juries,
seen
we've
a
seen
couple
lots of
Juries.
Manons, actually.
Yeah. Way more Manons than I thought we would, right? There's a lot of them, considering how much we bully them for only
You
counting to
bullied
five.
them.
Well,
I was just here.
Well, it's a community effort, right? I mean,
We're all doing our part. We're all doing our part to slander.
If you laugh while you're sitting here on stage, if you laugh while you're sitting in the audience, if you laugh while you're sitting at home, you're as much responsible for my jokes as I am, basically. You might even be more responsible, because I'm only telling more jokes because people find them funny.
Yeah, you're adjacent to the crime scene at that point.
Basically.
You're there, we're going to interrogate
I'm
you.
barely even like an accessory, right, to the crime.
Yeah.
I counted for the rock. For the rock. Right? For the stream.
For the stream.
For the stream.
For the stream.
All right. Just wrapping up a bit of button check, I think.
This looks like the
Ooh.
tutorial, doesn't it? Like when you first play the game.
Okay, Val, you've actually been in tournament today.
Yep.
It's good that one of us has. Let me know, man. What have you seen maybe in your own matches, maybe that you've seen in the pool, some of the earlier brackets that you think, we want to look out for that. Any characters in particular, maybe any setups, anything new that caught your eye, you think?
You know, I do think this character doesn't get talked about enough. Chun-Li, I think, is one of the best characters in the game.
Right. Okay.
She doesn't get a lot of the spotlight because she's not a character where you see like, oh, she does like 60% and kills everyone, and oh, look at this setup that you can do, and oh, look at the shenanigans. Chun-Li has just got all the tools she needs. She has a really good fireball, good speed, good reach on normals.
Yeah.
Her damage is actually pretty good, thanks to drive rush cancels and all that. You know, level 3, level 2 damage, you know, the fact you can combo off, you know, the level 2, follow up, do whatever you want after that. I've seen one Chun-Li in pools, and he did really well.
Got you. I think I've definitely seen a couple of Chun-Li's just watching over the shoulder, right, from time to time, and they're definitely able to pull off really like consistent neutral. You know, as you said, they've got all the tools. I mean, in your own words, you're basically saying if you are a Chun-Li player, you basically have no excuse, right? You can get it done. You can get the job done if you're playing Chun-Li, right?
Yeah, you can definitely get it done.
Yeah, you hear that, Justin? That's what Valorak said. I didn't say it. Valorak said if you play Chun-Li, you shouldn't complain. And we're back into the next match, and we've got Geef and Jamie. Thoughts?
Arguably a bottom 2 set.
Fair enough. I will be second mic for this. This is your character. I don't want to say anything out of turn. That space. That's
Or a bit too slow reacting onto the drink there. You can literally like drive rush, medium punch, or slide that.
in fact, yeah, definitely.
Nice lariat, getting the anti-air.
Yep. Chu is already at 3 drinks with Jamie.
Oh, nice! But unfortunately, the drive impact rather had the armor still out.
Yeah.
No, you can just sit here and chill. No lariat.
No. You straight back to the corner. Oh, punish. Unfortunately, blocked the lariat a little bit late on the combo, right? Oh, to the corner. Chewy's very happy just to
Good
check.
sweep. No
Yep.
jumping out the corner though. You
Not
could have
yet.
jumped out there.
See, this is the nervous part because
Really nervous actually.
yeah.
Nice
That's a-
jump.
yeah.
Doesn't
I was gonna say,
okay,
I've not seen a
here we
single
go.
I have
Here
not
we
seen
go.
a single scoop. I didn't want to jinx it. Ooh, hits wins the round. I'm nervous, mate. I'm nervous. I'm not even playing. I'm nervous. That's the first scoop. What are we doing?
No, you don't want. You don't want to DI in the neutral
No,
with
no,
Keith.
no.
No.
No, can't do that.
No,
Scoop.
light SPD,
I like a
thank you
scoop.
for playing. Drive rush in, light kick. No,
No.
goes for the sweep, gets the knockdown.
Beautiful. Neutral jump. Scared of the scoop now. He's getting a little bit nervous. Only 2 drinks on the Jamie. Beautiful counter hit. Full combo. Level 3.
We'll get that follow up in the sky.
He's currently around behind. Wants that life lead. Gonna get a bit of follow up. Yeah, he's got drive meter for it. The reset. Oh, the classic Schmicks.
CA.
Not yet. No. He called it out though with the neutral jump. Giving him the space.
CA won't kill here yet,
no,
but he'll be dead here, that's for sure.
That's a round up. He still has level 3, which could convert into a CA on the side of Boot X. We parry. Okay, I get it. Just in case. You hate to see those full screen palms from Jamie. He's got a drink on him. Ooh, throw him out of the corner.
Cookie.
Punish counter. Scoop.
Not heavy though.
Not you. Yeah. Catch him trying to jump the scoop. Alright. Heavy button. Just try and punish the drink. 2 drinks for Jamie right now. Yeah, drive rush in. Ooh, got baited by the wrecker. Stopped it early. Jump in. We're now in the corner. You know that this is a rough time for Geef, right?
Was that jump cancel SPD there?
Yeah. Scoop. Valerax, how does he win this round?
Yeah, I literally.
Oh no! I saw your face. I saw your face. The call out. Do not be confused. I can play neutral. I can move around your buttons, but I am a Geef. I can scoop. Did I get that right? I mean, I'm not a Geef player. You have to tell me. Did I get that right? Was that on point?
I can neither confirm nor deny.
Scoop. Oh, too far out for the
Oh, if he held that, he could have SPD'd that.
Oh, that'd have been awesome.
Nice lariat.
Beautiful.
You have to use the drive rush after these lariat knockdowns.
Yeah. I think he's just a little bit too far out when he's trying to just steal the turn or keep that pressure. Right, try to jump out.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah, level 4. So. Ooh,
Nice!
Scoop the DI. Unfortunate. That would have been a great combo. Just push him back to the middle of the screen.
That looked like a throw. He wanted the throw. He wanted the SPD him again.
Unfortunate. Yeah, level 4. Drink 4, Jamie. Yeah, this is a nightmare. This is so tough. Extra drink gets a bit more drive bar. Is that enough? That is wow, that is enough. Level 1. Yeah, that's character optimization. No arguments here. Chew, nice backdash. Ooh, punish counter.
I think he's being a bit too trigger happy with the SPDs right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Jump. Oh, no anti-air by Chew.
Nice lariat.
Beautiful
Call it.
lariat. Nice. Did the micro walk to get the headbutt first. Another lariat.
Drive rush to continue that pressure. Just reset the game.
Throw him back towards the corner. I like that. No hit confirm. Sweep. Get off me. Get another drink. Level 3. Drive rush to drive rush. That was in Chew's favor. Level 3 is on deck for Geek. A punish counter level 3 will do it. Oh, Chew! Called him out! That's 1-1. That's 1-1. I mean, Chu knew it. He said, "Nah, you're not gonna do it. You're not gonna level 3 me. You're gonna try and steal the turn while I'm being cautious, while I'm being nervous. And mate, I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna hit you. I'm gonna go straight for it. I know you got level 3. I don't believe. You're as a Geef mate. If you've got a CI on deck and someone calls you out and says, "I don't believe," what's going through your head, man? What's going through your head? You can either confirm no deny. All right, no worries. That's fair. We get another scoop by BootX. Drive rush into the sweep.
I think that was an SBD there,
yeah,
actually.
Yeah, fair enough. All right, EX Lariat. Don't even take the chance. Ooh. Was that a scoop, maybe?
I'm not sure,
I'm
actually.
not sure.
That's
No.
the
I
situation.
think he was confident on something to check that drive rush, but didn't quite get any time. Reversal. I get it. We're burnt out, but we're still the scoop monster. Nice jump over the drive rush.
Sweep for sweep.
Beautiful sweep. Scoop!
Yep.
That was what he wanted. All right.
Yep,
We've
that's
got
it.
the tech. We've seen the tech. That is the third drive rush in a row by Chu that Boot has been more than happy to try and check. It's been successful on the last two.
You don't need the SBD.
Oh, caught him blocking. Can't make passive decisions, value. It's a level 1. It's that level 1. And that's the round. You know, Boot's all right. You know what I mean? He's shown that he's ready to play this matchup, right? He just needs to be a little bit better on the execution. Just tighten up a little bit more. You know, deep breath and churn that butter, maybe, at the right times. I don't know. Beautiful jump over. Neutral jump.
Oh no, gets caught for his troubles. Trying
Yeah.
to charge the heavy punch.
Absolutely. Another drive. Ooh, delay to get the counter hit off the drive rush. Neutral. Oh,
No.
missed the punch.
You don't want to wheel kick that. No.
Oh,
Yeah, there
called
it
him
is,
out.
called
And
it
that's
out.
GG's. And that is Chu advancing in the bracket. Right. Beautiful applause there by our audience. Fantastic. That was some great play there. I don't know if you just have any thoughts on what Boot might want to do moving forward as a Geef in the bracket.
I mean, definitely very trigger happy in certain SBD situations.
Right.
But you know,
Is what it is.
what's why you pick the character.
Right.
But yeah, it was very much a case of when he got the knockdown in certain situations, lariated anti-air,
Right.
drive rush in, and it's a case of I want to enforce plus frames. I want to
Yeah.
enforce a situation of I want you to sit still, then SBD, or then think he's going to jump here, air SBD, and then go from there. I think it was definitely the case that he wasn't too sure when to start that game,
Right.
and he couldn't progress from there, unfortunately.
I see that. He was definitely getting a little bit too jumpy towards the scoops. But on that note, don't jump around. Please sit still with us. We're going to another short break. Rest of these 5 minutes. Maybe quickly just go get a cup of, get a refill. Grab a little bit of a sandwich. We'll be right back with some more Street Fighter 6 action for you. Don't go anywhere.
Immortal Beats.
We're back at Millennium Point. It's versus fighting, and we have K-pop versus some bacon, I believe.
I believe so. There is bacon that's about to be on our stream, people. I don't know who. If you were a piece of bacon, who would you play? Who would you pick in Street Fighter 6? If you were bacon and
Honda. You gotta have the.
I was also gonna say Honda. I don't know why. Anyway, we've got Bacon Jacob, who is
a Honda player.
He's not? Is he?
I'm just gonna say.
No, if he's actually a Honda player, I'll give you the plan back. If he's actually a Honda player, I'll give you the plan back. But Bacon Jacob, and who's our first competitor?
K-pop.
K-pop. Ooh. I think I know that game. I think I know that name.
We do.
I know the genre of music, obviously, but I think I've seen them playing before. I'm trying to remember. You know when you've seen a name and you can't remember, is that the guy that beat me and I just refuse to remember them because of how horrible a beating it was? Or is it someone that I've just seen in
You
tournament
just
before?
blank slay it.
Yeah.
So like that didn't happen. Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Well, yeah. I think if he does really, really well, then he's
You'll
someone who's
remember
beaten
the
me.
name.
Yeah,
You'll remember the
he's
name
Someone,
at that
someone who's
point.
beaten me in tournament. Right? That's the option select. Okay.
Well,
have.
I've already lost the matchup.
Yeah.
There's no Honda.
There is no Honda. The
There is
plan
no
says
Honda,
with me.
unfortunately.
Ooh, caught the neutral jump. All right. Yep, you're being tracked by that reversal. That was an
just
interesting.
knocks him out.
Yeah,
This
that
guy
was a
with a
very
dragon
interesting
kick.
round start.
Yeah.
DI, yeah.
There you go.
DRC into DI, and we're in the corner out. Burnout on the JP side. Still willing to challenge, doesn't respect the meaty. Air-to-air jump. Ken, using the Jin Rise, keeping the plus. You're in. Ooh, you are in Burnout. It's nerve-wracking. Nice throw. One more touch
Level
will do
one.
it. Ooh, mistimed the
Went for the
meaty.
jab, okay.
And a nice little command grab there. No, got him while he was charging.
Snap my fingers, lose the game, right?
Yeah. Snap the fingers, tried to get a portal up and got hit by fire range. Yep, he learned from last time. You're not hitting me with that Dragon Lash, mate. Back off. Reversal there just to make the space. Throw into the corner. Ooh, baited the throw, but couldn't quite punish in time. Drive rush, keep the pressure. Get off me. I am JP. Take this mix-up. Can you counter 3? Beautiful mix-up. Into the command grab. Excellent damage. Full screen. Now we're playing JP's game.
Yeah, this is really rough.
Yeah, Baker Jacob is hella confident right now, right?
Like that command grab. If you jump forward, it could have closed a bit more space
Yeah.
there.
It was, didn't believe, right? Just didn't want to call it out. Went for a safe option just to get out of the pressure. Drive gauge is back for...
Even if he tried to DI there, he had to CA.
Tiger pop there. Equaling it up. Around a piece. Jump back again. Just get over the OD fireball. Tatsu to the corner. Ooh! Is that... Yeah, okay. It was Baker Jacob's turn.
Full combo on the throw. I'm
Beautiful.
JP.
Set up. Yep. Oh, called him out. Raw jump. Hey, Reinhardt showed that he works, right? Nice level 3. Beautiful connection with the OD Tatsu. Parry, just don't want to take any of the mix-up. Jumps out, punish, counter on the jab. Now we know this isn't going to kill. But he's got the corner, right?
He has the corner.
And he's JP. Now,
And the Yoki jumps in straight in.
no!
No reaction to the DI!
No, that's dead.
No, not yet. No,
Not yet, no. Didn't go for the level 1 combo.
Okay. All right.
Ooh. There was... Ooh. I like the idea.
You're not Dalsim.
All
right.
Ooh.
Your limb doesn't go that far.
We will go into the next round. We will just go into the next round. We'll come back to that. Ooh. Okay.
I like where he was coming from with that. So yeah, I like where he was coming from with that,
Bacon saw it. That was just a 1 level 2 shot. Beautiful DI. Just call out the mix. Cross court. Put him in the corner. Right. Yep. Life lead is. Oh no! Anti-air DP. We still got the corner. Yeah. Just block it all out. They're both.
Nice
Ooh.
jab check.
Beautiful jab check. And the round. No, well deserved. Well deserved. Tiger Pop just getting back in sync after that first match. Called him out again. Drive rush into nothing by Bacon Jacob. Back to the corner. Oh yeah, punish counter.
Full combo.
Gotta be careful on those throws. Bacon Jacob has shown that he's not afraid to go for that.
Trigger.
Yeah,
Pull the trigger.
trigger. Give you a bit of amnesia, mate. Beautiful interrupt on the target combo. Level 3. Yeah, just balance out the health a little bit. But level 3 is on counter DI.
Out that time.
Yep, he's ready for it. Set him up with the portal, didn't quite capitalize.
I
on it,
like
right?
the improvisation there.
Absolutely.
Saw that the portal fired.
Yep.
It would be an air combo. Still got the kill. Great
Fantastic.
stuff there.
Yeah. Beautiful conversion there. That's someone who really knows the character, even with something as strange or as awkward as the balls can be, right? Counter hit with the crouching medium kick. Oh no! That was the 3rd target combo, right?
Yeah, it went too much into the flow shot there.
DI straight through that. You can't cancel. Classic GP. JP Bacon Jacob.
No forward jump on the command grab there.
No.
Jump
Jump in.
Space.
Yeah, making space again. Ooh, OD, just to push a little bit more space. Liking this respect from both. Oh, the counter hit. That's basically OD fireball versus fireball there, right?
I don't think that's enough.
I don't. No. But it is very close to burnout, and he'll have the life advantage here. Tiger Pop needs this. It's his match. Oh, you're in the mix, you're in the blender.
Yeah.
Nice punish. Oh, no combo.
Cut, but
Save
takes
himself.
it anyway with a low poke. Good stuff.
We are 1-1 at the moment. We saw some adjustments. This could be anyone's game. I don't know who to go for, but brilliant jump in there by Bacon Jacob. Ooh, DI didn't walk back enough.
Raw
to keep
DIs everywhere.
Yeah. Didn't quite walk back enough to keep him the right side during the portal. Double portal. Yep. Take all of that aggression. Jump. Oh, into the corner. Didn't have the drive cancel on that crouching medium kick. Juggle. Set up. Oh, the bait on the DI for a perfect KO there. Making a statement by Bacon Jacob, right?
Damn straight.
Oh, no! What is this call out?
I mean, he's still got the punish anyway, but
Yeah.
not exactly what he wanted.
Bacon Jacob feels like he's in his element right now. He's saying, "Nah, I've got you cornered. I know exactly what you're gonna do. Jump over the OD fireball, rushing down a Ken as a JP. Doesn't even want. Oh, call out the DI.
I'm not sure.
I'm
that was
not
a
sure
good
on
shout
that at
there.
all. That was game.
But
That
it's
was
fine.
game.
It's fine. He
We still
takes
got
it
We got
anyway.
GG's. GG's. Now, if we can, just roll back to that first match, right? Tiger Pop. Second round, lost. There was a level 1 that came through.
Yep.
Now, in his defense, the idea, I actually agree with. As it happened, I said to myself, level 1, it can reach that full screen. If it has projectile invincibility, he's about to punish counter. Pretty much optimum. I think he was burnt out at the time. I'll have to see the replay just to confirm. Doesn't actually have projectile invincibility, so completely ran straight into the JP fireball on it.
Yeah.
But moments like those, it's very difficult to kind of compose yourself when you've had a smart idea. It wasn't actually as correct as you thought it was. It's lost you the round, and you now have to play on again. There's going to be a part of your brain that is just focused on that decision, right?
I mean, it's a case of you could just slow down.
Yeah.
Like, slow down. Like, okay. You know, take 5 seconds, go back in.
Yeah.
So, like, I shouldn't have. I'm not dousing.
No. I mean, you're right. And to be fair, that is what he did, right? He clawed back that second match from the jaws of defeat. And to be fair, at that point, it felt like they were neck and neck. It felt like he'd gotten back into his element. But obviously, Bacon Jacob had another few strips.
Yeah.
Yeah, in his
Got a
layer.
good few strips there.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to go back to the second game.
Okay.
So, the JP player activated level 2 in the corner.
Yeah.
And that was not the right call. Because the thing was, Ken was point blank. You could see that, you know, it was a guess between I either block, you know, whatever crouching happens, or take the throw, and, you know, my stuff stays. But he guessed wrong and then just spent the mirror for no reason.
I'm wondering if Bacon Jacob, as the JP player, was trying to flex the dominance that he was showing in match 3 in match 2.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we've got an amazing match coming up. We've got Reichmann's Barnet. Barnet coming from Sweden, formerly Manat. I'm not sure who he plays right now. Going up against One Step Layered. These are powerhouses. I think, just to be fair to you, these are amazing players. Have made phenomenal strides during Street Fighter 5. Rolled over into 6. Don't seem to slow down as far as I can see. You know, when you're looking at rankings from the likes of Salt Mine tournaments, you know, a lot of online locals and weeklies. You know, you're seeing these top 8 placements by both players, right? I have an inkling that one is gonna play Kami, just based on how many perfect round counts he's been giving us on the YouTube Shorts. It looks like Reichmann's on jury though.
Kami Jury will certainly be interesting in that regard.
Okay.
Very high mobile characters.
Yeah.
Very much like you're in the corner almost immediately, and now you gotta deal with, are you gonna DP out of here?
Yep.
You know, very explosive. I think it'll be very explosive if we get that kind of matchup.
I think just by having this matchup of these two players in particular, I think it's showing that we're very deep into the C block bracket right now. We're coming to the last few. Yeah. We're seeing people who've made their journeys through the bracket. Some of them veering left, some of them veering right, crashing into each other in the middle, right? And I'd have to imagine these guys have played against each other a couple of times, right? They bumped into each other enough times online in that Master League, trading a bit of MR back and forth. And it is going to be the Jury Kami matchup. And I do agree with you. I think it's going to be very interesting. I cannot wait to see how this neutral works, considering the buttons that both these characters have, right? The class.
Yeah, I would say that these characters are relatively similar in function.
Yeah.
But I think Kami...
Zero frame rock by one step layered. We got the drive rush straight in. Nah, I'm not afraid of you. I know you play Jury. I don't care. Oh, the counter DI. And that is burnout on one step's side. Pushed back into the corner by Jury. Called out again. Wasn't ready for the DI. Which, when you're in burnout, what do you even do, right? Meaty DI's coming to your face. What can you even press? You take it, you jump, you try to get hit.
Level 1.
Level 1. He did have level 1. There you go.
But I think it's a case of when you're that far down, do you really want to spend the resources on it? Just take the round off, you know, let's just reset and start again.
Indeed. Ooh, went for the level 1. Parry to save the drive meter. Optimal defense here by Reichmann's Barnet. Keeps him in the corner. Punish counter. Cancel. There's a level 3. Is that dead? Okay.
No, yeah, I would say so. Even with scaling, there's a certain percentile.
Oh, absolutely. We kill people over here. So that was very, very decisive by Reichmann.
Very strong.
Yeah. Very strong play there. I mean, there are a couple of moments where one did even get a punish counter, right? But the conversions weren't there. And as soon as like there was a slip up or hesitation or a drop in execution, like Reichmann's was straight on it. And it seems to be a bit of a pause here. Just slow it down, breathe, rethink, right?
I mean, it was very much a case of we went to fifth gear really fast at the start there.
Yeah,
Let's just take it back a bit.
Yeah, and I don't even... Okay, a bit more of a measured approach by one. I'm not against the fact that he came in and wanted to come in straight aggressive, but...
We're just doing it. We're just doing it.
Yeah. If I see that drive rush cancel, you'll get in.
If I see green, I shall DP.
Yep. Green is a... Well, yellow's a primary color, green is not. Yellow beats green. Throw. Nice. Life lead here. Oh, beautiful punish counter there by one. Yeah, he seems back in his element now. Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah,
it was very much a case of let's take this back a bit.
Oh, that was a beautiful EX dive. Beautiful EX dive. Punish counter. Put himself in the corner though. Got caught by that back throw. Caught him with the crouching medium kick just as Rickman's wanted to reposition. Stand up 3 position. Trade. Went for a trade combo. A little bit too far out. EX again, but another trade. Rickman's pushing him back. Oh, missed the combo. Nice anti-air DP. Burnout. Yeah, and we've got stun. There's a level 3. Is he going to spin? 2 stocks?
I think level 1 will be fine, but oh no,
went for the,
doesn't finish.
Yeah, wants to save the bar.
Oh no, he could have killed him right there, but he chose for the throw.
Alright, this looks like match point. Oh, kept himself in it. Quick clip, just drive rush underneath and jab to secure the combo. Alright, this is now set point for Redlands Barnet. Drive rush in, back dash a little bit. Oh, drive rush cancel there by one step, pushing a little bit closer to the corner. Oh, third time with that EX drill, air drill. Sorry, OD air drill. Wasn't ready for the DI. Level 3. This isn't going to kill, but this is a great space for one step to be in. One healthy on the drive meter. Right, respects the wake.
Nice,
punish.
pulls out.
That is it. One has put himself on the board. It is what straight in.
Yep, straight back in. I mean, seeing the playstyle of this guy, he is all in.
I think
Just get straight back in.
Rickman's come back with a vengeance. Ooh, look
a
at this.
lovely
Yeah,
anti-air there.
high,
Good stuff.
high gear Street Fighter being played by both players right now. Yeah, this is the play style that I thought we'd see. This is the hey, yeah, we played each other online. We've been respectful for 2 games. Let's get dirty. Let's get mean with it, right? Stock, shimmy, back throw into the corner. Oh, one step, one just couldn't quite get it. EXDP. That's such a mean position to be in, right? You're low on health. You've seen the fireball by Jury on the ground. You just don't want to accept the mix-up. But Riekmans was ready for the jump. Overhead, still plus. Ooh, went for the perfect parry. Missed the timing. Riekmans was good on the checking that OD air drill.
You still have time? Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
DI.
We take those and ooh, okay, didn't want a level 3 there. Didn't check the jab. Oh, there's a level 3. Is this dead? Yep.
Yeah, that's
Okay,
it.
That's it. Respectable fist bump by both players there. Yeah, and GG's to Riekmans Valley. It's interesting. I didn't necessarily see the major tools that both characters are known for being stressed. You know, like Jury's crouch and medium kick. I didn't feel like one was being set up by that poke from Jury, and likewise, I didn't see a lot of crouching medium kicks by one really pressing each other. It was a lot of like really good like neutral decisions on both parts, right? And who was really able to clutch it out when playing in that high gear.
I definitely think the first game was a write-off. It was very much a case of if he started set with that mindset in the beginning, we might have seen a different outcome.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, one came out the gate being very aggressive and just trying to assert that position in the middle of the screen. Adjusted in the second one, it didn't quite work out for him, you know, but it was a great match of Street Fighter from both players. Obviously, I believe there was still winner side as well, so we've still got
another chance.
Yeah,
Still
experience to see from
time.
both players. Yeah, definitely think we'll see them breaking through top 96 as things go on, right?
I mean, you won't see us there.
No,
You won't see us there.
No. But we will definitely see some of the players that we've seen come through. Some of them victorious, some of them not, right? We've seen some amazing matches just through this pool, I think, right? I've enjoyed it. I've definitely enjoyed it. Seen some interesting responses, some things I've generally never seen before as responses to situations, setups, gimmicks, even the way that people are getting out the corner. It's like, oh, that's nice. Huh?
I think it's also a situation that we saw games where we think, you know, it's heavily favored on, you know, one player's side,
Yeah.
but then just takes it the other way. We thought Ryan Hart looked very strong, but moved forward.
Yeah. So with that, we thank you very much for being here with myself, Gorilla, and my co-host, my partner in crime, Valorax. That has been your Versus Fighting 11 year 2023 C block. Yeah. We've still got some more Street Fighter coming up for you, so please do not change your channel. Do not touch that dial. But we are going to take a brief 15-minute break as we get set up for D block, the final block of pools. So bear with us. Get rested up. Get hype. Get live, right? Yeah. Absolutely. As D block is coming in just 15 minutes. Thank you very much, and we will see you soon.
is fire. Immortal Beats. Immortal Beats. Immortal, this is fire.
Hey everyone, welcome back to Versus Fighting 11 here at the Millennium Point in Birmingham. You've just queued up to watch some more amazing Street Fighter 6 pools matches. My name is BP Tank. Joining me on the mic is none other than Benj. Benj?
No, close enough, close enough.
But yeah, we've had an amazing bunch of matches right now. We've gone through quite a lot of the pools today. We're closing down towards our top 96. We're now in the D pool stages. So each pool has had each letter, so A, B, C, D, and within each one of those there's 1, 2, 3, 4. So we've got a lot of pools to go through, and we're sort of reaching the final stretch now. So we're in the D group as of now, and hopefully we'll be able to finalize our top 96 in just a moment. First match that we got coming up, got Phoenix going up against Skeleton. It's going to be a really interesting start. Hopefully, we get to see. I haven't seen many modern controls. That's the one thing I've actually
I
noted.
noticed that. I think going into this game, a lot of people expected a lot more, modern controls being adopted, but they really weren't. I mean, it makes sense. You don't want to lose half your buttons, but there are many advantages, like quicker reactions with one button.
Also, because in pool stage, there's a lot of volatility, right? And I feel like the less that you can sort of eliminate that volatility, you can just sort of streamline your gameplay. You don't have to spend too much mental energy because you don't have to think that much because you've not got that many buttons pressed, really. But I already see JP on the screen.
Oh no, okay.
Oh,
A lot of people I know have been getting JP'd in bracket.
Of course, just before the break, we saw the UK's very own Tiger Pop, who's quite a prolific Guilty Gear player.
A menace with Happy Chaos.
Yeah, getting knocked out from JP as well.
Yeah, it can happen to the best of us,
It's like,
honestly.
oh, this is what happens when you're not getting carried. Look what happens. Look what happens.
So we got Marissa JP, and I am a Marissa player myself. Please forgive me. And I don't know, man. I think she has good tools to hold her ground. It's just a matter of getting that ground in the first place.
Marissa, of course, when she does get in, very suffocating, of course.
And she just kills you.
Yeah.
One, 2 touches, you're done.
this is a great example of like a character that you want to have represented in pools as well, right? Because you don't really have to go from level 1 to level 2 in sort of the mind games if level 1 just takes the game for you anyway, right?
Yes.
where's the interplay between the two when it's just like, oh, okay, next
She's
game.
a character who can very easily bulldoze, and you can just run her game plan quite consistently without having to really stress.
So, JP not wanting to respect the
I
situation.
was saying, she is running her game plan right now. You see that target combo into the knockdown, looping pressure. Didn't work out this time, but she gets a very strong Oki situation.
But this is where it swings now, because Marissa, being exhausted now, being able to get the splat, sets up.
Yep.
Oh,
Unfortunately, he
drops the
didn't have
ending.
much bar to get anything else off of there, touching Burnout himself.
But it does bring the life bit a little bit back, but unfortunately, Phoenix managing to get the recovery, as you were mentioning, from that final combo, being able to clutch it out.
Yeah, that's the thing with the life in this game. His characters like Marissa, like Geef, have a lot of life to use as a resource, so they can leverage against their bar and their drive rush. Yeah, speaking of that health, it's just dissipating as JP gets a nice little combo there. See, this round we're seeing JP run his game plan a lot more. Nice little anti-air there just to keep her back, but that kick comes in, and he's not perturbed by it. He doesn't let her get anything else off of it, and calmly regains his distance, and it's a perfect.
7 golden letters, yeah, very dominating fashion. Only a slight moment with Footsie's skeleton where the drive gauge was a little bit on the lower side, but slowed the pace down, able to actually keep control of the matchup, managed to get the drive gauge back in his favor, where the spacing was pretty much playing itself at that point.
With bruisers like Marissa and... Oh, drive rush clash. Oh, this is going to be huge damage. This is you don't want to give Marissa opportunities like that. And into the level 3. It's not dead, but... one good hit and it might as well be. And that bar gain, this is something about Street Fighter 6 that is huge. It's just the gain you get on your drive meter, and he didn't have much resource to parry, much resource to get him out of the corner there, which he would have enjoyed. Would have been very nice for him there to be able to like DI or something out of there. But speaking of DI, another DI, and here we go again. Back into the corner. Fortunately, no level 3 this time, but he does get that jump in, and flounders a little bit there.
Yeah, Footsie's skeleton seems to really sort of struggle when the gap does eventually get closed, which is also quite tricky because he has to, at some point, engage with those teleports that he's been setting up quite a fair bit, but here we go. Gets pushed towards the corner. Marissa at advantage, gets the crush.
And that's it.
Yeah.
It's that easy
Match
with
point
TI
now.
sometimes.
Yeah, match point coming in for Phoenix. Oh, just throws out the cane.
Yeah, see, he's trying to get that extra aggression now, and he's got an opportunity here with that crazy, parry move.
Yeah,
and again,
good
those
reaction.
DIs just... I don't know. I wouldn't keep trying to get away with them, because, Phoenix has shown he can consistently react to them and do this to you if you try it.
He's still going to have a bit of... Oh, no, it does actually exhaust Footsie's skeleton.
God.
Very scary situation now.
And is that the level 2? Doesn't matter, he got smashed out of it.
Has to be careful of the drive rush, yeah.
Yeah, very brutal use of drive rush there. Just, again, using what Marissa's good at and just being a bruiser, beating him into the corner and abusing that drive rush, that DI, just everything with drive in the name, really.
Yeah. And of course, as we were mentioning before, not really having to expend so much mental energy during these very early stages of the bracket really helps with a character like Marissa.
Yeah.
There was only a few moments when it's like, okay, I'm practically full screen because of the combo extension, right? That's like, I have to be somewhat cautious with my approach. But outside of that, pretty solid Marissa gameplay coming in right there.
I think
what
so.
you want to have.
Yeah, didn't miss an important conversion from what I saw. Usually was getting that big damage when he needed it, which is the name of the game with
It's
Marissa,
the name of
really.
the
You're going to hurt people. That's what you do with Marissa. That's why I play Marissa. I like to hurt people in Street Fighter.
I'm not in pain at all. I'm enjoying watching all these matches,
Yes,
especially in
it's
this nice auditorium with all these lovely people that have joined us to come watch some amazing Street Fighter.
It's an incredible space.
Yeah.
Like, the fact we get this every year for VS Fighting is just incredible.
It's awesome.
yeah, even for pools, we got a decent chunk of the audience filled out. It's really impressive.
And I've just seen coming up next, we've got King J, of course, a UK popular media creator for the FGC in the UK. Plays a lot of games, of course, most prolific in Tekken, but he diversifies quite a lot. Even at the start of its release, played quite a lot of KOF as well. So very diverse player, has really good, strong fundamental tool set. So I'm really happy to see what he brings here to the main stage.
Yes, I feel like that's happened with Street Fighter 6, is we've seen a lot of people come from other games to try out this new hotness,
Yeah. I mean, there's no reason not to. Strike while the iron's hot, of course. There's a
absolutely.
lot of backgrounds, a lot of... Street Fighter has that liberty of, obviously, every iteration bringing a completely new twist to the fighting game formula. So it really gives every player an opportunity to be able to jump in and be able to try it out for themselves and
Yes,
see some
absolutely.
interesting new gameplay mechanics. And it's works really well in their favor, a nice, solid, presentable package
Yep.
to enjoy.
Robust
And everyone
single
here
player
has
as
been
well.
enjoying it, from what I can tell, at least.
Yeah.
Anyway,
I
I haven't
mean,
really
except the
seen...
people going O2. Maybe they're not enjoying it. So.
Even the O2 guys are like, yeah, I had fun.
That's true. At least they're out early. Like, all right, I'm going to go play some casuals. I'm going to
Yeah.
get some pizza. You got the guys getting deep into a loser's bracket run. I need to get stuffed out. That's rough.
Yeah.
Not that I would know from experience. but never.
I was just like, oh man, get me out of this pool. This room is absolutely baking.
That
I'm
room was
dying.
hot. But that just shows the sheer amount of people there. It was the body heat from
Yeah.
all the people and all the hype. It's really drawn in large numbers of players, Street Fighter 6, and it's awesome to see this sort of scene growing.
Yeah, of course. And it's going to be here for quite some time if the history of versus fighting here in the UK, like we've even got Super Turbo being played here as well. Big
Yeah,
Street Fighter
that's
legacy
sick.
over here. And of course, big shout outs to a lot of the UK FGC still running those older titles as well. Like a lot of the people that used to play those older titles have now carried on to be able to contribute with either running those older titles or running the brackets for Street Fighter 6.
Yeah.
A lot of old school UK FGC heads that make things like versus fighting possible.
Yeah, we had like Ryan Hart commentating Tekken. Ryan Hart playing in this bracket himself as well. We've had some real OGs, turn up. It's,
Yeah. And they
it's awesome
dedicate
to
a
see,
lot
but,
of their time to do stuff like this. So big shout outs to all the people that you don't normally tend to see, but we know who you guys are. We know who you guys are. Shout outs to you guys.
All right, I'm hearing some character slug music.
Yes.
I'm gassed.
Now, with King J, I'm assuming he's been dabbling quite a lot into various characters since the Rashid change. Because it wasn't just only, of course, Rashid, but also the implementation of being able to go into Drive Rush with the drive parry button as
Yes.
well. So I think that increases the volatility of a lot of characters as well. With, of course, excluding like the whole thing with Takedo being like, oh, I'm going to press jab into drive rush. It's just like, no, don't do this.
Yeah, it
Capcom,
enables
please.
that instant drive rush a lot more and sort of empowers characters with a very strong drive rush, which there's a lot,
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
I mean, they
Anyone with a
recently
look
had, I think it was the top 5 in each ranked division, and it's a lot of the ones that you'd typically tend to think benefit quite a lot from Drive Rush. A lot of Kens, a lot of Kamis. The only ones that were slightly different were in the lower rankings, really, where I think I would have to pull it up at some point later on, but I think we also saw Blanca possibly slip through on the lower ranks in the top 5 usage. Got them on.
Perfect. Okay, I'm excited to see them.
I've been super excited to just be able to observe a lot of the interesting layers of tech. Because, again, you don't want to show your hand a little bit too early in pools. Like, you just want to be able to coast your way through.
Which is why, as we're talking about characters like Marissa, characters like JP, you can coast through pools. You just play your smooth game plan, and you can let people beat themselves through the stress of having to fight these very strong, dominant
The
game
incentive
plans.
is on your opponent to be able like, oh, you know the matchup. Okay, now we get to play. At the everyone here is looking to try and play a one-player game at this point.
Yes.
And like you said, Marissa, JP, the wheel kind of just turns on its own. You just sit there, let the opponent walk into the things that are pretty obvious.
Yeah. And I think that's very present now as we're early in the game.
Yes, of
as the
course.
game develops and everyone becomes more matchup conscious, it will obviously stop going that way and will lean more into sort of, is this character's tools universally strong rather than is their wing condition dominant?
But it's my favorite time though. I think tournaments need a little bit of... just needs to be a bit grimy at times. So I'm just like, yeah.
I think so, yeah. I want to see some grime. Speaking of grime, we got Guile. To throw some.
Guile is clean.
Guile is very clean. Yeah, he's got the trim, he's got the beard, he's looking good.
But of course, we're going to see Marissa up to the plate once again.
We saw a very good performance against the Zona this time. Wonder if we're going to get the same. Because she can struggle.
Oh.
So immediately trying to force her way in, and yeah, not having it. Lima is just not allowing that to happen, you know. Which you have to do as Guile. You have to say, you are not getting in for free. You're not getting in cheap. And here we see him walking back out of that range for the Superman punch, so she can't get hit by it.
But King J does have the ability to be able to slow down the pace.
Yes.
He's more than happy to be able to change the pace of the game to something that is like, okay, you're probably used to Marissa's being able to just go all the way in. I can sit back and do the quick punishing game. I have that skill
He's
set.
playing quite a measured approach, really. He's not throwing out those Superman punches. I think he was early because you have to see if it works, but otherwise he was sort of just pushing him into that corner. In fact, we saw Lima sort of going on the offensive with those jump-ins. And yeah, that measured playstyle clearly works out as now he gates the round.
Okay, so starting off round
Straight
2,
in, boom.
Lima again on the offensive. It's almost as if the character profiles are completely switched. It's like, no, I'm doing the thing that you're supposed to be doing, not the other way around.
But a Guile with some aggression behind him can be super powerful, you know, because people don't often expect it. They expect the turtle Guile. Oh,
armor
nice.
sprue.
Big fan of that, because Marissa's anti-airs are somewhat weak. They're... Oh my god. No. I can't even sit there and talk. I'm just watching this damage rack up and he's dead again. Oh, tragedy.
And a very fast second round that time round as well.
That's Marissa. That is very
I think
much
King J has kind of locked onto how Lima likes to approach. And like you said, with those armored anti-airs, the corner positioning kind of just happened. It's also, okay, 2 of those, you're in the corner.
I would like to see less drive rush from Lima personally. I think I'd prefer, you know, now he's got some space he can hold. So yeah, set up one of those. Yeah, he's kind of doing what I thought he should do.
Oh.
Nice.
Good reaction
again,
from Lima. Yeah.
Don't let that hit you.
Sometimes you're going to have to do it though.
Oh yeah, absolutely. DI is in the game for a reason. Some people are very upset about that, but it has its place. And its place may be beating this man to the corner now that he's in burnout, but he very dexterously leaps out of the way, but you can't seem to get out of Marissa's grasp.
Oh, just managed to get the drive gauge back as soon as King J was able to carry it to the corner.
I think he pressed expecting burnout, but came back, done. You know, was able to react this time.
Lima, managing to actually get around on the board for him. Let's hope it transforms into a game. Tie it up 1-1. We like to see agile free games.
Yes. I feel like he's just not playing at his ideal range. He's playing a bit too close to Marissa's range. In that range where she can do her big armored punch or her Superman punch. It's like, and now he's closing the gap again, and I think he was at a real good place. Maybe a bit too close to the corner, but he has options like air throw when she feels the need to approach more riskily.
And despite the fact that King J's currently only on 50% health, the exhaustion's there and the corner positioning is there. Yep. We've seen it before. Here comes the stun.
Finally hits one.
Has free meter to cash out as well. I think he might hold on to it.
He might go for the safe jump to try and beat that flash kick. No, goes for damage instead and gets flash kicked. Fair enough.
Oh, gets counter hit.
It's gonna be try and establish that zoning game plan. See, she's struggling here. But she gets one good jump, and now
and the exhaustion once again.
Yes.
But the disrespect from Lima is like, nah.
You have to do
conditioning? What's conditioning? We don't get conditioned in pools. I'm just gonna press.
Sometimes you have to, honestly. It's a two-player game, you know. You have to be aware of how you're conditioning me as much as I have to be aware of how I'm being conditioned.
Of course.
Big jump in here. This is a drop, it looks like. And we see that flash kick taking out the armored punch. That's something Guile has uniquely against Marissa's pressure that's really strong. Scoop.
King J trying to bar his way out. And Lima, once again, building up that reverse gauge.
As soon as he gets back the bar, he starts parrying to try and, remove any chip and keep himself calm in a nice place.
Oh, but the big jump in from King J has 2 meter to be able to spend.
Goes
for the
grab. Oh. Yeah, I feel like there was an anti-air that was pivotal there that was missed. With that last jump in. There have been a couple of those big jump-ins that, a flash kick, if he was holding his charge, would have been very useful. But he's a very aggressive Guile, though, and I don't begrudge him that. I think it's a very tricky play style that I think so you have to balance, because you have to move forward and you have to charge.
Very nice punish. Cashes out.
Big damage here. And most importantly, builds that drive meter back so he can start putting in the work with that. Probably going to see a drive rush for Oki.
Good throw tech. Nice. Being able to slowly walk Lima back into the mid screen. Oh, what was he looking for?
I'm really not sure. Like, maybe some kind of missed input?
So,
the reasoning isn't there.
Game number 3, final round.
He's often leading with that drive rush at the round start. Obviously, we don't have any more round starts left, but I feel like there could have been some adaptation there. But again, those big jump-ins, just throwing those booms at the wrong ranges and getting this done to him for it. And he's so close to burnout, it's very dangerous. He has to be aware. Oh, and
a crush.
Not quite enough bar for a conversion though, so he does have the potential, especially with that overhead. Right, he's at a good range for himself. Misses closing in. Good jump.
So close to level 2.
Doesn't get hit by that jump in. Oh, that goes for his own jump in. It gets snuffed out.
And the stun. Doesn't even need the meter to be able to cash out.
No,
King J progressing forward.
Yeah, I think that was overall a good match. I just think there were a few places sort of for both players where if they cleaned it up and added that little bit more, took those adaptations, it would have been a real killer set,
I feel like if we saw Guile's Sonic Boom install, I think King J would have gone, oh no.
Yeah, I mean, multi-hits. Multi-hits, right? That is the killer for Marisa. Armor only goes through 2 hits, I believe. And so you just, get through it.
Yeah.
And that is one of the strongest tools I think Guile has in his repertoire, is those multi-hits.
So, of course, we're going to go straight on. We've got Afsal from Manchester going up against Izakane. Afsal, good friend of mine. He's been playing a lot of Street Fighter, as everyone has.
I think, yeah.
But he's been very diversive in his picks. I think he's gotten about 5 or 6 characters to master. Like, he's just been like, I just want to get
just
all
doing
these
the master grind.
Yeah, just constantly looping master from one character to the other. Try to get as many tools in his back pocket. But I think he would probably agree with me that he's most proficient in Ken. So it wouldn't surprise me if we saw his main pick be Ken. But since he has so many characters in his back pocket, there is a possibility of counterplay coming back and forth. He may decide, oh, if I'm going up against such and such a character like JP and I'm sort of struggling with Ken's overall tool set, I have the option to be able to demonstrate such and such and such.
That's a very strong tool to have in your repertoire as a player, is that diversity. Because no matter what character you play, you're going to have bad matchups, right? And to be able to entirely mitigate that by just playing someone else, it's going to give you a huge advantage over people who only focus on one main. Although, of course, you will have less experience on that one main there because you'll be playing multiple, so there is a risk there.
And there is kind of the difference between... I think Afsal's smart enough to notice stuff like this as well. It's like, there's a difference between knowing theoretically that a matchup is like, say, 6-4, 7-3. It's another thing to experience the reason why that matchup is 6-4, 7-3. So,
and to have that baked into your game plan. I can say, oh, this character is good against this character. You have to know why and what situations. And
you have to feel it.
You do. I think in many ways you do have to feel it. If you're playing neutral against a character like Guile, you have to find the comfort to be able to just walk up and parry a boom. Rather than be like, oh no, he's going to boom me. You have to be like, okay, he's going to boom me. I have to walk up, parry, walk up, parry, walk up, parry, walk up, parry for the rest of my life. But then eventually I'll get in and he'll die.
Yeah. All the while he's like, I'm going to spend EX, I'm going to spend EX, I'm going to spend EX. Like we saw in the last match, a lot of EX is being spent on flash kick where it could have possibly been alleviated because it was against a jump in. So you still have air and vulnerability. So it's like, it doesn't really feel like I'm leveraging meter in the right direction. So when I finally get the opportunity to be able to extend, I'm putting myself in burnout. And it's kind of, whilst you're on the offensive, you could argue that it's still beneficial to be able to continue on the offensive and going into burnout to do so. But if at any point, like Marisa, like we saw with King J, was able to push back out into the mid-screen with exhaustion, King J was just, okay, walk forward.
Yeah.
Walk forward. You're going to walk back. you're either going to jump forward at me or you're going to keep walking back. You're not going to throw a boom because you're too afraid of the Superman punch.
Yeah.
But yeah, meter is a
Which is why
scary
I
thing
sort
in
of
this
brought
game.
up that level to install, because then throwing a boom
It's the
isn't
stop
scary.
sign, right?
Yeah, throwing a boom becomes a better option that isn't just going to get you potentially Superman punched, and that does a lot for your mental stack. Is not fearing an option like that, knowing you have the counterplay.
Yes, sirree. So, in character select currently at the moment.
Very
Hey.
intense looks on the faces.
Oh,
Yeah, I feel like this is going to be a.
this is the most serious I've seen Absalo in what
really?
feels like 3 years. Because he's always like, when you play him on Discord and he's playing his set, he's always just like, ha. And
But
now look at him. He
This
can
is
hear me.
tournament
He's
mode.
smirking. He knows what I'm talking about.
But this is tournament mode, you know, it's fundamentally different. There's more pressure,
Yeah.
especially on a feature like this where you're, in a big cinema full of people and we're talking about you. It's intense.
And he knows I'm talking about him specifically.
Will you let him live it down?
No, of course I won't. Of course I won't. We're friends. We're not that kind of friends. No, if anything, it kind of goes full circle. It's like, yeah.
Yeah, we're
I
good
saw
enough friends. We're
I
all
know
friends
I
and
can't
friends.
perform as good as you, but I know what you did.
Right, so Kim
Kimberly,
versus
yeah.
Ken.
So Absal locking in with the Ken as well. So very, I think it would make more sense for Absal to probably try and slow down the pace in game number 1, because Kimberly obviously has such offensive momentum, right? With all her movement options baked into her kit.
Yes.
Okay, so
The teleport is definitely something to look out for, especially with she can catch you throwing a fireball and get in on you.
and there starts the offense.
Run pressure, yeah.
Yep.
Just clears off. Doesn't want to risk anything. Fair enough.
Just
Bit of
slowly pushing up.
bit of footsies into that slide though, which would have slid under a fireball, so it's a good pick. We're
the
seeing the
pressure
strength
continues.
of DR there. Just boom, I'm in your face. I'm pressuring you. Nice Shoryu, get her off, and his own DR into the throw, strike, throw. Good little tick throw there, just to keep the offense up. Keep pushing her to that corner where Ken is dominant. If you can get burnout here on her, that would be huge, because Ken, the frame data changes that burnout allows him are crazy. I'm pretty sure his overhead kick is +1. It doesn't matter, he didn't need it, he just needed to kill her.
Good clutch factor as well. Again, it was like less
was
than
on the
10%
back
health
foot,
and
but he
managed to
got
go from
that
coast to coast, just walking forward. Pressure starting once again.
Yeah, again, sort of the inverse. We're getting this walk to the corner.
Of course, we saw it all swing in the last round when Absal decided to commit to EXDP, and it kind of mentally shifted the stack in Absal's favor. I wonder whether Kimberly will be looking for that.
Are we going to see the third throw? No. See, I have a theory that it's just been disproven, but the third throw will always land, because they do 2, and they always think they can never possibly do the third. But now we're never going to see it for the rest of this stream. Now that I've said that, and I'm going to look like a mug.
Oh, good neutral jump.
Yeah,
Gets the throw on landing.
Neutral jump, I feel like in Street Fighter is a uniquely powerful option. Oh, that missed buffer, that's rough, and that is definitely going to be around. Or not, a drop. Oh, never mind. That's a big thing. If you're talking about mental swings, that'll throw you off, and maybe that's why we saw that drop there.
Oh, picks up.
Nice.
Gets the
Big
run extension as well.
And into the throw. Oh, misses the meaty. But another throw. So is he a very throw-heavy player normally, or is this something?
I would probably say he is, yeah. Definitely likes to work a lot of brain data into his toolkit with like minor situations into throw. Good anti-air.
Keeping him in the corner there with those air to air is very nice. Oh, good.
Mantle Greed and he's like, I'm gonna take a swing.
Yeah, stuffing that out, holding that space. I could have seen, I don't know, I think that's a very strong using that, I believe that's stand fierce, or was that crouch fierce? That's stand fierce. To hold that space, so if she came to drive rush out, or came to dash out, she'd get snuffed, and she did.
But very much like the start of game number 1.
Oh,
Kimberly
it's
already starting
party
off the
time.
offensive.
It's party time for Kimberly now, getting the cans out. Luckily manages to defend it through. Oh, and into that throw.
They say I'm just special. Nobody likes getting back thrown into the corner.
I feel like just brutality in the corner from Asphalt right now.
Yeah, the throw loops, they just keep on coming. The staggered pressure.
Yeah. Like, you know, I feel like I wouldn't know what the hell I'm doing. And that's, oh, yeah, keeping that corner, knowing it's his dominant position, burning out both of them. This should be his round. It's his round.
And now on set point for Absol. Both players still with a lot on meter. Still got a spray can left on the side of Kimberly. Hopefully. Starting off on offense, Kimberly's been really good at the start of every round. It's just, it kind of slips through their fingers, right?
Yes,
as soon as Absol starts disrespecting the opponent, it's just like, well, I can't condition this man.
Yeah, and that's why we don't see the same thing from him.
Oh, but the shimmy coming in.
Huge. Maybe taking advantage of that, you know, that typical throw bias.
Absol pushing back out into the mid screen. Good blocks. But with the exhaustion as well.
That burnout, but not quite. Kim now has her install for the walk speed, which could potentially be useful if he can get out of this corner. Oh,
Bates DP has free bar as well to be able to cash out.
That should be it, right?
That should do it.
I can see sort of the instinct there to DP, because I feel like he has played it quite tight in the corner, but at some point he's going to stop, he's going to get that bait, and you're going to take some Ken damage. Lo and behold.
Big sigh of relief from Absol.
Ken, I've been really impressed by this tournament. I've been seeing so much Ken, and I understand why. I mean, he's a bit of a menace in this game, right? The run is just an extremely powerful tool, I feel like, and those Jinrai kicks, he has just ways of bullying you.
Especially how it like adapts a lot of his frame data as well, right? You not only just have to consider the run itself, but what is he running out of as well, right? Because it changes the, like, we saw with Absol, like, his utilization on a lot of throws. So it's like, okay, stagger, throw, stagger, run, run DP. So like, I just want to press a button, but at the same time, I don't want to press a button.
That's the thing. He keeps you guessing, and then he'll land a counter hit, and he'll carry you to the corner, or he'll just murder you.
And we saw the extensions as well. Like, he was pretty much one for one with every time he'd do the standing fierce punish. He's got run extensions down pat.
Oh, absolutely. I cannot think of a time he missed one. He was on it. And I think that's very important for a Ken player, especially when you're playing in that mid screen. You want that corner, you know, because you just bully in the corner, as many fighting game characters do. But I think Ken, particularly in this game, is effective.
Yeah, and he's so good at putting you there as well. Like on that last game there, instead of doing a typical like damage extender going into the run tatsu for corner carry and stuff like that as well. Absol has a very acute sense of positioning and where he likes to put his opponent on the screen and how to get from point A to point B in the most flashiest way possible.
Yes, so. I think Ken's a character who excels at that. Like, he is a pro at that positioning, right? He can force you into the air with the fireball. He can position himself with the run. He can switch you to be putting you in the corner with the Tatsu. He has lots of options to put himself where he wants to be in the screen and put you where he wants you on the screen.
So we've already got our next match queued up.
I know, quick.
Got Kane going up against another Manchester player. I feel like there's a bit of collusion with me being on the microphone, having to talk about every Manchester player that's entered this tournament. But of course, Saikyo Ying from Manchester Battle Arena. Again, quite a old head Manchester player as well. Plays a lot of games, a lot of Capcom games, you know, quite proficient in Marvel. Played quite a fair bit of Street Fighter 4 as well, so it's really interesting to see. I've never seen Ying play Street Fighter 6 yet, so I'm super eager to see how he's been performing today. Of course, he's made it here on the stage, so he definitely must be doing quite a fair bit.
Yeah.
But we already see JP selected. Ying, don't let me down, man.
The JP.
Oh, I was just talking so many good things about you, bro, and here you are. Yep.
Will we see another victim of JP today?
Mark another one on the board. Another great has fallen. But hey,
he's a good bracket character.
You gotta win now. Okay, so Kane, of course, coming in from France with the Ken. A scary combination of words right there. French Ken players. That's definitely. It wouldn't let me be me. Already getting that strong corner position with a strong extension as well.
Oh, I mean, I think we could see. Kill? Yep, into that level 1.
Yep.
Very nice.
7 golden letters to boot.
Yeah, the very dominant performance initially. But JP has sort of a lot of tools to mitigate. Well, he has one very good tool to mitigate pressure. So hopefully we can see him swing the momentum. I shouldn't have said it. I shouldn't have said it. That's on me. I'm so
That's
sorry.
on you.
That's coming
You've got to go up there and apologise afterwards.
I will.
I took away your entire game plan. Oh, and just a walk-up throw. Oh, but the jump out. A double perfect coming in for Kane on game number 1. And they're right back at it.
Big for the mental, I think. Yeah.
But finally we get to see Ying on the offense. Actually being able to
Yeah,
actually
he
throw
doesn't
some
seem
buttons.
to have been deterred by that double perfect, which is great to see. That is the kind of mentality you need in tournament. Calmly, teching the throw. He's doing well.
Unmovable. Unconditionable.
Misses that parry there, gets the throw to punish. Jumps out though, being pretty aware of those attempts to throw on wake up. Just doesn't
Good
seem
blocks
to
on
be
the overhead.
situates out of it. Oh, nice. Okay. Oh,
Both are just kind of slugging it out, but Kane with the DP gets the offensive
Yeah.
pressure, has the corner positioning,
I feel like something has to be done here though.
and the reactions from Kane.
That was an attempt to get something. Because you can't be in that position as JP with Ken, like, for long. You can mash, you can do what you can, but eventually you have to get out of it, because he will eventually get a good hit and take you out. And the DI was the attempt, but it just wasn't the right move.
Oh, back out into the neutral. Kane again, very clean with the
Yeah,
DPs.
nice with the anti-airs.
Staggering towards the corner,
Pressure.
gets a pick up with Jinrai. Playing Rock'em Sock'em Robots, man. Man's not even
Good
converting off
back
his
throw.
like, I'm just going to press fierce. Gets a punish counter throw into the corner. Now,
In
here's an
burnout.
opportunity with Kane being exhausted.
And with that level 3, the level 2 here, yeah, this could be something big.
And Kane just jumps out. He doesn't want to respect the situation. And empty into a low. Kane with a very clean performance of 2-0. Little bit into play towards that second game.
Yes, I was pretty impressed with sort of not folding to the mental damage that can come there. I feel like he was really putting in work. He just couldn't quite get to that ideal range. Sadly.
I think a lot of players aren't used to, because obviously you press rematch and the game's right back.
Yep.
I feel like a lot of players are conditioned to be like, I have the rematch like loading screen to be able to be like, oh,
Yeah.
it's like, oh, I've got to play already.
Yeah, like in person, that's it. There's no loading times. There's no Wi-Fi. No, God, hopefully there's no Wi-Fi when you play online. But there's no waiting time. But yeah.
So, of course, I hope you guys have been enjoying a lot of the Street Fighter matches that we've been showing here at VSFighting today. We're going to take a quick 5-minute break, but don't go anywhere, because when we get back, we're going to have even more Street Fighter matches for you. We'll see you in a bit.
Stay tuned.
Immortal, this is fire.
Hey guys, welcome back to Versus Fighting 11 here in Birmingham. If you just joined us, where have you been? We've been playing some awesome Street Fighter 6 matches at the moment. We're getting close to finalizing our top 96 that will carry on playing Street Fighter tomorrow. We're just in D pools at the moment. Of course, I'm joined by none other than Banj.
Hello, I'm here too.
Yeah, it's been a great first day, really.
Been enjoying it.
Not really much to say. It's just been a really awesome experience. So like I said, we're closing in on our top 96 who will get to progress on to tomorrow.
And top 96 does sound like, oh, that's still a lot of people, but you have to think this came down from 600 odd?
600 about,
Yeah, that's,
that sounds about right.
440 something, 400 something people. You know, I can't do maths. That's a lot of people who have gone from the bracket already.
And that's a lot of PlayStation 5s that you've been playing on as well. It's
the
an
organization.
impressive amount.
Yeah, it's a feat.
Like logistics. Ooh, couldn't be me.
No, but it could be Justin. Shout out to Justin.
Shout out to Justin, of course.
The man
And of
himself.
course, all the team over at Versus Fighting.
Yeah, it's interesting for me as I'm local around here, so I'm used to just playing sets with these guys, you know, being chill, and then just seeing them all running around today,
Yeah.
like proper intense. Yeah, it's a change.
Do you have time for games at all? No.
No, God no.
Do you look at me? I'm absolutely shattered. I've been up since 6 o'clock this morning, running around trying to sort out seeding for pools. And you ask me for games? How dare you? No, but shout outs to all the tournament organizers and all the guys running brackets today. It's a lot of hard work. So, got our next match already queued up, ready to go. Hovering over DJ. I've not really seen... Well, to be fair, I played against Dante earlier, who's been repping quite a lot of DJ. But on the stage here... Oh, and he swapped up
The Hunter.
the commentator's
Yeah,
curse already coming in for me.
I've commentated Jackie Chan before. As you can see, VS Fighting, sort of local.
Ah, of course.
I commentated an online exhibition of a lot of our local players here. And yeah, he pulled up with the Honda. He pulled up with the Honda. Yeah, drive by in the Honda, getting people down. It was impressive.
Just sorting out the buttons.
Yeah, Rashid is a cool one to see. Yeah, as the newest addition to the cast, I feel like he brought some real interesting energy to the game.
Yeah. Really interesting dynamic as well in comparison to their Street Fighter 5 iteration as well, right? Like, lots of use of, like, not the same with run cancels as with Ken, but really interesting variable movement and such. So,
Yeah. Oh,
starting
God,
off
speaking of
strong.
movement,
You love to see it.
brutal.
So,
That is what you want to be doing with Thunder. Just,
EXDP's out. Oh, going in with the pressure.
nice.
Perfect parry.
See,
Nice.
this is what you need to do with Thunder. You need to lab against that. Like, against Thunder, you learn how to deal with those advancing normal specials very quickly.
And pretty much two EXDPs back to back is like, pressure? Nah.
Yeah, not holding that. And
Wait.
it costs a lot of bar, but you know, now you've got a sort of, you've made some space to get them back, and with a good parry, get a bit more back.
Using
Well,
the EX
that's
headbutt.
not-
Oh, and shimmy.
Ooh.
Gets opened up.
Nice.
Jackie
This is something
Chan.
I noticed about Jackie is he uses that armor well. I feel like I think it's almost compared to characters like Geef or Marissa who have a lot of armor. People don't talk about Honda's use of armor much, but it's very useful.
Oh.
They're trying to press. Oh, disrespectful.
Two for shaking.
But it keeps working.
Oh,
And
gets
yeah,
a punish
nice
counter.
avoid. Yeah, sometimes the best anti-air is just get out of the way.
Yeah.
There won't
And
be-
a character like Rashid has a lot of availability to be able to position wherever they want for the punish counter afterwards, right?
Oh,
And
just got
just
it, yeah.
enough.
Yeah, spent it all, but it was more than worth it. Nice to be seeing a final round. Both players totally stacked up with bar. Yeah, we could see a level 2 for some real shenanigans.
Doesn't want to overcommit on the spacing.
I think it's fair enough. Honda can pull up at any time, so you want to be sort of sat there and be aware of that. I mean, Rashid can do much the same thing, right? They can both just appear, just spawn in and start pressuring you.
But Jackie Chan with the extension, using up quite a fair bit of drive rush, commits
nice,
to the level 3.
That's going to take him to, a decent chunk of drive now.
And is still regenerating the drive gauge all the while.
Yeah, see, he's equalized that drive back down from 2 bars, and now, Elling is on 2 bars.
Did you see the conditioning there? Jackie Chan was just like, I know that you like to do the twister into EXDP. I'm going to sit there. And Elling's just like,
I know it's coming.
Huh? But have you seen when I try and attempt to cross up and jump onto the other side? Oh, nice call out. Oh, get scooped up. Gets the extension. I like that.
Those projectiles. I think they really cover where Honda wants to be, as long as you fire them, early enough. And they start covering that space, and you can't exactly just, headbutt into it. Oh my god, it does not stop. Lyman is a Beyblade.
Wall jumps.
Rip. Speaking of moving, oh, okay, yeah. A bit too eager with those now, I think. And a decent little chunk of damage. Tries to get some more spacing going. But I think maybe giving Rashid too much space here to work with.
Both players sort of slowing the pace a little bit down. They're kind of used to each other's antics. It's like, I know you want to do the butt slam, and I know that you want to do twister into EXDP. Okay, so Jackie on set point now. The onus is on Elling to be able to close the gap and actually be able to get their offense going to be able to tie it up 1-1.
As you can see, this projectile, I can't remember its actual game name, but it covers that angle so well and just flicks up right there to catch him out. Can't doubt.
Yeah, and now because of the conditioning with that twister as well, allows extended pressure because Jackie Chan's more than happy to just sit there and be like, I'm trying to beat out a DP.
Good bit of corner carry from them. And the XDP, what else? It's working out though, I can't begrudge it at all. Now spending it all here, oh, you can go into the level 3?
Ooh. I like that. I think the scaling's gonna make it. Oh no! It
See, I didn't think you would go into.
I'm sorry, Sajam. I'm fraudulent. So I got with the drive rush. Look at this pressure and the overhead extension as well.
Standing there, parrying, chilling, like we're staying in the corner. And similar thing back there from Honda.
Pushing back out into the mid screen. Jackie Chan
has the bar advantage, which could be huge, especially now that he's getting low on the drive.
And CA available as well. He can easily swing back. But
now starting to use that tornado towards the end of the set to get in. Right, it's gonna have to be. It would have to be something very clutch. And, wasn't.
Tying it up, one apiece.
I'm very excited to get
really exciting extensions as well in that set from him.
Oh, nice. Just waiting out those projectiles, waiting for Elling to commit, and also just swinging, as Honda is wont to do, and the EXTP, as Rashid is wont to do.
I feel like Jackie Chan's finally throwing caution to the wind. This is like,
I'm playing
mental
real
conditioning
Honda.
is not a thing that I'm wanting to commit to at this stage.
Oh, okay, we're going back to like OG Honda. Like this is you pick up the game, you pick up Honda, and you start doing this. But it's working out, and there's a reason. It's a playstyle people gravitate towards on Honda.
And Jackie Chan once again on set point. Lord, Elling more than happy to just hold that throughout that entire pressure sequence.
This wasn't a cross-up going for there. Attempt to send pressure, just I'm gonna flip over you, just wait. Yeah, try and bait house. Or this is the tornado.
EXCP? Oh no! Besides extend pressure.
Now just sort of mixing it up, but the EXCP all reliable. You try and mash on me, I'm not letting you get away with it.
Oh, good jump out, gets a punish counter. one more will do it for Elling to tie it up.
Nice
One round
sniping
apiece.
out that now. Oh, the level 2. This is a powerful, powerful tool. Oh, that looks cool as well. Ah, nice. The patience to sort of wait for something to happen. Rather than try and really push that offense with that level 2, which you would, I think what you would expect, right? It's such a powerful disjointed hitbox that you can just send in front of you. Nice. It's interesting the headbutt interactions here, just using them to like snipe things out as they approach. Oh. Nice. Lots of corner carry here.
Has 2-bar as well to be able to set up Oki afterwards if they so choose, which they don't. Fair enough. Wants to try and get a more favourable position.
Nice parry. Demon Jack
Finally baits the EXDP. Gonna be able to cash out on this as well.
That's been set up. That's been the Chekhov's gun of this set, is that EXDP, and finally it has been fired.
After 2 games, final round.
Okay, here we go. Trying to make a fairly valiant last offense here.
Especially with the exhaust as well on the side of Honda. Pretty much make or break time for Elling. But
They got away from the tornado there. Wasn't able to use it to its maximum efficiency. Now
and the EX headbutt.
that bar came back and it was used, you know. I think that was a really sort of impressive Honda performance there. You know, pretty good awareness of when and how to use the tools, and sometimes playing a bit of OG, I'm just gonna headbutt you and I'm gonna press the I that, you know, Honda's known for in the community, but not used brainlessly as some people would sort of assume Honda's tools are. You know, there was a very awareness of when to go for those options, so when to be like headbutt, 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 you know.
I think it was very much in response with like how Elling pretty much throughout the entire set was just like, I'm pulling the trigger on EXDP until you finally think that I do.
Yes.
So it's like, wait a second, I can do that too.
Yeah.
let me EXDP, let me EX headbutt, and then just go into hands and then, am I gonna throw, or am I gonna do another butt slam?
I feel like weirdly it was a set that started on like level 2, the mental level 2, and then went down to 1 rather than vice versa, you know.
But again, I feel that's like a problem that especially at that sort of when you're trying to push out of that intermediate level, you kind of cap yourself by thinking that you need to start off at level 2.
Yeah.
You know, and I feel like that's a thing that you basically elevates you from being the intermediate to actually somebody who can get out of pools quite cleanly, because they don't have to overextend the sort of mental back and forth between between player and player interaction, right? So we've got from Ivory Coast. So we've got Shiv coming up on to the mic next. Well, he's going to be playing on his set next. And Ivory Coast, damn. I don't think we've seen. Long way to go, yeah. But again, VSFighting, really good international scene as well.
Yes,
I think
we get
the final count was over 1,100 participants. And you know, we've had a lot of international, you know, Korean players, Japanese players.
That's to say
all
nothing
across
of
Europe.
the spectators. You know, the sheer amount of people in this building right now is impressive. And this is only day 1. Day 2, we have a bunch of other tournaments. It's going to be mad. And I'm so excited for it.
Yeah. Awesome stuff, and of course even more Street Fighter to be played, both here at the auditorium across multiple streams. So of course there's another Street Fighter 6 stream currently happening as well, so lots of stuff to be able to consume both here now and also post VSFighting as well. You know, there's going to be a lot of really nice content breakdown and stuff like you know, a lot of good people that will take the footage from here and be able to break down the really nice nitty-gritty stuff that helps players develop further.
Yeah, as much as we try on commentary, there's only so much we can do as it's all flashing before our eyes. Eventually we get that proper breakdown of the sets here, and it's extremely valuable, as it was with any big tournament.
Again, the game is just so fast. Like, normally, historically, you would always have a little bit of break in between the matches as the next game loads up, but it's just bang, 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 bang.
I think arguably SF6 is a bit faster than other games as well, other SF games, because you have that drive bar. Like, not every round is going to be DR, 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 level 3, die. but there will be some rounds, and those rounds will end quite quickly. Seeing Manon for the first time on our stream, which is she's one of the standouts, I think, of this game. Lots of people have a lot of love and a lot of hate for Manon.
Definitely a cosplay favorite. Seen quite a fair bit of Manon cosplay as well here.
Yeah, I saw a real life Manon. That freaked me out. I was scared of getting grabbed. I stayed away. And already at 2 medals, famously a killer with the 5, Manon is. Ooh, nice stuff out there of the run. The drive.
Drive rushing in. Extend. Ooh, and the Abari out. Shiv saying no.
Yeah, both of them are giving a good amount of Abare back and forth here.
Slowing down the pace.
Exactly. Don't let yourself get run over. I think that's almost always objective number 1 with either of these characters.
Oh, and with those parries being able to get enough drive gauge back to be able to get that extension.
So halfway there to 5 medals, 4 medals now. Oh, that's brutal. Okay, one more hit from either player.
Yeah, just a run-up throw.
Nice, nice.
Just the mental stack.
Trying to think, like, what's he gonna do? He has so many options out of that run. Like you said, you sometimes just don't expect the throw. And that's the final grab. So we're into party time. Here we go. Oh,
yikes.
Half health. Yikes, man.
Slowing down the pace once again. Oh, the whiff punish on the Dragon Lance.
All right, and now not into that much pressure, but a good anti-air. Boom. I like the restraint there. Not trying to mash, not trying to force grab. Just let you jump and snuff you out of the air. Very nice.
Both 5 medals and a full stick of butter inside of Shivs.
Very strong position here. But Ken, I think, he's strong all the time. Mid-screen, corner, you can't write him off.
Once again, I love when both players kind of get to that mid-screen space. They just both want to slow the pace down a little bit, not wanting to, as what you would say, kind of overextend yourself. And again, that's him. Like, even with the drive rush, is like, I'm not overcommitting. I want you to press a button.
Yeah. JF literally just trying to bait there, and now, offering the alternative. I'm just going to go for my low. Oh, brutal. Again, I think that's been capitalized on now with these throws. I'm going to pull up and throw you because you're being quite patient. Maybe it's time to go in and just hurt people like this. Go in, throw. Oh!
Just sneakily at the end. Didn't see it for that entire first game until it finally mattered.
So with a game with such varied options, concealing one, I think, is very powerful. Just not representing an option until, boom, you do.
Until the clutch factor has to kick in, yeah. And now, of course, Shiv's being on the back foot now, because as we start the second game, medals reset to number 1. Finally got medals to number 2, but it seemed like such a strong start for Shivs in that first game, getting straight to 5 medals in what felt like only a round and a half. But going back, punish counter, no extension
from both players. Like, a lot of Kens will push you into that corner and then they'll start just running it on you, but no. We see sort of come back in there. Maybe backing up too much, giving a bit too much space.
Good reaction, that was fantastic.
Excellent call out. Observe that from the first time it happened, and that's it. Oh no, I can't even talk,
Please,
man.
Please, no, not like this.
A tragedy, an absolute tragedy, Jesus.
Okay, round number 2, collect ourselves.
Can't, still can go either way. And I think it was such a good performance, I reckon we can see another one.
But 4 medals as well.
4 medals and a punish counter.
Again, slowing down the pace once again. Cross under, good throw escape. But the punish counter, gonna get the corner carry. Good blocks.
Good restraint both.
Oh,
nice.
But the slight shimmy back into the low.
Oh, those shimmies were killers.
Final round. Again, full stick of butter across the board.
Back throw.
Dragon Lash plus frames, gonna extend. Good
Powerful
bait.
Position here. The burnout.
Possibly trying to call out a level 3.
Oh.
Wow. All the way from up there as well. Carries all the way to the corner, but the jump forward immediately upon getting tech rolling back into the corner is like, up forward.
and buying some time for that bar to come back. Now, you know, Shivs is in burn now. What's it, Shanks?
Oh, just fighting their way out of the corner, and that's going to be 5 medals as well.
It's so tempting to press that DI when you're in the corner, but people will be ready for it when they're in burnout and they're in the corner, because what's the most threatening thing to you at that point? And the drive is back, so options have expanded here. I think both players just going to play real calm.
Real slow, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, there we go. Footsies takes the game.
Okay, so going on to game 3.
That classic Ken corner carry and damage. Already just dominant. I think he's found his groove now. And is now switching to the more offensive sort of pressure style, using that DR to just keep it up. Whereas before he would have backed off.
I think he's also trying to de-escalate the medals being a potential factor in them later rounds.
I definitely think it's worth doing early, but now, yeah, it's been punished by the burnout. And yeah, all it takes is probably a level 3 command grab will probably do it. Oh! Ah!
And now, set point.
I think Shiv's sort of returning kind that, you know, you've up the aggression, I'm going to counter it with a wake up super, you know. This back and forth adaptation. This is... Oh, big jump in. I feel like we haven't seen too many jumpers from both players. It's been quite reserved in that regard.
And there we go,
That's
5 medals.
One throw will probably do it. But again, doesn't try and force it, holds that space. Yeah. Nice.
5 medals, 1 bar, and set point. A lethal combination.
Mapo pull it back. Oh, this is an opportunity. That's CA as well.
Oh! Shimmy backwards.
Okay, just one more, and he's getting that drive back. Just a little bit. Just enough to not be burnt out from one.
The trade.
Now that's it. Oh, not this time.
Gets a punish with the parry.
Oh no, good anti-air.
Oh, and the jab check. The health wasn't enough for the armor to matter. Has every match that we've commentated so far been final game?
No,
it
I think there
feels
were a
like
couple
it.
2-0s at first, but now we're getting into the swing of things. As we approach that top 96, the level of play is rising. Oh,
Punish counter
beautiful.
from the empty jump. Sure, you can.
The DI.
Gets a crush. Finally opening him up with the drive rush as well.
I like that neutral jump. Didn't exactly pay off.
Of course, even though the health values are quite shaky at the moment, CA is available, can easily swing back.
Not quite. Just that stray hit and boom. I think the footsies there was the real standout. You know, I think that's where they were winning and losing those games.
Yeah, I also think it's kind of what you were mentioning about how both players were quite reserved. Like we saw in that last game, just how Ken did a complete empty jump. Manon went for the anti-air. The anti-air was there. He was ready with the reactions, but the fact that if Ken pressed the button in that situation, it would have flipped out. Manon would have been able to actually start her offensive game plan and stuff like that. But it was an empty jump, punish counter, corner carry, and then just kind of got the ball rolling from there. So it all came from that sort of reserved sort of, I could press this button. I want to press this button because I'm a Ken player and I need to press buttons, but I'm not going to. And it just worked beautifully in their favor.
I think that was important because it came through when they were getting more aggressive. They did lean more towards aggression later. They did start doing things like wake up supers and, you know, putting on that drive rush in pressure to keep those plus frames, but they ultimately kept that clear head and that awareness that they showed early on with that reserve play style, and that became sort of the deciding factor. It was a real great set, honestly.
Yeah, and we've got even more great sets coming up in just a moment. We're going to have a quick 5-minute break, but once again, don't go anywhere. We've got even more Street Fighter happening in just a moment, so stick right there, and we'll be back with you in just a few minutes.
Immortal Beat. Immortal, this is fire.
Welcome back, world, to VSFighting 11. Today we're playing Street Fighter 6. Well, we're not playing, we're watching, and hopefully you all are watching along because we've had some very impressive games here in Pool D. I'm Banj, and today I'm joined by BP Tank, my wonderful co-commentator, and we're going to take you through the next hour or so with Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, we're reaching the final stretch of day number 1. Day number 1 is slowly coming to a close, but the hype levels are still there. It's still super exciting matches, and I think it really shows, like with the matches that we've had here, it's been a long day. It's a long day because most fighting game players love playing games till 4 o'clock in the morning. So
Yes.
their body clocks are a little bit out of schedule.
They weren't built for waking up
No,
at
they-
like 9 to get down here, play for 12.
Oh,
You know.
so this is what time I'm supposed to have breakfast. Okay.
Mm.
But I think, again, that's another factor that you see that elevates the intermediate from the more experienced players. That they can't, again, with that mental burnout, that's kind of been a particular theme whilst
Yeah.
I've been commentating on here. As we reach those final hours and final minutes, as exhaustion begins to build its toll, you know, it starts clocking around, reactions are going to start getting slower and slower and slower. But these professionals that we've been having come up to the set and just play really cleanly haven't overextended themselves. You know, they kept a nice, good routine.
They know how
They're
to stay
players
sharp.
of habit that know how to keep themselves energized throughout the day, and it really shows.
Hopefully we see some good energy from the two gentlemen we have going up now. We've got a Luke and Ryu, sort of new gen versus old gen. And let's see how it goes.
Well, starting off quite a slow pace, but Luke starting off with the aggression. I love this. I love the more meticulous paced matches that we've been having quite a lot of this evening.
Yeah, I think with Shotos especially, it's very interesting because you both have such similar tools, but obviously they're quite different with the two characters. Like Luke is sort of more built for sort of that close range aggression, and Ryu plays the fireball game. But you both sort of have similar tools, and so it's how do I outdo my opponent sort of in the fireball game or in this regard.
Oh, shimmy.
Nice little shimmy to end the round.
Yeah, I mean, of course, Ryu being the classic fireball archetype at the Shotos anyway, kind of feels really odd juxtaposed to playing against Luke with that Sandblast, right? Sandblast being such an amazing tool at that sort of mid-screen, longer screen ranges, because it's just pop.
Nice get out of the corner and turning it into a corner pressure situation here. Tries to go for a tick throw, but Luke just wasn't there.
Both sort of feeling that neutral space now, wanting to get a gauge of each other's button ranges.
I think Ryu establishing that charge is an important thing here, because then he can just force his way through those sandblasts without having to spend his EX. Oh, Luke cashing out for big damage here with the perfect knuckles, and into level 3. Is that it?
I think it might just be, yeah, I think it's going to be enough.
Nice.
Excellent stuff. I've redeemed myself. From that earlier set before, I'm like, nah, the scaling is 50%, there's no way it's going to happen.
We're not getting on Will It Kill
I'm one
today.
for one. No, I am. You're safe.
I'm
I'm the
safe,
one
yeah,
that opened my mouth. Okay, so going on to game number 2. A lot more aggression on the side of Ryu this time round. Working out in their favor. Already has quite a strong position, but the Abari coming in.
I think the instinct would often be, I'm going to play back, I'm going to do my fireballs, but I think Luke has the options to just brutally force his way in. So you almost want to get him or in on him.
But of course, with Ryu being in burnout now, it's a very difficult position to be in. Going to be able to force the next situation. Exhaustion still a factor. Does have to be careful. There it is.
It was going to come at some point, and here it is, and it should be closing out the round.
Not even needing to spend any meter to be able to cash out as well. Perfect positioning for set point now with 2.5 bar. Got to be able to slowly increase that towards level 3. EX Hadouken, just get off me. I want this space. But Luke, not content with that. Goes back in on the aggression.
I think that EX Hadouken gets almost underrated for how useful of a tool it is in Ryu's kits, you know. The multi-hits, the hitbox it puts out. It's not going to save him from taking all this damage in the corner, though. I mean, I think there's a lot of sort of drive usage there from both of them. And, you know, Ryu ran out first, got pushed to the corner, and it was over. Once again, another very quick set. Sort of it's like some of the ones we saw earlier in the day.
Yeah, I think it was pretty much a really good display of stagger pressure. Like, the exhaustion on the side of Ryu wasn't even so much from, like, overextending their meter usage, but rather the stagger pressure that was coming in from Luke just constantly chipping away at the drive gauge, constantly. That's kind of the thing that we were talking about when, more prominently when we were talking about Ken earlier, right, where it's like, you have to make a call at some point. He's going to keep mauling you until exhaustion becomes a factor,
Yes.
and then plus frames, it's just going to keep rolling and rolling and rolling in this spiraling downwards direction. And just then going to have to leverage the risk reward of, am I going to spend level 1 to deal with Drive Rush if I have the reactions to do so? Or am I going to continuously keep dealing with this pressure and chip damage that's going to come forth from all of that as well, right?
I feel like Luke does very much the same thing as Ken. I'm going to beat you down in the corner, drain your drive meter, and then force something, whether it be a grab or whether it be a DI. You're going to be sort of overwhelmed by the never-ending, sandblasts and fierces and mediums, and eventually you're going to crack, and I'm going to take advantage of that. Whether he does like a big DI, big call out to call you out on being too scared to press anything, or if he just shimmies you and counter hits you. He's got those options, and they're typically very deadly.
Yeah. And coming up next, we've got somebody who's already won a bracket today. We got Heapski coming up against Big Fool. Of course, Heapski, big prolific UK player for historically Guilty Gear. He won I ran a Season 3 tournament exhibition earlier today, which Heapski was very cleanly playing at. So he's already experienced a win today, so he's taking that positive energy to be able to go on. This is on winner's side as well, to progress into... Well, both of these players, regardless if they win or lose, that's a great thing. They'll progress through into tomorrow's matches regardless if they've stayed on winner's side. Just one obviously will retain on winner's side tomorrow, whilst the other will be playing tomorrow on loser's side. So both of these guys, you'll see, hopefully, more tomorrow.
Going into day 2 on losers, though, is a lot of pressure. One strike and you're out. You're going in not warmed up. I think it's almost worse than losing middle of day 1, because you at least have... You're warmed up, you've got the momentum, but going into day 2, first game of the day, with that pressure of, I could have just turned up today for nothing, it's very stressful.
I think it's a case-by-case basis. Like, some people they thrive under that pressure, They kind of love the tension that it brings on them. It gets them to sharpen up.
Yeah.
But it's a case-by-case basis, But if you guys have enjoyed all the matches today, of course, the streams are going to be archived for you guys to enjoy later. And of course, all the brackets are on start.gg, so you can follow your favorite players, see how well they've done today, see how well they'll be doing tomorrow. And it's going to be some awesome stuff. So, Heapski, I've actually not seen Heapski play Street Fighter 6, so it's going to be awesome being able to make that comparison between how he likes to play, obviously, anime fighters with Guilty Gear translated into something like Street Fighter 6. As we were talking a bit about before, there's a lot of players from different backgrounds that kind of try and put their stamp from their fighting game history into something like Street Fighter 6. And I think it's a great selling point for Street Fighter 6 because there is a lot of... There's obviously optimal stuff. There's a lot of like labbing and stuff like that, but there's still quite a fair bit of expression that I feel that you can imprint upon Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, player expression always comes around in the FGC as a bit of a hot topic. Does this game have good player expression? Does everyone play the same with this character? And I think with 6, it's very clearly, no, not everyone plays the same on a character. Everyone has their own sort of playstyle because of those universal mechanics of drive. The way one player uses it will be so different. Someone will favor DI, someone will favor drive rush, someone will just perfect parry everything, It's a lot of variety there, and that's why I think, it doesn't have that element of, oh, everyone who plays this character plays the same, which maybe, well, I don't think it's really true in any game, but it's a common criticism.
Okay, so Big Fool with the JP, and Heapski sticking with the Shoto archetype, staying with Ryu.
Now JP has been a bracket killer, and he does some dishonest things, and Ryu does some very honest things. So it'll be an interesting matchup.
And already with Heapski in the exhaustion, gets clipped.
Nice combo here. Just keep him at that distance you want him at, and just not giving him a second to breathe, not giving him a second to get an EX. Well, he can't get an EX fireball. Just keep him locked down. Not even really going for like anything like a command grab, just holding him in place, forcing him to go for a jump, anti-airing. Well executed JP there.
And there's that EX fireball that, as you were saying, quite an underutilized piece of kit in Ryu's toolkit overall, but...
It has that ability to just bulldoze through other projectiles, which I'm not sure how integral it is here, but it's very useful. because obviously JP can sort of maybe wait it out or set up a thing that will then fire later. But we see, not EX viable, but Ryu is able against other projectile heavy characters to sort of push in using that projectile as a wall, advancing.
Does manage to avoid the JP command grab, but unfortunately doesn't really get too much from it. Getting pushed out into that sort of
burnout again.
Shy of full screen spacing.
Oh, and into that level 3. This should put him to burnout, if not close. Probably shouldn't, yeah, he'll have a good hit.
And of course, Chip not even being a factor.
Well, you have to act in that position. You're in the corner, JP has this little portal set up, and you have no bar. You've got to figure out a way to not just get chipped out, and,
And a very quick character select straight over to Jamie. Not even time to consider. It's just like, no, I know what I want.
Yeah, I wonder about Jamie. He does have the palm, obviously, which can let him force his way in early and potentially prevent JP getting his win condition.
Of course, because Heapski's quite a bit of a lab monster. He does love going into the lab and utilizing a lot of frame data and stuff. And I think during the closed betas, Heapski was playing predominantly Jamie.
Oh, so he should know the tricks, the tips and tricks.
But whether he's managed to consistently keep with Jamie on launch, I wouldn't know personally, but I knew though that he was utilizing a lot of the X palm during the closed beta.
It's a powerful tool, just you are in, it can be. Now we're seeing JP burnt out, pretty different to before, but the same result.
And set point coming in now for Big Fool.
If he just keeps his consistent gameplay up and it goes unaddressed by Heapski, it could just be a win for him. But he's not going out for that fight, though he's pushed him to the corner. This is where you want to be. Big DI, but burns himself out.
Doesn't get the pickup from the palm. Gets put back into full screen for his trouble.
Oh, no. That combo. Oh. JP
and of course
has
in burnout, Chip.
And then, nice. Should get a big punish here. Going into that bar so he can build up his burnout. I like it. I like it. Get himself out of burnout. Get some Oki. Go into some pressure. Use that drive. But the jump out, probably a great option there. If he had gone for the DI, which I was thinking about, it would have cleared it. And yeah, it was definitely the right option.
Yeah.
It's very cleanly executed JP, and this is something I think has been happening to a lot of people in pools, is they will get JP'd, JP will do his game plan, he'll execute it very well, very simply, almost very elegantly, and they'll be out of the bracket. And not to sort of downplay what Heapski did, I think
on the bright side, like what we mentioned before the match actually happened, we'll still see Heapski play tomorrow. So that's obviously the benefit of being on the winner side when you finally get to the semi of that pool, at least anyway. You still get a chance to redeem yourself tomorrow. It just gives you a bit of time to sort of reflect, look back at the footage that we've had from all the matches that we've had today. What was amazing about my game plan? What kind of matchups did I slightly falter at? And who can I drag away from the venue, take them back and just be
to
like,
the hotel.
show me the matchup.
Yeah.
You've got a lot of time between now and tomorrow to be able to sharpen up them senses and matchup knowledge.
And we were talking about what's the difference between intermediate and higher level players. I think that's a big part of it, is reflection. Self-reflection, looking at, I have this aspect of my gameplay, can I improve it? What's wrong with it? What am I doing in this situation? Getting granular with your own play, I think, is a huge way to improve, and is often the difference between intermediate and high.
Because I don't think, because everyone has the same goals, right? I think goals kind of have like a bit of a survivorship bias, right? Because we all have the same goals. We would all like to win this tournament. The problem is not so much the goal that you have in mind, it's the systems that you have in place that, like, if I want to become a good player, what's my training regimen? What are my finances like for traveling to be able to go to these events where I can actually meet these high level players and actually be able to grind these matchups and things like that? What am I doing outside of the game that helps me keep focused for when I go back? These are the kind of the systems and the habits that you constantly compound on each other, that you're constantly grinding at, that eventually turns into a big result. Many people kind of think that a big tournament win with a player that hasn't won before is like this big, huge event that just happens spontaneously, when in actual fact it's all these little 1% increases that eventually just finally capitalize into that big tournament win.
Yes. They say the players like those come out of nowhere, but no, they came out of a path they built themselves.
Yeah. It's a very long time, isn't it? Many people kind of narrow their focus in because Street Fighter's only been out for a few months, but what have they been doing before then, and what have they constantly been working on to sort of build up their skill to the point where it's like grows and grows and grows.
And oftentimes it's fundamentals from other games, as we've seen lots of people coming in from Guilty Gear, from SF5, etc. Tekken even.
So we're having a couple of players that we had on earlier before. Mapalapu versus Blaze Phoenix. So I think Blaze Phoenix was the very first match that we had in Group D when we jumped on commentary. So it's nice to see them back on stage once again. Mapalapu, brilliant performance, of course, we saw from Ken. A lot of restraint when playing against Manon, so really
I'm very excited to see him play again, honestly. I really enjoyed his style of play with Ken, so I can't wait to see more.
And of course, I hope you guys have all been enjoying the matches that we've been having today. It's been fantastic first day. Not just for Street Fighter, of course, we've had a lot of Tekken played as well. We've had a lot of side tournaments being played as well. We've had Marvel, baby.
Marvel, baby. Two Marvels.
Two Marvels.
Marvel 3 and Marvel Infinite.
Yeah.
Like, keeping those games alive, you know. Like, the Infinite especially, I feel like, you know, didn't have the best launch in terms of how it was received, but...
There's passion there.
The passion is there, and it's a cool game. It's a very cool game.
I think these guys are communicating with each other. Maybe perhaps a button check will be coming up first. We will have to see.
I don't recognize these characters.
Oh no, looks like they're just... Well, you never know. No, this is button check. That's the thing, when it's E-Honda, I can't tell if it's a button check. I'm sorry, guys. When he starts off with headbutt, I can't help not be like, this isn't a button check, right? They made me. I even saw them talking to each other. I'm like, yeah, this is probably button check.
And then
no, I can't. It can't be
the
right.
Honda. I'd be very surprised if he had a pocket Honda. I mean, some people do.
All these players out here trying to make me look foolish. Make me look foolish. Well, you succeeded. Congratulations. Okay, so Blaze Phoenix with the Academy.
Do you have any thoughts on this particular matchup?
Oh, on this matchup. Ooh, that's tricky.
I think Cammy has lots of good anti-fireball tools, but Ken isn't super reliant on his fireball, really.
Not in this matchup, I would think. I think fireball would be a detriment to him in this, matchup.
So. You just give Cammy an opportunity, I think, with a dive kick or the spin knuckle.
I think this is probably one of the most grounded matchups Ken has. I think there's not really an opportunity that the risk-reward scales where Ken wants to jump. I think Ken wants to play this match as grounded as possible.
Yeah, doesn't want to get caught out by the upward spiral arrow. I don't believe it's called upward spiral arrow. It's called something else, but that's what it is.
But here again, that sort of patient play, not wanting to press a button and overextend themselves, because there's that punish counter, just waiting on the side of Cammy, and you know Cammy players are already on the trigger to be able to spend that drive gauge as well.
And that bar, oftentimes, you know, her level 1 is they'll cash out into level 1 more than a lot of other characters, Cammy's.
But I also kind of feel like in this matchup, whilst Cammy can do damage, I still feel like, on paper at least, it's death by 1,000 cuts right on the side of Cammy. Cammy constantly needs a good 3, maybe 4 sort of spins of the wheel before it actually starts amalgamating into a win that we just saw right there. Whilst a punish counter from Ken is like, okay, you have one chance.
Yes.
You have one chance. Don't mess it up. Here we go. Jinrai. Extended pressure once again. Counter hit. Doesn't
Again, that
confirm.
restraint. Not trying to overforce it. Just getting my pressure.
Sit on the life lead. Sit back here. You come to me.
Yeah.
I'm dictating the pace here. And we know that he's good with the DBs as well. He's been very clean with his anti-airs.
Trying to force Cammy as well to play committally, I think. She has a lot of punishable sort of neutral skips. That maybe if you can trick her into using those, you can get some big damage. Speaking of big damage, we have the level 3 here. See, this is the source of a lot of Cammy's larger damage, and as we can see, that's like half a health bar.
Okay, now in the corner.
Oh, lovely shimmy. Boom.
Blaze Phoenix taking game number 1. But I feel like the game plan, I don't think there's too much to adjust. I think it's just perhaps more so like slight threats have to be pushed out a little bit more. Like we're seeing a lot of being able to use Drive Rush and not really wanting to commit to something.
Yeah.
And perhaps there's an opportunity to actually spin that a little bit more.
But we've seen him do it before. We've seen him convert into that more aggressive playstyle. Which I think we are here. You know, he's already pushed her into the corner, got that DP out of her. I think could have gotten a better punish there, but the position is so dominant. VSFighting has to really work to get out of it.
And just up, forward, down. Is more than happy to leverage the health bar if he doesn't actually manage to get out successfully. Spends the bar as well. I think it might have even chipped out in that situation there.
Yeah,
it was almost a
honestly,
checkmate because of the spacing, right? Just walking
Using that
back.
fireball there. But I mean, VSFighting was already walking back, so just enforces that space more.
Good extension. Messes up the meaty though, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Gives VSFighting an opportunity to push back out into mid-screen. Counter hit, goes to the extension. Very nice.
Throw.
Okay, spin the wheel once again.
Throw.
Let's cut number 2.
DI. I mean, you're getting low on drive bar, but I don't know. I wasn't sure.
But it's an option that hasn't really been represented
That's
too much
true,
in this
that is
matchup.
very
So sometimes you gotta throw a bit of caution to the wind, but it's come back to bite you now.
Yeah.
Especially with the critical art on deck as well.
This is probably the game. No, no. If you had a way to convert. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, not even going to let it play out.
Come on, man.
I mean, there's still a round left.
There's still
you
a
know?
round left.
I thought we were going to see just a quit to character select. Like, no, not even playing the last game. But thankfully we are, because this has been some good Street Fighter.
But this does put VSFighting on set point. Gets the extension. Again, good strong positioning for Cammy now. But will Mappa throw caution to the wind?
Right now. Okay, goes for some.
Oh, nice extension.
Nice.
It's not going to put VSFighting into exhaustion, but
Not quite, but it'll be close, and it'll get Mappa back up to an advantage. Which is sometimes one of the most important things of a level 3. It's like, look, I'm on 3-ish, you're on 1-ish. Yeah.
And nice tapestry as well. Okay, tying up the scoreboard. Final game. And again, Mappo falling back to that nice patient gameplay. Not wanting to overextend themselves, but here comes the drive rush. Finally manages to get the overhead and doesn't believe when it does happen.
It's a hard one because, you know, you have to... many conversions in Street Fighter are like, you have to believe in it, you know? Or you have to be very good at reacting.
And look at this life advantage now. Yeah, goes back to the big screen.
A big aspect
Just
of the
jab
matchup.
check.
Yeah, like Ken has the damage, Cammy doesn't, so Cammy has to win neutral a couple more times. Although she does have a reasonably dominant pressure string.
Set point now.
Oh, and just coming out the gate swinging. But, you know, gets a crash out. Yeah. Could have had, if we could have seen a meaty there from Mappa, that would have been good. You know, force that. But we've seen the wake up level 3, so now it's always going to be in the back of your mind. Speaking of wake up reversal, there we are. Luckily, oh,
back to
no!
back. 2 for shaking.
It's like, I can do that too, you know.
Oh, but
in burnout.
Mapalapu putting themselves in exhaustion. This could be a big change.
Both in exhaustion. Right, we're playing nice on this Street Fighter. No more drive. We're going back to like the OG days. With OG characters as well. Nice.
And that was that a chip finish as well?
I don't think so.
I think they reset into the chip kill scenario.
Maybe,
Let me check the
actually.
result screen. I can't see from here. It's too small. Was that a chip? I think I can see blue. You guys can see up there. Is that blue? Yes.
It was a chip kill.
It was a reset into chip.
Yeah,
So
nice.
smart.
Good
So
awareness
smart.
to know that you could get that there, you know. And exploit burnout. I mean, it's interesting in this game that...
It was a checkmate situation, right? It's just like, okay.
Yeah,
Get the
I mean,
confirm.
if you get hit by this Jinrai setup, like, you get hit by it and you die. If you block it, you're chipped out, you know? You can't parry. Yeah, it's interesting chip situations in this game versus Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
Because with 5, you know, it was, you'd see often, I have 3 bar, you're about dead, I'm just going to smash level 3 on your block. But now you can only get that in Burnout, so you have to really work towards that win con, you know, take out all of that drive, and then you get it. So you see it's like sort of a lot less. Like almost I didn't recognize it on the screen because I just haven't seen chip wins anymore. You know, it barely happens.
Yeah.
But
that-
the awareness to know to go for it, I think, really speaks to Mapalapo as a player.
Yeah, and I think that's a big thing which Mapalapu demonstrated perfectly. There was never really a moment where Mapalapu was put into exhaustion unintentionally. Like all of Mapalapu's exhaustion was him extending combos, extending pressure and stuff like that, whilst on the receiving end, Phoenix kind of felt like I had to deal with a lot of this pressure situation that's led to this exhaustion state, which pretty much took the set with that chip that we just saw in that demonstration right there. So good leverage of meter usage pretty much saved Mapalapu from chip situations, whilst unfortunately burning Phoenix not so much. But so we got another match coming up now. Chart Soul going up against Jester Power. I'm pretty sure this is another match that will progress into tomorrow as well. Like I say, you can check out start.gg to find out if I'm lying or not. But yeah, you can check all the brackets there, not only for Street Fighter, but for all the other games that are being played today and throughout the weekend as well.
I'm looking forward to giving it a look myself once I'm off of this.
Yeah.
Because there have been some strong players in this tournament. I want to see, you know, who's getting out of pools.
Yeah. It paints a more broader image for the first day here as well. Like a lot of, because of course we've obviously been here. There's been 2 streams running at the same time. There's been a whole nother bunch of pools that have been running without our knowledge of who's progressed what and where. So having all that relative information and being able to actually see the more fuller picture, as it were, with people progressing through pools. I'd be interested to see what kind of like upsets that we've seen on this first day.
You always see a few in any bracket, you know. Sometimes the best players will have a bad day and...
Yeah. It happens to the best of us. It's, again, those greater players have systems in place so that when they kind of fall short of their expectations, they know how to get back on track much more swifter than I would say the average would. Like, the average player kind of goes on a bit of an... If we're talking about, like, exponential growth with, like, systems in place, like, bad habits when you get the results that aren't to your liking kind of set you on a little bit of a downward kind of slope, right? Because you're not thinking logically, and it's kind of, people tend to train mindlessly a little bit. Like, there's things that you want to incorporate into your muscle memory naturally, which is really good for, like, when you're training mindlessly, right? Because it's not actively training, it's more passively, like, subconsciously training, right?
Yes.
But I feel if you're not doing subconsciously training and like working on your muscle memory and stuff like that, alongside more active kind of thinking, active practice as well.
With the training with a goal, I think is very important.
Goals are great. Goals are fantastic. But sort of like what we were talking a bit about before, goals, if they're the only part of like what you're like identify with, like if you don't meet that goal, then it kind of puts you on a bit of a slump. And I think that's what a lot of players, they only tend to see the goal and where they think that they should be, as opposed to being able to be happy with marginal gains. Like, for a lot of people here, they're going to be like, no, I didn't get the result that I wanted. Whilst a lot of the other people are going to be like, nah, I improved 1% in this matchup. And that's good, because it's 1% more than what it was yesterday. And I think places like VSFighting and other majors where you get to grind these matches are super important for that. But anyway, next match, and the Welsh flag as well.
Kyle versus Ken.
Again, quite a classic matchup in Street Fighter history, but with a nice little zesty twist with drive gauge added on top.
Yep. Ken can now parry the booms and not just block.
But again, like, you've also got a bit of an interesting spin. Like, we've seen a lot of offensive guile throughout a lot of Street Fighter 6's early history as well. So, gets a punish counter. Ken, again, wanting to establish that corner
back,
position.
you know, building charge, using that jump to, you know, it's like Ken's watching for the charge buttons, the charge attacks, like flash kick. But instead he just jumps out and uses that good use of sort of expectation of the opponent. And nice, walk him down, get a good hit after the parry. Nice.
Oh no.
Good jumping.
Ramsar, I'm holding up forward. I know what he wants.
Nice anti-air there.
Just struggling a little bit with the spacing to be able to extend fully, but Ken already very shy on drive gauge. Oh, just ends up jumping straight into it.
And into that level 1.
Yeah, has to parry now. Otherwise,
and can't
exhaustion.
parry anymore. Gets baited into jumping by that Sonic Circle.
And chip
yeah.
factor. Again,
Yep.
pretty much checkmate situation for game number 1 for Jester.
That's the killer with Burnout, is that chip situation becomes a part of your mental state.
But already, very strong corner position for Ken.
But I think he's been very elegantly pushing his way out of the corner, Jester Power here.
Yeah.
Just, pulling up, pressing some buttons, getting that distance back. And even though he's back at the corner now, there is no drive meter here.
And of course, with exhaustion, Ken's going to struggle a lot to establish their turn.
Oh. Yeah, tries to force it with the super, and it just doesn't work out. And again, just that dunk, 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 just pushing him back, using those plus extra frames from Burnout, just working his way forward and forcing him back. Oh, nice drive reversal, just keeping him out, going back to playing your game.
And the
flash
EX
kick.
flash kick.
Just
Set
not
point coming
holding
in for
that
Jester
run
Power.
pressure. Pulling up. Yeah, see, aggressive Guile. I think we've seen quite a measured aggressive Guile, but still, that aggression is there. It's coming out in full force with the DI.
Yeah, it just really feels like there's not been much of a response. Like, we just saw at the start of that round, up forward, jump in, just into a neutral jump. Not a single response from Ken. Not a single button. Like, if we had the last matchup being a great example of a very nuanced passive Ken playing, this probably is a little bit too dismissive, right? At some point, you have to establish that the threat is there.
Yes. Yeah, maybe just throw out some DPs. Guile was throwing out DPs there. And those DPs were putting in work, it was cancelling that run. It was enforcing, this is my space, you can't just pull up on me. And, I think he just kept trying to pull up on him. And it didn't work out.
Yeah. But of course, we've got even more matches to go. The clock is ticking. It's gone past 8 o'clock. We're in the twilight hours of the first day here of VSFighting, but there's still just a little bit left. We've still got a few more matches to give, but we're going to take a quick break first. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with the end of day 1 of VSFighting 11. See you in a sec.
Welcome back to Versus Fighting number 11. Shuri Sengan, I'm back again, joined by my other host, Joker Jokes. What's going on, bro?
Yeah, all good, man. Listen,
It's good to see you on the mic.
It's an honor, it's a pleasure to be here. You know, we've got beautiful talent. It's been an amazing day so far. And yeah, we're about to see some talent coming up right now.
We've got a good match.
It's quality. It's quality.
Yeah, so for those of you that don't know, we have Ian McTetley versus Kane coming up next on stream. Another Ken Gao.
Yep.
We just saw, of course, Jester Power versus, I've forgotten the other person's name, but they were from Wales. They were a decent Ken. So 2 Ken Gao matchups coming for you back to back. This is, I believe, for the winner's side of their pool. So winner goes through in winner's side, loser goes through in loser's side. You are also at the tournament yourself. Oh, we got a bit of noise coming on here. Tetley's got a fan base.
He does, and he's versing Kane, who obviously is on a high as he did place first in Brussels Challenge.
Brussels, yeah. You
and
faced him there, didn't you, in winners final?
I did have to verse him, yeah. I did have to verse him.
Strong Ken, huh?
Oh, amazing Ken. Quality repping France. And then we've got Ian McTetley. And if you don't know about Ian, know that he's got the combo. So I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah. This is going to be a very hype aggro match. 2 offensive juggernauts. Let's see.
Here we go.
Tail of the tape. Straight away open up with Hado and a big jump.
Seems like he's taken on that plasma approach. Oh, punish counter.
Nice, gets the nugget into the corner.
Kane really excels when he's got his opponent in the corner.
Well, he trains a lot versus Akainu, I believe. He's got a lot of the French regiment in Street Fighter that have helped him out. Opens him up, just misses the target combo.
He's got him exactly where he wants him in the corner. Can Ian McTetley find a way out?
Oh,
shimmies!
The big shim sham, and that's going to be dead. Kane takes the first round convincingly.
Oh, Ian McTetley's got to change up the strategy and definitely find a way to be more solid and not...
Hold your face! You thought offense was going to do it? No.
And you know what? He's in the corner. Here we
Empty
go.
jump as well. Called out the parry again from Tetley. Has to hold all of these fierces. Nice, DP.
Trying to fight out with those normals, great. Side swaps. Now to take advantage while enemies in the corner. Here we go. Beautiful flash kick. Gets the meaty.
Beautiful confirm from Tetley, but he's put himself in burnout now, so this is dangerous. No anti-aid, decides to go away. Has to be careful. Kane has a lot of meter and 3 bars there again. He catches him again. The overhead.
And that is it. And
dangerous.
That is unfortunately. He was very successful with those shimmies. And yeah, Ian McTetley was teching, man. So let's see if he can switch it up with this next game.
You're +3 on that overhead. If you haven't seen that before, you're definitely getting opened up. Tetley this time decides to go in and adjust with a throw.
And another.
And another. Goes low. Kane standing in a really awkward space for Gal, where he can jump the Sonic Boom. Beautiful space in here. Oh, that was actually minus. He probably could have punished that. Big cross up, and they're fighting for this corner space here, this real estate. Oh, flash kick. Ready. I don't need to block that, cuz.
Very ready. We like to see that. Oh,
he's put himself in burnout.
He's in burnout again, unfortunately.
And now everything is +4, additional to everything else.
Overhead. Go straight low.
Where we going?
And
that
again.
was -2. He's blocked it.
The bait. Big punish.
Bam, bam.
Ooh.
He's still in burnout. The reset. Kane looking strong.
Listen, Ian is feeling the burn, mate. No pun intended. Here we go. Come on.
Tetley's got to do something here to stop this onslaught from Kane. Kane playing absolutely amazing. Tetley's not had a bad start himself. Here we go, see if he can get anything going. Needs to stop the bleeding. Perfect! You see Kane just outside of these heavy normals.
Look at the trade. Starts to Jin Ryu. Great conversion there. And he's in the corner. First throw. Oh,
that stand fierce is hard, boy. And that's into level 3. That's in burnout as well.
Kane is very, very ready. And you can honestly see why he won Brussels Challenge. Ian in burnout. Let's see what's happening.
Especially Checkmate Gaming, yeah. Responds with a level 1. That's not going to be it. And Kane takes that convincingly. 2-0. Advances on him winner's side. McTetley is not out. He's still in top 96 on the loser's side. And you could see the Kane is very versed in the Gar matchup. Obviously, he played Akainu in Brussels and managed to beat Akainu, although they did reset the bracket. Yeah, it's showing that he's not just, he's not just a Dragon Ball Fighters player. He also plays Street Fighter as well.
He's multi-talented.
Multi-talented,
Definitely
indeed.
got to give it to him. He is putting in that work. And, it's amazing to see him traveling, not just for Dragon Ball Z, but for Street Fighter 2 now. A bit interesting, actually, though. He did have a very close first game versus Kubisa.
Oh, yeah, you were saying.
He was using Manon, but as you can see, he has made it through his pools in winners. So shout out to both players, because obviously they are still making it through to tomorrow.
They both advanced, yeah. Beautiful stuff. So I think we have a couple of matches left. I believe I saw Just the Power. I saw your brother head up to the stream. Yeah, that is him.
Yeah.
We'll see who he has to fight.
He is back.
I like Kane being here in Street Fighter now. I like adding extra top talent to the pot, because it's been the same names over and over. Do you know what I mean? It's a new game. Yourself included. You've always been about, but now you're really starting to, challenge with the other household names. You're, if I can say respectfully, maybe a little less known than like your Luffy's, your Problem X's, but we've got you coming, we've got Kane, although he's a household name in Dragon Ball Fighters, not so much in the Street Fighter realm. This is going to be a very fun event.
It's amazing to see, and you know what's quality? It's the way how games can evolve in the meta, right? So he's obviously a Dragon Ball Z player, so he's going to have a few defensive or offensive styles that he deploys when using Dragon Ball Z. So it's one of those ones where, okay, how are they going to intertwine it into Street Fighter? Are they going to teach some of the OGs, how to potentially maneuver in the game slightly differently? So yeah, no, definitely it's always a pleasure and honor to see players come from other games, and yeah.
Well, I think it was Ali Yoon was telling me on Twitter, because when I was watching him in Brussels, I was like, this doesn't look like a Dragon Ball Z player playing Street Fighter. This looks like a seasoned Street Fighter vet that has been in, the spacing and footsies definitely has translated. But Ali Yoon was telling me he's been playing Street Fighter since 4.
Yeah, I do remember hearing that as well, so another player that's always had the blood in him, the rage in him, and it's just probably like myself taking it more serious now, making a few people remember. And correct me if I'm wrong, we've got Just the Power versus,
I believe it's Jackie Chan. God told us through the headsets.
Oh, yes.
Thank you, God. So yeah, we're gonna get. Is that a Blanca? We're gonna get a Blanca? No, we're gonna get a Gal. That was Just the Power side. He definitely does not play Blanca Boy. And I'm not sure.
Is that a JP that I can see through the?
I thought that was
no,
Honda.
that's the Honda. I'm pretty sure that's a Honda slapping those tires, mate.
Yes, because I believe I saw Ian McTetley and this player playing each other when I was watching Just the Powers games, and it was very close. They had a big crowd around. Apparently, McTetley won, but he came to me afterwards and was like, I was shaking, man. I was bloody shaking. So we should have another high-octane match for you.
It's gonna be interesting, though, because that obviously means that Jackie Chan is going to be a bit on edge potentially, since he's already experienced a similar matchup take place and wasn't so fortunate. Or on the flip side, he could be feeling a little bit more confident because he knows where he went wrong. So I'm looking forward to seeing
this. Is a very different goal from Ian McTetley in Just the Power. So let's see how this unfolds. Straight away with a sumo punish counter, so he gets the big juicy damage. Rotted. All of that,
That's a lot of damage. Great tech. Ooh, flash kick in anticipation for the sumo slam.
Good confirm. You see Jackie Chan walking and blocking. Not overcommitting to anything at the moment. Just really trying to feel each other out, both of these players.
Yeah. Jumping was a bit too close for my liking. Here we go. Back throw.
Nice with the empty from Just the Power. Chucking some plasmas, giving him something to think about. The flash kick was too soon. Again with a punish counter.
Just way too early there, unfortunately. Reaction's too quick, you could somewhat say.
That safe jump, that looks so meaty. Big jump in from Jester.
We can play his Sonic Boom game, keep him away. Another flash kick again.
Oh, the EX was ready.
You know what, that was right. Jester wanted to close it out. Here we go, big damage.
The first round to Jester Power, but it was close. It was close.
Is he gonna start off with that sumo butt smash again? He doesn't. Okay.
He's not charging down because you can see him walking forward.
Nice.
Walking forward and down, back in. Oh,
Careful. Just
now
play
he
your
has it. Wow, counter hit City, boy.
EX, get off me.
Yeah, Jester wanting none of that pressure. Wow, does that destroy the EX headbutt?
Oh,
Ooh,
great
DI to the
reaction.
DI cuts.
Here we go, big damage. Flash kick just gets him in the corner. Although it doesn't look very fancy, it is very damaging, rest assured.
And no need to... Uh-oh, he tried. You saw he tried the flash kick. He got standing light kick instead, and this is going to be a whole heap of damage. Rude boy, level 3. Wall on.
He's getting all of that drive meter back as well.
Cook
Just
him.
as losing a good bar and a
Oh
half.
my days. Joker, that did damage.
Oh, he wasn't ready this time.
1-1.
Yes, getting a bit tense. Here we go.
Getting tense. We got ourselves... Oh, there it is. The butt splash at the round start.
Jesse's got a full stick of butter. And here we go. I want him to use that level 3 because he can put him in burnout. Here we go. He uses level 1, still puts him in burnout, and he's still got the 2
Smart
bars.
and the side switch. Beautiful stuff.
Here we go. All of that plus. And he's close.
Oh, the
good
neutral
jump.
shim
Here we go.
sharoo.
One throw. Here we go. Oh!
Ouch.
Not sure what happened there, but he's still in burnout.
Still has to hold all of this.
Oh, back throw. Tries to punish. He's out of burnout. Jesse's got level 3. Oh!
Oh, just outside of that crouching
Hold on,
fierce.
he's got to be
anti-air.
careful. Get yourself by the corner, mate.
Oh!
Oh my days.
Uh-huh.
This is a tight one.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
Big
jump
anti-air
doesn't
with a
work.
stand fierce.
Another
Another
jump
big
doesn't
anti-air
work.
with a stand fierce.
Could have returned it. It's close.
He's got charge. He's got charge.
Hold on. Here we go.
Joker.
Oh my goodness. And that is unfortunate. I think it's one of those ones where if he at least just went for crouching medium punch into the drive rush, it would have worked. But those extra frames just weren't in his favor.
It's scary, man. You saw Honda down back in. What is he looking for? You could throw a big... Oh, no. Big damage. This is great stuff from Jackie Chan. Jester's got to get this together. The ES, come on, grab Nugget. Jackie Chan is going in blood. Oh, my days.
I think he needs to delay the flash kick just a little bit more.
Beautiful stuff from Jackie Chan, though, to realize Jester Power is taking his foot off the gas. And he's on his neck, rude boy.
Double. Yeah, I'm always a fan of using that Sonic Blade as more of a trap.
Drive impact. Just raw.
Here we go. Big jump in. It's on the edge of the screen now.
Another raw drive impact. Jackie Chan has got all the confidence in the world. You can see it in his play here. Trade anti-air. Stops
nice
Jester
jump.
from jumping out the corner. He does not want to be there. The back throw's there.
It's happening again.
He's been really good at anti-airing with those stand fierces, has Jackie Chan.
There we go. He successfully jumped out this time.
See what he can get off of it.
Flash kick. Here we go. Overhead. EX still plus. And the butt smash works. EX flash kick. Great OS there. And Jester's not out. Jackie Chan on match point still.
Yeah, it's a set point still for Jackie Chan. If he wins this, he advances through
and
and loser's side.
It finally pays off. Is he going to cash out? He probably will.
Decides to save
Does
it.
it? Jumps back. Wait. Tries to throw him into the corner. He did it too early again, boys. And
This
girls.
is damage. Yeah, he's spending it now. Big health lead, and now Jester Power has a mountain to climb. Jackie Chan firmly in the driver's seat. In the yellow blood. Why does that do that much damage?
Oh my god.
Oh my,
Caught
he's
him.
dead.
Is he dead?
Get out of there, John!
Oh, wow.
Jackie Chan advances, and there you go. Somewhat people might call an upset. Jester Power is a very big household name. Jackie Chan played immaculate, man. He played really well.
He played amazing. He played amazing. Jester also played amazing. I think where he lost those games is where he wasn't able to successfully, stop those sumo smashes.
Yeah,
Those
the sumo
butt
smashes, yeah, the butt smashes really hurt him. And on top of that, Jackie Chan did really well recognizing that Jester Power did not want to be in the corner. I think he ate about 6 to 8 stand fierces when Jester Power was trying to jump out. He did successfully manage to jump out the corner at times, but he lost a lot of health going to that well.
I think he quite successfully picked up on some of the tendencies too. When he started going for those drive rush, the drive impacts in anticipation for the sonic booms. He had a good sort of.
Yeah, because of course. Okay, so Jackie Chan isn't through yet. This is now winner's side. Forgive me. This it'll be Jackie Chan versus the Eye, and the winner of this will go through.
Listen, I will not lie to you.
Listen.
Sorry, Senga. I would hate to verse someone called the Eye.
The Eye.
The
I'm
Eye.
scared for whoever has to face Jackie Chan. Did you just see what he's doing with Honda? His name is Lemiga Don Eye. We've just been corrected.
I know who this is then. Sorry,
Who is
apologies. This is Omega Don Eye, legend. I can't remember who he's using, but I do remember
You
the
know
name.
Omega Don
Yeah,
Eye?
he's been about for a while.
Oh,
He's
really?
been about for a while from like Street Fighter 4, so I'm definitely expecting to see some solid fundamentals here.
Okay.
And let's see how it goes.
Wow. All right, let's strap in. Who did he play in for?
In 4, I believe he used Burok potential. You know what? I can't remember.
right.
I
You
remember the
can't
name. I remember the name.
I'm asking too much, Joe. That's fair enough. You've given us a lot of information.
I remember the name, and again, like I said, the fact that he's been around from 4
shows that.
yes, and the fact that he's here, he's reached it this far. He's about
Yes.
to verse Jackie Chan in that losers final to make it out of this bracket.
Oh, he's a JP player, blood. I don't like JP players, blood.
How does this match go?
JP versus Honda. Bro, I don't have a Scooby.
Well-
Obviously, so we saw it with Kakaru versus Endin Walker
I was just gonna
at
say
Red
that, yeah.
Bull.
Yeah.
And Kakaru respectfully busts his head. Now, with Honda, of course you have a headbutt, but that's just a complete commitment. JP has a lot of stuff he can put on the screen. He doesn't only have to just use the ground pound. He's got the ghost. He's got the slash.
Well, let's think about the archetypes here as well, right? You've got JP, who for the most part is a
JP.
zoner, and you've got E Honda that somewhat wants to rush down and play his game, and he's got that EX headbutt. So let's see
let's
the
see.
dividends it plays.
Listen, Jackie Chan is definitely going to be aggro, and you see on the blocked headbutt, Omega Don dashed in.
Jumps over. Tries the perfect parry. Unfortunate.
Oh, gets a counter hit off of those hands with the stand medium punch. I tell you what, Jackie Chan has got those combos down pat.
He's got it down. Oh, a bit too early.
Yeah, the jump, a bit floatier than Giles. This is where it's harder for Honda. Oh, the wrong side! Jackie Chan is going to take all of this damahe. Yellow. Oh, and he
baited
baits it.
I think he tried to do a neutral jump maybe there instead of the jump back.
That was an anti-air headbutt. That was beautiful from Jackie Chan. Wow, first round, should I say. One more thing, Jackie!
We have seen Jackie Chan do that opening start a few times. Oh, no, he's sort of steamrolling it,
He's
mate.
steamrolling, mate. Get out of there, John. Get out of the corner, John.
Okay,
That's
all
behind
right.
again.
He stopped the bleeding.
He's in burnout, though. Is he going to set level 2? Yes, he
Level
is. He's going to anti it.
No.
That was a whole heap of mess.
I don't think he got much off that. It would have been better to probably save level 1 or 3.
He has to be careful. He can't get hit, and the throw does it. Jackie Chan's going to take the first round. One more game, Jackie. One more thing. Jackie's moving crazy, bro. Now I see why Ian McTenty was shaking. Look at that. The face of a stone cold killer. Dorsky! Hey! Trying a neutral jump to bait out. I'll just EX, blood. You're not
Just
dashing
do it.
in.
Here we go. I think he's flustered Omega a bit, you know.
Yeah, Mega looks sharp. The EX. Come on, grab. The health is low.
Oh,
it's too late. Level 1? No, you can't. Messed up his meaty throw. Nice jump out. Nice escape. Dusk.
Yeah, you can see Omega's not really able to play his game here at all. Gets a successful jump into a forward throw. Thought he was going to send him in the corner.
Yeah, he's been thrown off of throwing out any projectiles versus Jackie. He's kept him out of that projectile game, and there it is again.
Listen, if there's one thing I've got to say, I love the way Jackie Chan is mixing up those sumo butt smashes because he's just catching everyone's anti-air attempt.
It's brilliant. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Do you know what I mean? If you can't sort it out, there the command grab comes out from Donai. He's not out of it.
I think Donai's a bit tired now. You know, he just wants to bring out all the skanks, so we might see a few more command grabs.
Hey, he's got good real estate here.
Sets up another portal.
On the
Cuts it.
side,
Oh!
big punish counter.
Big damage.
Oos. Messes up the ghost, but sets up the level 2.
The level 2 wasn't too effective last time. Oh, gets the punish
that's
counter.
dead?
That's
No.
like 2,000 damage. Here we go.
Oh.
Overhead.
No, he gets around on the board. He's not out of it yet.
Yeah, he's bringing out all the skanks now. He's bringing out all the skanks. Here we go.
He said, F this, I'm going in. Drive rush low.
Oh.
Big jump. He's not been able to stop that once.
And he's got him again with a command grab. Oh,
Sit
don't
down.
Jump.
Oh, and then teleports out.
Oh, he's moving Frosty. Tries to get another one. EX. Oh!
He's got all the right answers.
2,000 damage.
Nice headbutt. Manages to get rid of those portals. Has to be careful here.
Oh, this should be it.
That should be there. What
Right, He's dropped the combo. They're
What
both
in hell?
Burnout. Blocked the first hit and jump back. Does it still work for Burnout?
Does. He has to be careful. That level 3 though. The empty jump was there.
He baited him. And
Joker.
he's nearly got it. Wait, hold on. Level 3. Oh,
He couldn't. Could he have level 3
he
that?
could've level-
Projectile invincible.
Listen, anything but blocking, that's for sure why you're in Burnout, mate. And that's it. One apiece right
One
now.
apiece. Wow. Omega Don has turned this right around. Right when we wrote him off. I was writing his bloody obituary, mate. The drive impact there again. That's not been stopped. Omega has let that rock every
Is it
time.
command grab again? He keeps on going for that setup.
Don't tell me he gets the pick up.
Oh, that pimp stick grab hurt. I
Can't
felt that
name
one.
slip back.
Oh,
Gotta say it right.
that's
He
like-
had the punish. It wasn't there.
Minus 18.
The stand, fierce anti-air in that corner has been on point. That looked meaty as hell. The command grab.
One command grab.
We're both in burnout now, John.
Oh,
Can't block too many of those, mate.
You need
Can't
to jump
block
back.
too many of those,
you
Steven.
can't. You can't block him, Burnout. Omega Donai, come on.
Jackie Chan and on set point again. This is to advance into loser side for tomorrow. Stop that door, Sky. Big punish. Oos, oos, oos. Ha. Big punish. Ah, he's got level 3. Is that dead? He's dead.
No, he's not dead.
He's dead, Steven.
He's not dead. Jeff.
Steven, he's dead.
Jeff, he's not dead.
He's dead.
He's not dead.
He's bloody dead, mate. I'll
He's
tell you
not-
what.
Listen, I'll put £20 right now. He's not dead.
I'll take it.
Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness!
Jackie Chan!
I've lost money. Did you see the damage output on that?
Bro, that was absolutely ridiculous. Yes, my guy.
If I remember correctly, I think that was 2 hits, you know.
Oh, is
I
he
think that
working with
was-
Electronic Dojo? Yeah, he's one of the staff in that, yeah, through to top 96. Yeah, I do multiple things, you know what I mean? I run the pools, I run the brackets, I run the stream, I run the streets. You understand?
Legend.
Brilliant
Legend.
stuff from Jackie Chan. Oh my days. Omega did really well to come back, to be fair, because I wrote him off. Blood. He was on set point, he hadn't won around. I was like, it's over, zip it up. But nah, brilliant adjustment. Brilliant adjustment. Oh my days. So we've had a whole day full of pools. Absolutely amazing games. I hope you guys have enjoyed that. Unfortunately, that is all we have left for today. I believe that we are back tomorrow for Top 96 at 12 o'clock.
Okay, quality.
Thank you very much for joining us, Shuri Sengan and Joker Jokes. Thank you for joining me on commentary, good sir.
Pleasure, always.